you're crushing my intestines. I have a very delicate colon.
I want you to apologize for all the nasty remarks you made about me and my Frankie.
I don't think so, honey.
Apologize, you long-necked bastard, or I'll crack open your friggin' rib cage.
Let me tell you something. You're the one who's gonna be sorry. Oh, that's disgusting.
They could see you now out on a friendship cruise, eating fancy food, doing what you choose. I'd like your friends back home together.
Kathie Lee and Hodo, I love your little drinking problem you do have.
Yeah, how dare you?
Do you like my breasts? Feel them. Feel them. Oh,
Wait.
This is a television moment.
Yes,
here.
it is.
Yeah. Thank you both so much.
We love you.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you.
We love you. We love you.
We'll see you.
We love you. We love you. We love you.
We'll try to do it.
Oh, God, what is that?
That's water.
Oh, well then what's the point of mugs? Come on now.
Chardonnay.
White wine in the morning time.
She's out of control. She's really out of
Friday, welcome home for the holidays as Kathie Lee brings family and friends together for an all-new Christmas special with country superstar Pam Tillis, the hot group NSYNC, and many more. It's a joyous evening of holiday entertainment that your whole family will love.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Kathie Lee, Christmas every day, CBS Friday. And sung by television and recording star, my wife, Kathie Lee Gifford.
And he and Nancy have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why?
Cute. I'm cute.
Yes, that is true. And you make each other laugh.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've had, it's just fabulous. You tell Frank I'm going to play him even in that case.
Okay, well, you know, we're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy. And I'd even like to make a confession, if I might.
Sure.
I would love to make hot monkey love to Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I don't think this is Kathie Lee.
Well, I don't think so either. I think it's a phony.
You know,
That's what I was
it's really
afraid of.
unfortunate to happen on something like this. Well, that's bad karma for whoever's doing that. So,
good luck to you, whoever made that call. God bless you. At the studio, we've stopped making.
I knew that wasn't Kathie Lee Gifford. She would never do that. So anyway,
fellas, first of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much. Thank you. Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. Do you care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you. Trying to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathie Lee or Suzen Johnson?
Gil, you want to take care of? Go to John O'Neill, Indianapolis Star.
That the man we know and adored was the man we loved and adored and continue to. I texted him this morning and said, I adore you. And no person is perfect in this world. Nobody is. We've all sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, is what Scripture says. Yeah. And
we get to stay in the best hotels,
let me just say this,
separate rooms.
Al, I was reading a quote. Frank Gifford, apparently. Did you have to run a carbon-14 test on the guy before he went on?
I think I need to go to a few editorial meetings at the Inquirer office.
Because there are things they're not thinking about.
I might have to fly down to Lantana, Florida. I just want to know if Cody and Cassie are on drugs yet, if any of them are gay.
How old are they now?
That's what I'm looking forward to. The next generation of Giffords.
Say how sorry I am that I couldn't be there with you in person tonight, but I just want to thank you for all the incredibly lovely things that you have said about me over the years. I mean, you've been unbelievably supportive, and you've been so incredibly kind. Not only to me, I mean, I think back on all the years, but to my husband. You were amazing to him, and my kids, my gosh, my kids love you. They call you Uncle Howie. You're just precious. You're family to us. And so tonight we celebrate you, Howard Stern. And I'd like to ask everybody else that's sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go, to Howard Stern.
Yay! Oh
my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
I went back to Ohio, but my city was gone. There was no train station. There was no downtown. South Howard had disappeared. All my favorite places. My city had been pulled down, reduced to parking spaces. I said, hey, oh, way to go, Ohio. Well, I went back to Ohio, but my family was gone. I stood on the back porch. There was nobody home. I was stunned and amazed. My childhood memories slowly swirled past like the wind through the trees. I said, hey, ho, way to go, Ohio. I went back to Ohio, but my pretty countryside had been paved down the middle by a government that had no pride. The farms of Ohio had been replaced by shopping malls, and the music filled the air from Seneca to Cahoga Falls. I said, hey, ho, way to go, David. Welcome, David.
Thank you.
Jesus, that's my homage to you and your trip home to Ohio. I always think of that song whenever you go home.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah, no,
I love that song.
Love a good Pretender song. I love how every syllable needs its own breath, you know.
In 1984, that song was written. Can you imagine what Chrissie Hynde would say now about her city being gone?
Yeah, it went away and then it came back and then it went away again, and it's a roller coaster ride of viability, that hometown of mine. Yeah.
And a roller coaster of the great amusement park that Vacation
Cedar
was
Point.
filmed. Cedar Point.
Or Vacation. It was a Kings Island. I'm kind of forgetting which.
No, it's Cedar Point. It's definitely Cedar Point.
Okay.
You got it the first time. You and Marta with the same origins in a way. There's a lot of people from, and Sarah thinks she's from Ohio. She pretends she's from Ohio. And then your second favorite city, Newark, New Jersey.
I've fallen in love.
Congratulations. You've fallen in love. Did you go from Ohio to Newark?
I did, yeah. So I flew out of Cleveland and flew to Newark for a concert at the NJ PAC, where you informed me that they did some AGT filming, which I didn't know.
Yeah, at the Prudential Center.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so yeah.
You know that. So what was the gig for?
So the New Jersey Symphony was doing a movie music concert, and one of my employers was conducting the orchestra. So I just had to be there for, assistant work, basically. So
that's you said you've always wanted to go to Newark, and they were like going. You said if you could spend a whole month there, you would.
I said if I can make it there, I can make it anywhere.
Frank Sinatra's actually from New Jersey. He's not from New York. He's not from New York. Well, Jesus, congratulations! You got that while you were in Ohio, right? It wasn't like you got that months ago. There was just like some spontaneous thing.
It was
and
sort
you
of a
just jumped
last
on a
minute.
plane.
Yeah, it was a last minute trip. But it's someone that I work with a lot, so it just was kind of a last minute opportunity that came up. So so I stayed in a hotel right near the hall, and so I didn't explore much of Newark, but that's probably okay. It was really, really cold. I was there on New Year's Eve, and it was I was thinking about going to Times Square to see Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen be drunken louts, but didn't make it down there.
I told you Anderson Cooper said and Andy Cohen has a hair system, which is so linked into Howard and the Hamptons. That's got to be the phrase they use out there, right? When they're all getting fucking hair plugs. Oh, and Kimmel goes there in the summer for a month. Come on. At least Kimmel's honest about it. I don't even know if I've heard Kimmel talk about his hair plugs.
The only one I know who's kind of honest about it is like Dennis Miller, surprisingly. Like he will make jokes about his hair transplant.
And fucking Joel McHale.
Yes, that's right.
Joel McHale owns the shit out of that. I couldn't believe he was talking to Dan Soder. No, it was Mark Normand.
Yes, right. Yeah.
He was talking to him about his hair plugs for like 10 minutes straight because funny. Mark Normand wanted to get hair plugs. He doesn't need them at all. I have no idea. That's vanity. Like when it's like you getting hair plugs.
That's true. Mark Norman. You know what it is with Joel McHale, though? At least when he was doing Community, I think he had like a really good, like worked out body. So it's like, well, I'm already hot, so I can be honest about, I already have like a hot body, so I can be honest about my hair plugs. It's almost like a humble in a weird way. Like
his brand is like shitting on Chevy Chase.
and
like,
beating him up on set.
What's his IMDb? Community, and he just shits on Chevy Chase. That's his second credit.
He beats up Chevy Chase on set.
He's like 6'7", right? Joel McHale.
Oh yeah. He's like Frankenstein height. Yeah, for sure.
I think he played college football or something. I think he's from Seattle. I know that. Yeah. He was a big part of like Bring Back the Sonics.
I didn't really know much. I listened to him on Neil Brennan's podcast. I didn't know much about him beyond Talk Soup and Community before that, though. So,
well, he knows a lot about you. He actually was the Talk Soup on E. He was one of the last. Yeah, he was one of the. I think he followed. I think he was just before Aisha Tyler and after John Henson. I don't know why. What you talking about? Get a life? How do I know? I know every like Talk Soup post. It started with Greg Kinnear, and then he became too big for it. And well,
what I love is you know them in order too. You know the order.
I know them in order. I know. Just Stuttering John's friend too. Hal Sparks was doing it too.
Oh, that's right.
He was in there. Baba. Everybody. Somebody said before. Oh God, it was James St. James said the name of a band was Spiral Staircase. And I was doing a trivia game more than today. And I said, every name in this chat could be a band name, right? You could have Bobby, Telly Savalas could be a band name, Babe Lewis, Chubby
Johnny
Pickle,
Bye-Bye.
Yeah, Johnny Bye-Bye. Howard's Tendrils. Fluffy Duty could be. Tendrils could be.
Yeah.
Hooper 45 could be. If there's a Matchbox 20, why can't there be a Hooper 45?
Even the people who use their real names, like Tamara Francois, that sounds like
that's a great name. Yes, even if you just called it Francois.
Right. Exactly.
That's a great name for a band. So when Beth was drinking vodka, was Howard really drinking during? Telly. Sarah picked up on that last time. So it was almost like Beth was accusing Howard of faking drinking, and she picked up his drink during Kathie Lee's video and goes, "Oh, you really are drinking vodka."
Oh, I missed that. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting. Sarah homed in on that last time.
I have two questions about the intro because I haven't seen it yet. But a comment and a question. My comment is I totally forgot about that Martin Short episode where she didn't realize Martin Short's wife had died.
Yeah.
And talking about her in the present tense. My
question, couldn't have handled that any better. Holy shit. He was well aware of the TV aspect. He went on Howard a few years after that, and like he was totally high road on it. But I'm not so high road on it. I think You're on fucking network. You got a team of how many people work on that show? You can't research the status of his fucking wife?
Yeah,
and tell them that?
Right. And I think it was a recent event in his life at the time. So I'm sure it was in the news. You know, it's not like it sort of came and went, you know. But the other thing I wanted to ask was the prank call. Was that Florence Henderson on the receiving end of the prank call?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
How'd you know that?
I recognized her voice. I was like,
you recognized her voice?
Yeah.
Wow. That was Christopher Knight. You know,
that was Shelley Long. Yeah.
You know, she's from Owensboro, Kentucky.
Oh, is she really?
Like Depp?
That's so
and
funny.
Rex Chapman, I swear to God. Rex Chapman and obviously Johnny Depp are from Owensboro, Kentucky.
If only Johnny Depp had played one of the Brady sons in the Betty Thomas version of
that would have been great. Who did he play? Peter?
Yeah. I mean, he was, how old was he in 1995? Like
32. So he'd have to play Greg. But again, if Stockard Channing can play a high school student, then he can
exactly
with Gabriel Carteras. Hot the Toothy can be a great name for a band. Italians aren't white, and they do not speak for white people. Rupert Pumpkin says Kathie Lee's an old lady now at 72. Yeah, at least she knows how to go white. Kathie Lee knows how to step off the stage.
Took herself out to pasture.
Yeah. Much of an attention whore as she is in every way, she knows how to step off the stage, unlike someone I know who we're going to get to right after this. Sky Spectre, welcome. Telly Savalas, Chrissy Hine, yes. One of the great front broads of all time. Maybe the best. Yeah. Maybe the best. I'm talking about rock and roll. I mean, you can't, obviously, the singing is like, you know. And she plays guitar and YouTube. Thank you, Rupert Pumpkin. We have lost monetization on our channel temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the buy me a coffee in the center address. Thank you very much. We love you. There's Chubby Pickle. Welcome. Go ahead, David.
The demonetization means that we can play SNL clips for as long as we want in that intro. I can't
That's
do
what I
anything
hear.
else.
Well, no, you know what? I had that vetted. Every time I do an intro of anything like that, I've run it through my other YouTube in private, and I see what they do to it. And that was nothing. Nothing came up. I make sure, like, you know, it's like under 20 seconds.
Right.
Just to be on the safe side. I swear to God, I got nothing on that.
Interesting.
There's a lot of stuff on there. There's a lot of this. I think there's two. Is there one SNL or two SNLs? And then
I also wanted to recommend to the chat the Mad TV sketch I sent you yesterday. If you YouTube Kathie Lee Gifford Mad TV, Nicole Sullivan played her in the mid 90s, and there's a couple really good sketches.
What is the clip? What is it called? What is it titled? Is Mad TV Kathie Lee? Is that?
Yeah, I think if you search that, there's a couple sketches. I'm looking it up now.
Mad TV doesn't even care about copyrights or anything. You could play like full episodes, and you could run like a whole season on your channel.
Totally, yeah. It's Mad TV - Regis and Kathie Lee is the one I sent you, where Artie is playing Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh my God, I got it right here. We're gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, that's good.
Good find by you, by the way.
Yeah.
Jesus, I wish I could have put that in the compilation. Huh.
Do it next time.
Bon Jovial should be along any second now, and he's definitely going to be on. Definitely.
Good.
He'll be on. Yeah, he'll definitely. Yeah, he's going to come on definitely. Any second now. Should be along soon. Watch out, incoming YouTube is now fining channels for unauthorized singing. $50 a song.
They're trying to scare you, John.
Could Pat Cooper beat up Frank Sinatra? That's a great reference, Andrew.
That's so
let's look at Sarah. Yeah, my apologies. Anyone who donates to, I may not be able to see it, so I might have to give you the homage the next show unless Sarah tips. Sarah's usually the one who's able to tip me off because she gets like an alert. Any kind of donos. So I will. Speaking of which, I was talking to Fred Derp. He had a great idea for a show. He was talking about the kind of a theme of like the game shows, the fixed game shows they do. obviously wins Fred's money and stuff, and goes
Howie
through
Weird
all the
squares.
yeah,
and-
and the newly weird game and stuff. He had this great observation. He said that I didn't know this. Gary, what he perceived, and he's probably right, a fixed stump the buoy, I guess. That Gary mysteriously donated the money to Beth's charity after Howard got called a pussy by Beth on, was it Fox News?
Yes, I remember that. Was she promoting the Kitten Bowl, or I forget when she did that.
Yeah, it was definitely the Puppy Bowl. It was definitely one of those things, without question. James St. James says Kevin McHale was on Almost Live, which was a Saturday Night Live knockoff show in Seattle. They used to play it during Met Rainouts on Channel 9. Wow.
That's a deep, I don't even know
that
about
is
that.
crazy. I did not know that. Mario Lopez, he just got a Me Too. I hope that sticks.
Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, he just got another Me. He's had a few. Now he had this thing like he cheated on his wife on his honeymoon or something.
Oh God.
On his actual, right? Isn't that the story? Yeah, he needs a comeuppance. He needs to be humbled big time. He needs those fucking cheeks bashed in.
He's been the pretty boy getting his way too long in this town. That's what I say.
David, just before the show, David goes, I'm going to stick my dick in those dimples and just fucking pop them.
Pop those.
Ellie Landry, thank you. Scotty Yates is a fountain of information. The last time, he's like a Kathie Lee expert. He was just rattling off. Anytime we needed some addendum, he had it like on the fly. This guy loves himself some Epstein. Some Kathy Epstein.
Scotty Footnotes Eats, as we call him in the chat.
He's the guy you cheat off in high school.
Yeah, right. Give me your bio notes, man, or I'll get a D.
Scotty Cliff Notes is a great name for a mafia guy or a band. Scotty Cliff Notes. It is. I used the name to tribute Emilio Estevez's character in Men at Work. Holy shit. That movie, man, lives on with the Keith David and stealing another man's French fries and that booth and the golf clap and the fucking police, the mountain bike policeman hand signaling on the turn. Have Howard and Joel McHale. Joel McHale was at Howard's Kimmel party a few times. He's done the show. Yeah.
That's where I first learned about him beating up Chevy Chase, was on Howard, actually.
Howard, I remember Joel McHale said he didn't want to bother Howard, so he never talked to him the whole time they were at the Kimmel's party.
Is that weird?
And then Howard acted like, "Oh, you could have come up to me." Like he's such a shit. You could have come up to me. Meanwhile, he's blowing off Tom Brady in the Hamptons, not even giving him eye contact because he didn't know who he was.
Right. And meanwhile, like, he throws a Christmas party and his staff doesn't even want to sit with him, and then he complains about that. And it's like, you don't want to sit with any of them. That's ridiculous.
Oh, the staff goes, it's not because we're intimidated by you. It's not because you're really boring.
Yeah.
You have no experiences.
Exactly.
Speaking of no life experiences, this is the only thing I'm going to play. This is from this horrible show, which inexplicably Congress passed a rule that he must be re-signed whenever he feels like it, with no metrics, with no ratings, with no listeners, with no performance clause. The worst thing. It's like, this is the only show that you think, like, you reduce the shows, you go from 5 days to 4 days, 3 days to 2 days, and each does that, it gets worse. You would think the show actually gets worse as he has less shows. You would think the quality control would make you, I'm going to put everything I have into these shows. I'm going to make the most of it. No, it actually gets worse.
Yeah, no, there's an out of sight, out of mind effect that happens to the show, where the longer he goes without doing it, the longer it takes to learn how to ride a bicycle again.
That's a good point. Not that he cares, not that there's any passion behind it.
I mean, he doesn't
care. That's
care.
a great point, but that's a great point too. So this is from this horrible show where he's acting like a victim, that he gets to work 2 days a week with this dilly-dally nothingness of dumpster fire show about less than nothing, less than zero, right? You want to homage to Robert Downey Jr., right? This is less than zero. So this is him announcing very lazily and very too cool for school that he came back for his staff. And this is charity work. This is free. He's doing this for free. And mind you, every time he does this, he takes another day off the schedule and then less live programming with it on the other. So he's not going to fill it with anything. Only shit's taken away.
Yeah, I'm charitable to my staff with the minimum wage payments, out of the goodness of my heart, keeping them
and
around.
Let's think they deserve nothing more.
David
right. and I had a text exchange. We both, and we all agree. Fred Norris, nobody deserves to have a lucrative life off show business less than Fred Norris does. Like, he does not deserve. David compared his cab driver to Fred Norris, and I said, not as a joke. That's what he should be doing.
Right.
He is if you took a cab driver and you put him in Fred's job and just ran him through you wouldn't notice a thing. And I said, nobody deserves to live off the fat of the land of show business less than Fred Norris. He has no business being comfortable.
Yeah, the reason I compared my Uber driver to Fred is because I got into my Uber and the first thing he puts on is Hotel California. So I texted Arm. I was like, I had to lean forward and see if it was Fred Norris, and it was not.
And that's what Fred Norris, in his best scenario, would be doing.
Yeah,
boring ass classic rock DJ on WBAB playing the same 25 dinosaur rock songs over and over again on a Saturday afternoon. We have a twofer from the Eagles. And that's it. That's all he's good for.
At best, Fred is like the slightly snarky, amusing assistant in your uncle's print shop. Like that's his level of, comedy contribution to the world.
Yeah.
The drops are either overdone or they're underdone. He never really finds a sweet spot, in my opinion. And
it's still awkward and still uncomfortable and still bad on the air after all these years.
Yeah.
What repetition just means nothing to that guy.
Well, and the place where you really see how lackluster Fred is when Billy West was still on the show and they would be doing dueling impressions of the same celebrity.
Yeah.
And Billy would do a better impression and B, come up with funnier lines as
Fred's all sound the same.
Right. Yeah.
We had Billy West. We played a clip of him from '94 last show with Stuttering John and Stuttering Vic.
Yeah.
And he was doing an impression of an uppity publicist.
Right.
And Sarah, of all people, who doesn't laugh at anything.
Yeah.
And we realized with Sarah too, by the way, we just finished a Golden Girl, 2 hours and 10 minutes. And I filled in for you. Please, David, I'm getting crazy imposter complex. Please come back and take my spot.
I'm absolutely. Ask me anytime. I left a comment on the thing, and so
I didn't look at it yet. I had to look at that.
I just said I'm happy to pinch hit for you if you don't feel geriatric enough to.
Please be Rusty Staub because I know an above average amount about it, but I'm not. You need to be there. You need to resume your life with Daria during that.
And it's also like, if it's kind of how I feel on Jump Street or 90210, where it's like, because I haven't seen the entirety of the series, I can't cross-reference moments with other episodes. So I'm just kind of watching every episode as if it's a self-contained, show. And so with Golden Girls, because I have seen every single one, it's easier for me to do callbacks to previous episodes or to future episodes. So yeah,
that's my favorite part about Golden Girls. The thing I like the best is and they have very few of them, is the guest actors. If they have a guest actor, it's the main cast and maybe one or two other people, and that's it.
Right. It's very few.
We figured it. They have a black writer. They had a black main writer on the
Fred
show.
Derp.
Which is great. Yeah, we played that. We played an interview with her in the beginning of it. That made me feel good. That made me feel really good.
I think she wrote on Cosby. I mean, she wrote on everything. Shows. Yeah,
every major show, like all the way up to those WB black shows like Steve Harvey and Jamie Foxx and all that stuff. She had some good insight on that. But I realized this: Sarah's entire personality is modeled after B. Arthur. If you want to get to the psychological mechanism of her, and she's really witty and dry, and she doesn't laugh at anything. If you notice, B. Arthur doesn't laugh at anything, no matter how wacky it is on that show. She admits it. Her whole personality is modeled after fucking Dorothy Zbornak. Yeah.
No, it's funny. Now that you point, not about Sarah, but just about B. Arthur, it's true. The other Estelle Getty too, also kind of not.
No, she doesn't either. You're right. She doesn't laugh at anything either
and stuff. Yeah.
Ruben Pumpkin says, wait for some uninformed business analysts to declare that Howard's getting $100 million a year again, and the media repeats the same nonsense. Man, this got to be a way. Forbes is just always working their ass off to get at he has that thing just locked away in a fucking panic room. I wish Trump could have got some the stolen documents case and got Howard's contract, and they had to like release it in the fucking someday. There's gonna be something that outs that shit, man. Somebody's got to get at it.
Howard's insider trading is in the Epstein files for some reason.
I said this like a few times in the show. The greatest thing in the world would be if Marla Maples released her wedding video.
Yes,
in full. Epstein, Howard, and OJ are at the same wedding. And they had insane, how in love with himself Trump is, obviously. Yeah. Do you know how many camera people they must have had there?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like if Gary Delabate has his wedding so well videotaped, Donald Trump definitely has his well documented as well.
Yeah. Telly Savalas Married Children in the Black, that might be the same writer. What's her name again, David?
I think it's like Winifred Hervey.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. That could be the same broad. Howard works less than a Major League Baseball starting pitcher with a rotation of 5. That's because right. So tell you if there's 162 games, right? A typical starting pitcher, if he plays all year, probably has about 35, 36 starts. And so you double that. And it's a great right. You double 100. No, yeah. So that's Howard's workday would be like a fucking a major league pitcher. But that's a great comparison. If you double 162 and make it like 365, that would be the same amount of days Howard works. That's great. Go ahead, Debbie. I interrupted you.
No, I was just going to say that is I'm shocked someone got. Or maybe it's zoomed in, but someone got that photo of Howard. He looks kind of bloated, I have to say. Like he is like I'm
trying to figure out where that is. I think if I had to guess, I'm going to guess. Okay, it's a very educated guess. The only time I saw him out and about in that era, like the last 5 years, was when he was at the fucking Jason Bateman, Will Arnett.
Smartless
podcast.
Yeah, right.
And he actually went on a stage. It's certainly in the Hamptons because you could sort of tell by the background.
Yeah, right.
And I'm going to say it's at that podcast that they took a shot of him there. It's the only time I saw him like really accessible in the public.
Right. That he's not, it's not in the universe of his show. He left that orbit to go to someone else's show, right?
Well, that was certainly. I think it was announcing that they're coming to Sirius.
Oh,
so he's part of the partnership and everything. I think there's some shit in his contract that he's forced to do some of this stuff.
Yeah.
To christen in some of the new shit.
I'm surprised that he didn't criticize the 3 hosts for not having radio experience. Like, who are they to think that they can just come on to Sirius?
Funny you say that. because he kind of does in this clip without bringing the name up.
Okay.
This has to be them when it comes up. Welcome, Ed Rush. Welcome, Jamie Cotton. Says, what's up, David? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, David gave a little update before. He just came back from playing the Prudential Center where Howard did one of the worst way to ruin your legacy 101, America's Got Talent, when they forced to move the fucking show to New York. And one of the main venues, it was the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, with I'm on the Devils. With the New Jersey Devils play, and the Nets played for about 3 seasons. And that's where David played with his orchestra.
Yes. I own the New Jersey Symphony now.
Yes. Married with Children was created by Schwarza, says James St. James. Michael Moy. I didn't know that. I thought the fucking dude who married Jessica Hahn created.
I think there were two creators, and I think Michael Moy was one of them. I forget who the other guy. It could be the guy you just mentioned. Yeah.
This is how cheesy Howard is. What Tweedledee says here, right? This is how fucking petty. This is what a bitch ass he is. This is how shitty he is to just the audience and having 2 channels, and just what a chore it is for this guy to just throw a mic on. Just throw a microphone on, and he can't even do the. Howard admitted on the show that he got a credit for a show. He puts that in quotes. Great use of air quotes.
Yeah.
By attending the Smartless podcast. So he was on the thing for like an hour and a half, and he got credit for a show for doing that.
Where he's not doing
promoting himself.
Well, he's promoting himself, and he didn't have to. I mean, not that he would do this for his own show anyway, but he didn't have a John. The Howard Stern Industrial Complex didn't prepare an interview. The Smartless guys did. So no one in Howard's orbit did any work to prepare for that show.
Well, that's how he thinks. He's like, oh, I don't have to do anything. I just show up, and
it's an appearance fee.
They ask me softball questions, and I get a show out of it.
Right.
That's how the mind of a grifter, of a petty ass con man huckster thinks.
Yeah. Howard Stern,
con man huckster.
Howard Stern is the only man in show business history who has like appearance fees built into his own show. Like that's how lazy he is.
Or getting paid $4,000 a minute to promote other things. Like he's doing shows where he was promoting that awful book of his. Right? You're getting $4,000 a minute to promote something else on the show that you're getting $4,000 a minute for.
Right. Yeah, it's because I always wondered how much, like, if there's any money. I mean, obviously there must be expenses are covered, but celebrities that go on a press junket to promote movies and stuff, it's not like they're in his position where it's like he can just sort of double dip, where it's like the product that it would be like selling the movie. It would be like Emily Blunt selling her next movie in the movie that she's in currently. Right. Exactly.
Well, let's think about this, right? It'd be like if Jeremy Renner had a movie out.
Right.
And let's say the Hawkeye series came out, and he promoted Hawkeye on Mayor of Kingstown.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
It would just run, like product placement. Like every time there was a scene that was even moderately an action scene. Good aim, Mike McCluskey. Right. You're like Hawkeye and the Avengers, and he winks at him. It's like a promotion.
Totally, yeah. They would do that on sitcoms in the 90s on NBC, where it's like Joey Lawrence is guest starring on a different show, and
Easter eggs.
Right, and the girl on the show says, you look like the guy from Blossom,
Yes. I'm waiting for Depp to have a 21 Jump Street reference in something he did.
Right.
They blew a perfect opportunity for this. Depp did that Trump movie, which is really kind of goofy and good. It's really like from the Funny or Die guys. Great director, Adam McKay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the movie set in the late 80s. it's called The Art of the Deal, and it's set where it's supposed to be looked at. It's about Trump's book, The Art of the Deal, and they kind of goof on him and everything. It's done in 2016. The greatest thing in the world would be to have a 21 Jump Street scene where Trump's watching 21 Jump Street, and he goes, you know what? They should call this 21 Trump Street.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Totally. That's a great,
right?
Yeah.
It's when Jump Street aired. It's exactly when, and all they did was make references of that time, like Spuds McKenzie and, seriously. I mean, that's all they did was make late 80s references in the show. Oh, that would have been great.
That would have been great. Yeah. I wonder if Depp feels he's too above that, or like some cutesy.
I thought he was really humbled at that time because the Amber Heard stuff had really smacked. He was in a bad way when that came out. I remember there was a really negative sentiments on him. Johnny Rando's in here right as they say that. It's great. Welcome, Johnny Rando, just in time for your Depp contrarianism. Howard Stern Comes Again was released in 2019, debuted at #1. Sounds like a favorite. No way. And we watched the reviews on that. Sarah wrote a review on Amazon, just destroying it.
Yeah.
And it had 2 stars and mysteriously shot up to 4 star or something like that. Like the next day. And it's all Buchwald buying a book. Guarantee. All you got to do in this age of illiterate and non-readers is have some rich dude, and he's certainly rich enough to buy a couple 100,000 books, and then you're #1.
Yeah, I mean, if Bezos can pay Melania Trump $40 million for a documentary that she's in that Amazon released, then...
I accused Mariah Carey of buying her own album.
That's right.
When Glitter came out, she blocked me, banned me from her message boards. But he's that much of a malignant narcissist that he would do that. Yeah. And he couldn't, there's no way he could handle what they just, if you read the reviews, they eviscerate him. And then suddenly it has this, like, the actual ratings were way above what the reviews said. The people reviews, the people who, the registered Amazon users who did it. It is, again, 17 pages of new material. He knows how shitty it is because he wouldn't talk about it until maybe it came up, and he couldn't even brag about it properly. It was even the bragging was lazy with him. It's amazing too. He knew too how shitty his show was. He knew how few people listen to his show because he knew that just promoting it on his show was not going to do shit. Right?
Yeah, it's a different time.
It's a different time. People aren't going to, your own stupid lemming audience aren't going to buy it. So he knew that just promoting it on his show wasn't going to do anything. So he actually had to get out there and promote it.
And also, even when he was at the height of his powers, that didn't get more than $40 million worth of people to see Private Parts. So even at the height of his powers, just endless promotion on his show would not make up for the shitty product that was at the end.
It really is crazy how bad Private Parts did. At the box office with all the I go back considered. A lot of this Kathie Lee Frank stuff is right when Private Parts is being made, and he's promoting it every 30 seconds, and it's worse than I thought, actually.
Yeah.
Dorothy tendrils. Dorothy and Maud's older aunt. Okay. They're not. There's no content.
No, they're two. I mean, B. Arthur played both Dorothy Spornak and she played Maud.
Oh yeah. Sarah's more like Dorothy, Jamie Cotton. Dorothy Spornak is her soulmate and mentor. Her whole personality is, I'm telling you, and she, believe me, that's a compliment. It's not some, that's a compliment.
Sarah and I talked on one of the Golden Girls I sat in on. At the end of her life, B. Arthur was doing a one-woman show, and I guess she came through Oregon, and Sarah said she wanted to go see B. Arthur, but thought, it's probably going to be way too sad. Like, she's going to be all rickety and just aged, and so didn't end up going. But I would have loved to see that.
Bankrupted Reicher, of course. Yep. And he claims Howard's bragging about going to, is it a Paramount meeting? You're going to hear that because when he's on the same flight as Kathie Lee and Frank, he claims he's going to a Paramount meeting for Private Parts.
So Grillo can fraternize with Sherry Lansing.
Did Grillo go with him? I don't think so. Did he go with him on that?
No, I'm referencing Grillo went to some.
I know what you mean. You're right. It's very rare he doesn't at least have some fucking lemming going with him as his,
right.
He can't do anything solo.
Yeah,
so
well, I'm sure Ralph went with him.
Was Gary on that flight? No, Gary went to Arsenio Hall with him. That's right.
Oh, that's right.
I'm proud to say that my movie sold as many tickets as Private Parts did in foreign markets through the Rupert Pumpkin story. It's really $0 in the foreign markets. And he went to fucking Cannes. Remember he said he was hanging out with Michael Moore at the Cannes Film Festival?
Well, and they had
and Allison didn't go.
The one time Sean Young was on Howard, she mentioned that there was like a big hot air balloon size thing of Howard floating over the festival or something, like really weird.
That was a good appearance.
Yeah, I love that interview. Yeah,
it's funny you bring up Sean Young and Grillo in the same kind of.
I know
couple
that's
minutes.
weird. God,
he let her use her apartment and she redecorated it. She changed his whole. That's so crazy.
She is bizarre.
That is so insane. All right, so here is Howard from the other day talking about the latest con, the latest grift from the partner at Sirius with the always must offer him a contract.
Yeah, the latest con, and we don't mean the film festival. He'll never show his face there again.
There's actually a video. There's actually a movie called Pan Man.
Oh, is there?
CANNES, and Depp has a cameo.
Oh, interesting. Oh, funny. Okay.
Drinking problem, you do.
Oh, that's not it. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm sorry.
That Suzanne Summers clip is crazy too.
Crazy, right? She lets her feel her up.
God
honk honk.
Yeah.
It's called here it is.
Age these days.
65.
It's being extended, you know.
No,
it is not 65 anymore.
Yes, it is.
For you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just give you a setup. So this is a stupid show. Somehow, it's probably Will Murray, somebody from the fucking South Jersey, Philadelphia area, sends him a clip of the Buffalo Sabres playing the Philadelphia Flyers in a hockey game where the announcers, he does the thing where he's obsessed with announcers' gaffes.
Right.
Like he's like some fucking picture perfect fucking model. You know how many
he's Walter Cronkite.
Play, right? How many fucking gaffes he would have if he did play by play? How horrible he would be at that.
Oh, it'd be terrible. I mean, right. I mean, they're responding, especially sports broadcasters are responding in real time, trying to, keep their eye on the game, interpret, and then speak eloquently about it. That takes the fact that there's only a couple gaffes here and there is the impressive part,
James St. James claims he's playing NHL 94, which is a Sega Genesis game. That's crazy. My cousin has a story attached to that game. Flyers, Sabres. That's so crazy. Anyway, my cousin went to North Carolina, UNC, and there's some idle time in the dorms, and he was playing NHL 94-95 against none other than Rasheed Wallace of the NBA, who is the all-time leader in technical fouls and getting into it with referees and stuff.
Interesting.
My cousin beats him in hockey. This is a black guy playing hockey. You shouldn't even care about what the result is at this point. Rasheed Wallace has like a skunk thing at the top of his, on his crown, like a discoloration, like a blonde. So my cousin beats him in this, who gives a shit? It's Sega Genesis. My cousin's not that competitive at all. And Rasheed Wallace pulls the controller out of the Sega Genesis, throws it across the room, and smacks my cousin in the head. Not violently, but enough where it was like, what the fuck?
What just happened?
Right? Yeah. Because he lost an NHL Sega Genesis Hockey 94.
That is crazy.
From EA Sports. Rasheed Wallace in the North Carolina dorms.
Oh my God.
I bring it up all the time. I wrote in my cousin's IMDb that he's coming out with a with a screenplay called Rasheed 94, and I wrote the screenplay.
The Rasheed punch.
When he's not bragging about his grade point average, he's talking about Rasheed Wallace. And starters healthy all year, barely get 30 starts. Well, I'm going about the old days, Jason, NL National League, when Brett Saberhagen or fucking Nolan Ryan would get 35, 36 starts playing the entire season. Now it's different. Now there's a specialty pitcher for everything. I know it's not the same thing, but I'm stuck in the great generation before steroids and no salary cap ruined everything.
For me, it is. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, Telly Savalas goes, this is like your boss coming to you at a corporation meeting, letting everyone know they'll be back for 3 years and then working less days. Make it make sense to me. You can't. There's no bigger grift. There's no bigger con man. I've never seen in any, if this was sports, it would be like a quarterback in his late 40s being last in the league in completion percentage, touchdown passes, having the most interceptions, the least amount of yards, and getting a 3 or 5 year deal that nobody else got. You'd be like, it would never fly. It's the only thing I could think of. It's the only thing. The best thing about sports is that it's merit based, and that probably would never happen. I mean, occasionally some nepo babies slip in, but eventually they're trumped out of the league. But there's nothing like this in all of show business.
Yeah, I've never seen anything in show business where the person whose show it is convinced their employers that, unlike everything else in show business, my show is like a fine wine and it's going to get better every year and therefore should get more expensive every year. That is not the case for anyone else in show business.
No.
People age out all the time. They become less relevant. They have to take B movies. They have to take guest spots on TV shows they never thought they were going to take when they were in their prime. But not this man. He just by virtue of being older, he deserves more money. It's crazy.
Or just take the worst just take a show, any television show, and it gets to go like people shit on The Simpsons all the time. The Simpsons is way better now than the Stern Show is per year. It's not even close. The Simpsons isn't what it was. But
No,
it's not
not at all.
this. It's not this.
It's not this because it's an animated show. They actually have to like prepare so they know what to animate.
Yeah.
Howard has the luxury of like he doesn't even have to have a visual element if he didn't want to.
It doesn't. And this morning thing is all his doing.
Right.
Why are you on in the morning? He doesn't take. There's nothing about the live element of radio that this show lends it to. Why even if you're going to change everything, he still insists on Monday and he still insists on the morning.
Right.
The first thing I would have taken out was Monday. I would have taken Monday out in 2006. That would have been the first day. I think Monday's a way better day off than Friday.
And I also think that since he moved to Sirius, the morning thing is irrelevant because it's just a Moebius strip of Howard anyway. So even if you're tuning in to listen at 3 p.m. on Howard 100 or 101, it may be the show that aired in the morning, or it may be a best of thing, or it could be a clip, or like no one knows nor cares. It's an
antiquated time slot. Yeah.
Right. And also for the lemmings that still listen to the show, I guarantee you 90% of them, it's just like, baby boomer ASMR. Like, oh, Howard's on the radio. That means all is right with the world because he was on the radio when I was in my prime in my 30s,
The commute thing's gone. The commute thing's been compromised years ago. Nobody cares about the commute. Right. This commute thing, you're replaying now 2 shows for the entire week with no new programming on the other channels. This is the biggest con in the show business history, and it's not even close.
You know what else is really insulting? I remember years ago, because when they would go on vacation, they would have like they would do clip shows, but they would put a theme around the clip show. So one time it was like Best of Robin's News. Another time it was like Howard and SNL.
They can't do anything. Yeah, they're running out of theme. There's nothing to theme off this garbage and the dumpster fire now.
That, but also when they did do those themes, like they couldn't even pull enough clips to make it last where they didn't have to repeat the clip show. Like,
well, not only that, they have so many red flags they're not allowed to talk about it anymore. And there's so many old staffers that helped make this show what it was, and they can't even play them anymore.
Well, and what that alerts me to the fact that, first of all, Howard is on break for so long now that they can't even pull enough SNL related material from 45 years of the show's history to make one, series
one new,
of
things,
and they have to repeat it in the time that he's gone.
Speaking of repeat it, if you think I'm going to forget Moebius Strip, you're out of your fucking mind. I got your Moebius Strip, pal. Right fucking here. Holy shit. Moebius Strip.
Maze and an emphatic stroke of Byzantine whimsy.
It's a Moebius Strip. It starts from nowhere and goes to nowhere. That is the
everybody. Please, someone, if you remember to write in the comments, Moebius Strip. We're not saying he's not showing up. That's his real vocabulary. This is not. I mean, this is unlike the Stern Show. You learn things on this show. Even if you just learned Moebius Strip, that's more than you would learn on the Howard Stern Show in the last 20 years, 15 years. NHL. Go ahead, Debbie. I'm sorry.
No. Give me a chance to ramp up with the vocab words. I've been off for a couple weeks.
Newark lowered your IQ and vocabulary. You can do the wraparound with the NHL '93. Yeah, there's a lot of debates like what the best. My nephew and his friend, who's like almost like a pro golfer, John Mackey and Chucky O'Hara, they say that PGA Golf 09 is still the best golf game because of whatever physics, whatever they did that year, they perfected the difficulty levels and the courses and stuff. They both still swear that. Yeah, it's like a 50-year-old Bronny James. That's funny, say James. That's really funny. Cousin Oliver didn't get a Brady bonus. So they both say that PGA 2009 for the Xbox 360 and PS3 are the best golf game ever. I believe him. I believe him. Chucky O'Hara is all about the video games. A lot of Howard's crew sell and maintain advertising for his other channels. Yeah, God knows I would love. Well, Gary let it slip, right? He claims that it's $4,000 a spot.
Yes, that's right.
During one of the wrap-up shows I had, that can't maintain anymore. If I were a fucking advertising executive, I would just go nuts on them, forcing them to submit metrics. I would force them to, and even if I was faking it, I'd be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do we plan on doing about 30 spots with you guys. You're like, okay, here, and then you'd force them to have to release who's listening and shit, and make them prove it, and make them,
and also give you the raw data, because it's like, don't give me the polished, like fake, Pelican Brief statement about how many people listen to the show. I want, I want those equivalent of Arbitron ratings.
Look at Tendrils quoting hip hop. Nelly uses a Moebius Strip in the song "Hey Man." Holy shit! I would never think. What was that song? Moby? Fuck, not Moby.
Not Moby.
Yeah. Nelly did with Kelly Rowlands. Kelly Rowlands did the Stern Show once as a phoner. Apparently, it's pretty creepy. Somebody was talking about that a few weeks ago. It's a very creepy interview. I have to go back and again, we're gonna have a series on this show where we go to the lost one and done interviews with Howard, like Nicolas Cage, Bruce Willis,
Howard, right?
Yeah. Sandra Bullock, Anthony. Welcome. You're never late, Anthony. You're never late. Tiger had Howard's Hamptons bro John Bon Jovi singing this. Oh, really? I think I saw. Oh, that's good. He sniffed him. Tiger Woods is like notoriously cheap, apparently, as per Steve Shrippa in Las Vegas. He has all the dirt on. They call Scottie Pippen no tippin' Pippen in Las Vegas.
It's always inconvenient when your character flaw rhymes with your name.
Mugshot, welcome. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
We're not the
And
only
then I
people
told.
working it.
Listen to that energy, right? You just signed him $4,000 a minute. You tune in like that. All you hear is, I don't know. Pause.
Yeah.
Puss.
In our 70s.
I told our staff, I said, I only resigned because I felt bad for you guys. And that was, they all chuckled at that.
Is the mic still on?
Uh-oh.
Just a quick announcement, Mugshot goes. I thought this. Yeah, we're going back and forth with 2:30 and 1 o'clock Pacific time, David's time, depending on like Bon Jovial's availability. Who will definitely be here, definitely. And whether or not Sarah will be on, which is you never know with her. She was on. She had off from work in a rare day, I think on a Friday, and she was able to do the second. This is like her passion project. Is Kathie Lee Gifford. She's trying to get us to do a B. Arthur show. I'm like, Sarah, I don't think there's enough. That would be Arthur to do a full show.
There's one Stuttering John did interview B. Arthur on the Channel 9 show once.
Remember that?
That's the only connection I can think of beyond
She
that.
was pretty cool. Didn't like he said something about, and she goes, Howard's like, they came for me.
Yes, she did the whole first they came for, first his sense of humor and his trolls came for this group, then they came for that group, and by the time
next.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Yeah, it was a great quote. She's right.
But she did say, if I recall, like, oh, I used to listen to Howard.
I used to listen. Yep.
Which I thought was so interesting. Like, really? You did?
Yeah. She's got a sly sense of, she's obviously very
hipper than we
comedically
think.
attuned. Yeah.
Right.
I was saying Sarah on Golden Girls that she actually would make a better social worker than she would have a teacher.
Substitute teacher. Yeah.
Both.
That's true.
I think she'd be good at both.
Yeah.
But you never see her teach. Like you rarely see her teaching on the show. I thought she would have been a great social worker on the show.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Crazy Robin.
Yeah.
Robin, I might have said something I'll regret.
Howard's back and he already regrets.
So here's a stupid ass staff doing these Z Morning Zoo parody songs.
Is that Sam? Is that Samantha singing?
That could be. I think it's another broad that was doing it. Recycled joke, right, Telly? Recycled joke that wasn't funny the last contract extension. And now just repeat the same, dusting that off, just like the fucking fake coming back. We did the fourth time. He with Andy Cohen sitting in for him.
Right.
I exposed that it had been done 4 times before that, and nobody knew it.
The saddest room in show business is the writer's room coming up with the parody lyrics for a Howard's Coming Back to Radio song.
Sometimes I wonder if he's such a low IQ dullard now that he doesn't even remember shit he's done. Like, obviously, he fakes that a lot of times. Like,
right.
Oh, I don't remember, and stuff, when it's convenient. But there are some times where he truly doesn't even remember some of the bits, and they just go, "Hey, Howard." They're actually stealing from themselves, and they say to him that he thinks it's new again. Not that there's no way he doesn't remember that, but I'm saying that you could actually do that to him.
I think that has happened.
Slow brain.
Yeah. I think that has happened. Yeah.
That you could take bits you've done and recycle them, and he won't remember them at all. And he's just like, "Oh, whatever. I got all the money. I don't have to do anything." The one thing
I do kind of respect about Gary, or one of the things that I kind of like about Gary, is he does have a really good memory. Granted, it's convenient and he'll lie about shit, but he does have a really good memory of what has happened in the course of the show. And if he wasn't so biased towards kissing Howard's ass, I think that that's a memory that could be put to good use in terms of.
And then, according to Stuttering John and Grillo, he also has a memory that forgets things conveniently when it serves his purpose, then makes stories up and says, "Oh," and they go, "No, no, Gary, we never did that. We never said that." And Gary goes and tells Howard this, like, in some private conversation, to throw his staff under the bus because he's afraid John's trying to take his job or whatever. He's scary. He's terrified.
For sure. And I think if it's a thing where Gary doesn't have a dog in the fight, he has a good memory. Like he can actually recall things that are very detailed or very maybe relevant to determining the direction of the future of the show. But
there's a great fight with Lexapro Jason and Gary, where Jason calls him stupid, and
man,
he goes into that whole thing with him. I thought Gary was going to cry. Like it was super Lexapro confident Jason just eviscerating his current, laziness, complacency as a producer.
And you know what's interesting about that, or Luis the Board Op, is that Gary takes the stupid, lazy Gary impression from Howard and Fred and Jackie all day, and he can deal with it. If anything, he probably likes it because it means he's getting attention from, the head honchos. But as soon as someone comes in and says something like reality based, like Luis or Jason, he loses his mind. Like he's not down to be their, dancing monkey.
I think it also just embarrasses him to the point of that he's been exposed by the lesser staff, that he knows at any minute one of these people could easily take my job and it's not going to matter at all.
And the quote stature that I have on this show by being a character on the air doesn't impress them enough to not call me out on my incompetencies,
Or he's living up to the criticism he would get from them anyway. Like,
right.
Oh, this is shtick for the air. No, he really is that incompetent.
Yes, right.
Benji, a 4K spot must drive Howard crazy. He remembers his old terrestrial rate. Oh, he Johnny Rando constantly bragging about it. And I have my doubts from Private Parts, his box office, that those were really as high as he says.
Yeah.
I really have my doubts. I don't understand how that movie could only pull $41 million with claiming he has the listenership he had.
Yeah.
And getting to promote it for like basically a year and a half straight every fucking day.
I wonder if the 41 million includes him just like sending a check to random movie theaters around the country, like just buy out the theater for the day.
Yeah. And it would bump the movie up just enough to not be as embarrassing, or you could.
I got to get it out of the 30 millions at the very least,
There's no question like a super rich guy could do that.
Sure.
That's what they accused Elon Musk of doing during the election.
Yeah.
With just like throwing money into the swing states.
Yeah, just how Laura Lackner calling every General Cinema movie theater in the tri-state area.
Or just she shows up at an actual box office and says, "Can I have 100 tickets for Private Parts?" And he's like, and the guy, the poor, ticket takers like looks down the road like, "What? All right, okay."
Yeah. It's like, how did you know the theater was empty, Miss Lackner?
Remember Howard's stupid bit where he talked to himself in the future about? So yeah, I remember that. That is a photogenic memory you have, tendrils. Telly Savalas had to get. Yeah, it's not even this. These songs were ready before the break.
Oh,
that's how you knew that contract had been decided months ago.
I bet they were mixed before he did that Andy Cohen prank. That's how long definitely. I think they've been in the can. Yeah.
A staff of 90, but you can't afford Billy West and Jackie. So true, Tata Toothy. Wash, rinse, and repeat, says Chubby Pickle. Of course, there's nothing sadder than an old queen doing morning radio. Zoo Radio says Howsy Football.
You're talking about me, Lotus Notes.
Oh no! Yeah, I mean, you're not considered a queen even in North Hollywood standard, even in West Hollywood standard. I must also say that the video element has been taken away due to the high costs on the other Sirius show, like Jeff Lewis Live, says Tweedledee, which is one of the best parts of that show. He has hijinks in and Semi's good point. The staff is what Howard got them for Ixon, or the party, the gift, the stupid party that nobody had. The party that's for Howard and Beth. The anorexic, lure fish bar, but a lot of people don't like seafood, and you're having a fucking seafood party for a staff that probably half of them don't even want. If someone said to you, you're working somewhere and you're not, you're just barely making it. You're like,
right.
You want a bonus or do you want a seafood party?
Do you want a bonus or do you want a chance to taste ponzu sauce?
And I'd be like, oh. Oh, so can you write off that ponzu sauce, Howard? Because that's what he does.
Right.
Through his 112 company, that party is a write-off. And I don't think bonuses for Christmas, I don't think you could write off bonuses. I don't think you could do that.
No,
I think that's like just discretion. It's too arbitrary, but I do believe you can write off a party for the staff.
You can write off 550 sides of wasabi throughout the year, you know.
Anthony, that's a great catch by you, because Riley Martin was so angry because Sirius stopped sharing the ratings with him because it wanted to prove how many people were listening to him at midnight, which was a lot for a midnight show. There were times I couldn't get through. I tried to call that show upon. I couldn't get through. It's in midnight.
Yeah. Riley was a natural talent as a broadcaster. Like just great voice.
Very
unique and endlessly fascinating. I loved Riley. Yeah.
And they don't want to share Howard's 10K. Yeah, I got to find that clip, Anthony. You got to tell me where that is so I can go call that. We were supposed to do something next. Cleaning out the computer, I'll definitely play that.
Yeah,
which could be next week. Actually, Gary lost it when Shuley made fun of him trying out for the art joke. Gary got Shuley back pretty nicely.
He did.
Mugshot saying the whole staff hates him. He's an air war. There's nothing better. Buoy sleep, goof off with Ross. That's so fucking Tracy Millman, right? Tatatuthi. Actually, like Private Parts. It's a chick flick. It's true, Tendrils. And the ironic part is, right, it's a love letter to Allison, and that film basically got you divorced.
Right,
really,
and they were probably separated during production, which is the other part. Yeah,
definitely. You remember when Yucko came into making fun of Gary, then Gary lost it. That was a good fight, Telly. Gary versus Yucko was good.
Another Gary, just a quick Gary thing. I remember when Scott DePace filmed him sleeping at his desk, like he fell asleep, and then throughout that whole saga, it's almost like Gary got everyone on his side that like Scott was a dick for releasing that tape to Howard or something, you know, like somehow Gary was able to con the staff or Robin or Fred or Howard to be on his side and not Scott's side. So that's how much
manipulation he
has. Yeah, right.
And the Moebius strip. Don't forget about the Moebius
Don't
strip.
forget that. Right. Yeah.
There's a Spider-Man villain named Morbius.
Oh, okay.
And there's also some character I think called Moebius too in Marvel. Okay. But yeah, Morbius is like he's basically a vampire. He's almost like a anti-hero vampire. Crazy Robin loves her vampires, and he's can't tell if he's good or bad. And fucking what's his name? Jared Leto played Morbius in a live action film. It was horrible. Like 3 years ago, I guess. Yeah, Morbius, the Spider-Man villain. Howard's holiday GIF for 2025 was a award for the staff to donate to. That's right, Rupert, to Beth's charity. That could you imagine the hubris of if your boss did that to you? Here's a donation to my wife's charity for you for Christmas.
Right, making a donation and
I'm going to write it off.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's the tackiest form of gift giving. Yeah.
Telly Savalas goes, I'll take the popcorn bucket from Allison. That's really funny. I'd rather have popcorn than a fucking stiletto
who knew that the tri-flavored tin of popcorn would be the highlight of his gift giving history.
I wish. Oh God, I'm going to do therapy with Allison in Roslyn Heights. And the first session, I'm going to go, you know what? Your popcorn gift is really underrated, even though if there's not a check at the bottom. Oh, no, I give her a popcorn. She goes, where's the payment for this session? I go, it's on the bottom of this popcorn tin I'm giving you for Christmas.
You have to eat through it, but on each layer is a question about Howard that you must enter, that you must answer to get
Where's
to the
my
bottom.
$110? Oh, it's at the bottom of this popcorn tin. Thankfully, he was spared the Howard Stern high school years, despite him talking about it endlessly, if that even existed. It's so. At the time I called during the Doug Flutie battle of bands, like, oh, those judges are as stable as your Doomsday cartoon that's never going to come out. Because I got so sick of hearing about these projects, and I just slipped in fucking Doomsday. You know, Doomsday and. Good word, Tendrils. I worked for a Machiavellian type cunt who handed out Christmas cards. She donated $100 in our name to an animal shelter. Just give me the goddamn money. Oh, Tendrils, you're so right. I love I had a friend named Rob McInerney, and my nickname for him was Machiavelli, even though he's nothing like a Machiavellian character. He's a great guy. But I call him. He goes. I thought you didn't pay attention in social studies. Where'd you get that from? He goes, you just read the USA. You read in the NBA section of the USA Today on the back of the classroom.
Yeah, right.
Instead of cell phones, I would sneak a USA Today in to my class and read the, curl. The thing is big, so you have to like fold it up and.
If you're going to read Larry King's column in private, you got to fold it up. Right.
By far, Bowie always pushed his authority over the underlings. Chubby Pickle.
Montana. Yeah.
Everyone, we have lost temporarily monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee address in the center. Thank you. We love you. And everyone, right effing now, hit like and subscribe if you would. And thank you.
Hit the bell if you want to know if you want to be alerted when the show starts.
Yes, thank you, David. That's true. Yeah. The alerts can be shaky, erratic.
Right.
Where I get them on mine. I'm like, where's my alert for that? And you need the alerts too. A lot of times too, if stuff gets taken down for a copyright, you might want to download the thing. I'm not talking about our show. Everybody downloads our show. I know that. But like something that could be construed as copyright, you got to grab that because it could be gone tomorrow.
Yeah, I included in the Depp tour I did a couple of years ago. I included a Watch What Happens Live clip, and it got pulled from the show after we originally broadcasted. And I was like, oh damn, I wish I'd grabbed it before it was gone. Yeah.
You get lazy. You're like, oh, it'll be there tomorrow. And Johnny Randall, thank you for this. Okay, there's a French artist named Moebius who did a Silver Surfer story and didn't know he moonlighted as a stripper. Oh, thank you, Johnny Rando. Okay. Oh. Do you know the Silver Surfer's real name, David?
I don't know that, but
Norin Rad. Get it?
Oh.
No, seriously, that's his real name. And it's obviously Rad because Rad surfer dude. You get it?
I got it.
Yeah, it's Marvel's, Jack Kirby and Stanley, and it's clever. I like it.
I approve.
I always wonder why Howard never guest starred on Son of the Beach. I know, right? Why don't you show up?
Yeah.
What is stopping you from showing up on that?
I gave myself a tax write-off in your names for Christmas.
That's great. That's great. Housey football rights I gave myself a tax write-off in your name. That's exactly what he's doing, though. It's like this pyramid scheme of Aquaman does rule Tatatoothy.
But by giving myself a tax write-off in your name, unfortunately, you're all being audited now. So sorry about that.
Here's Aquaman for you, Tatatoothy.
You disgust me. Such scintillating repartee. I'd get better conversation from the android.
That's a great line. That's great writing for a supposed kids cartoon.
Totally.
Scintillating repartee is a great phrase.
I should have known better than to expect a proper challenge from a woman.
The pregnant pause after he says that is what gets me, and you just hear that
he's not a sexist at all. He was trying to get her excited. He was trying to get her angry,
right?
Because she lost her moxie. Okay, back to this. If you're wondering why I'm pausing and I'm trying to avoid a copyright, I tested it, but I don't trust it. Yeah. So I'm trying to do what is it called, David?
Transformative.
Yes, thank you, David.
Not much time left, and he's wasting it on Bobo. Hey now.
Yeah.
Howard's back. Oh, I think I hear him sighing. Oh, I think I hear him whining.
Making me nuts.
Howard's back.
Sorry, I just want to say this is how lazy Howard's gotten. Where it's like, I feel like the parody songs used to be like, yeah, just do like a verse. That's all we need. Now it's the entire 3.5-minute song that they probably cover because Howard just doesn't want to do anything. It's like
he looks at it like I just made $12,000 during that song.
Exactly. Right. Using
That's
someone
how he
else's intellectual property to make $12,000 a minute.
He has nothing to do with the writing of it or the arrangement or anything else.
And he already regrets it. Hey now, how it's back.
And then, like, I know you got some guys out there. They're like guys I know who are now podcasting. They go, I don't know.
Okay. Who do you think that is?
Yeah.
Guys I know that are now podcasting. The only person he remotely communicates with that's podcasting is Jason Bateman and Will Arnett and Smartless.
Yes.
Well, it's clearly talking about them.
And then, like, I know you got some guys out there. They're like guys I know who are now podcasting. They go, I don't know why you wouldn't resign. It's so much fun. I'm like, because you don't have any pressure. Whether anyone listens to your dopey podcast or not is irrelevant.
Can you believe he just said that? He has pressure. If you had pressure, you wouldn't have been able to sign your last 3 contracts. There is nothing. This is like, how stupid do you think we are?
Well, it also makes me think that, did Jason Bateman say that to you and you're flipping the script as if you're in the position they are? Like, you know, what he described, the sort of the situation where no one cares if you'll still be on if people don't listen to your podcast. That's Howard's situation. So I'm sure
he's projecting. Of course he is.
Of course, yeah, right.
He's projecting his bullshit, his deal with the devil onto the Smartless podcast.
Right.
They're not particularly great. They don't get it. I was amazed how few views they get.
Yeah.
They signed some crazy lucrative deal. It's very overrated. It's very average.
It's a kiss-assy. It's the leader of the kiss-assy. Like masturbatory celeb. We're all friends and like this is our.
There's no hard questions.
No,
yeah.
Not at all.
There's nothing about that that's exceptional, or it is so mediocre.
It's a COVID contingency podcast that went way past the proviso that COVID was going on.
Proviso. Can you have a Moebius proviso strip?
Sure, it's called the Smartless Podcast. It comes from nowhere and goes to nowhere, right?
Proviso.
I've got the weight of.
That's him pausing. You see that air? That's him. That was 6. I've got the weight of he's doing this fucking collective soul bullshit again. I have the weight of the world on. There's nothing. And why can't you have fun here? What is this show? It's not fun for us.
No.
You're not learning anything. You might as well just call it the fun fuck around out. Now, by the way, the running time. So I have this full episode, and it is now less. The running time of the show is now under 3 hours.
Oh my God. By the way, it would be hilarious if Sirius dinged you guys we want you to cut the dead air that's our dead air. You need to cut that from your show.
They have the dead air marked. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Howard wrote, that's where Artie goes in, by the way. That's why
exactly.
Dead air. Howard wrote his love letter to Alice in the same sheet of paper that he wrote his list of condoms on it for the apartment where he was filming the house. Is that true? Or is that? I mean, it's a great joke, but it could be true. It could be true.
I read that as like a poetic license kind of statement, but maybe it's true. Maybe it's a literal thing.
Look at Chubby Pickle. Chubby Pickle, you are the first black man to use the word tchotchkes in a sentence. Congrats. You get my Men at Work WNBC golf clap for that. Tchotchkes by a black man is incredible, Chubby. And you keep your hoodie I mean, with that, there's no threat to your blackness by using tchotchkes either. We're just proud of you. God, I know. That's all you think is who could listen to this, right? Housing Football. They used to get great parodies sent in by I mean, just in general. Remember fucking the CIA hole, and they had people sending, even Dan the song parody man.
Dan had some really, really good stuff. Yeah.
The Springsteen thing with the Jerry Maguire soundtrack. Jason Bateman oh, that's great. How can we make a pun out of that with Nobu and Brobu?
A Brobu?
No bro. That's great,
I like it. He's a fellow bro-boo. I like that.
Bro-boo, yeah. He hasn't signed a contract in a long ass time. He's 10. Yeah, it's almost like tenure instead of. It's laughable coming from guys. This is just. It's all Telly. Telly. This is just Wigorous flying so close to the sun with the projectionism in him as well. Is that fucking word I hate? Gaslight apply to this?
Well, I mean, the projection is kind of a form of gaslighting, I suppose. He's trying to make the smartless guys feel like they're doing what he's doing when they're not. So I guess you could call that a form of gaslighting.
There was somebody on MSNBC a few months ago. It was like last year or something. And she was either a senator or a writer, and just comes on and she goes, I hate the word gaslight because I don't want to use it. I just see people misusing it. I hate that word. She just said in the middle of the segment, I was like going, oh my God, my hero.
Has what's her face said David lately or
no, I haven't. Stephanie Rule. No, I'll watch tonight.
Monitoring. Yeah.
My favorite, her show is great on Friday because they do like a almost like a Bill Maher type panel for the entire show.
Oh, so, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I like her show on Friday.
Relevant.
David?
Let's get the weight of the world.
Another pause. Oh my God.
Good Lord.
One time in Radio Gunk, I had this idea that we would just record the pauses in a show.
How long
and just play it. Yeah, and just play the pauses all together. Just like edited together.
Get the weight of the world on my shoulders, you dick. We actually have to generate money. Fucker.
We have to generate money. You want to bet this show doesn't turn a profit?
Yeah.
You want to fucking bet his salary alone couldn't possibly turn a profit? How on earth? This is projectionism 101.
Yeah.
This is him trying to answer. I have to turn him. All he's answering is all the shitting on he has been getting for the last year with the fake contract holdout where he knew everybody was going, dude, there's nobody listening to this show.
Yeah.
How do they pay? So now he's claiming he's turning a profit. This is such, again, I don't even know what the perfect word for this is.
He also sounds like he's
Wigorous.
frustrated. He also sounds like he's frustrated that like it's work for us to turn a profit. And it's like, well, the reason it's work for you to turn a profit is because you're grossly overpaid.
Yep.
So if you're going to adhere to the supply and demand
exactly
concept here, you should lower your fee.
Great point. I mean, I don't even know what a fair salary for his anymore is. I wouldn't go higher. I wouldn't even put him at 8 figures, low 8 figures. I wouldn't even. I have no idea how you justify this to advertisers.
I know.
I have no idea.
I don't know what made me think this. That made me think of. I used to work for an orchestra, and we were doing this gala dinner fundraiser thing, and someone on staff was like friends with Elaine Boozler, the comedian.
Oh wow! She had that run-in with Gary at the.
That's right, at the
Howard at the.
Right. Was it the MTV Awards?
No, it was like the Grammys or the Emmys.
Oh, that's right. So let's say this is like 2018. So Elaine Boozler in 2018 would have charged us $20,000 for a hosting fee, like basically. Like Howard should be at that level of, I guess he's a little bit more relevant than an Elaine Boozler, but like he should not be exceeding, $250,000,
They should have a salary cap on him like the NFL does, where you couldn't possibly get away with this.
Right.
Chotchky's look at Tendrils. I can't believe you know that Chotchky is a T in front of it. That's great, Tendrils. That's so erudite and grammatically sound of you. That's right. That's right, Housie. That's the air Artie used to. Bill Maher's dad used to work at WNBC. That's good. Yes, that's good memory you got, Tata Toothy. And Greg Fitzsimmons' father knows Howard too.
Oh, interesting.
He was a broadcaster who, I don't know if he didn't like him. Maybe they weren't friends, but it's a similar thing. It's a very similar thing.
I saw Tim Allen was just on Club Random. I have to slog through that episode.
I actually went over the one with John Stamos. Somebody on Reddit wrote that there was something that Howard got brought up, and it was innocuous. Completely was nothing.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It was about guitar talk, and John Stamos goes, "Here's Howard Stern, who's claims he's not musical at all. Now he's playing guitar in his show."
Oh, God,
Stamos is doing his usual kiss ass. Fucking.
There's
He's a nice guy.
I like John Stamos, but there's something with him and Kimmel where it's like they just have to give it up for Howard, and they both have this.
He's always come through for him. He fucking filled in for Luke Perry in Private Parts.
That's right.
The Frontman thing.
Yeah, Kimmel and John Stamos also have this weird father figure relationship with Don Rickles too. Like they're both like
that's what Depp did,
right?
With Don Rickles.
But I associate it more with those two than Depp. Like Depp, wasn't weeping at the passing of Don Rickles.
Like he did do his tribute though on Spike TV.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah,
right.
That's with Amber Heard, sitting with Amber Heard and Harvey Weinstein in the crowd.
Was Prince
and
MBS
Howard
there too?
And Howard, who lives fucking 30 streets downtown from where that is at the Apollo, couldn't even fucking skulk his way up there for his supposed hero that he bases his talk show appearance on, Don Rickles. 30 streets away. He's closer than anybody on that show. And he couldn't make it up there.
I could probably name, not that I've heard every show between 1994 and 2008, but like I could probably name the number of times Howard has referenced Don Rickles on the fingers of one hand in that 20-year period,
Yep.
Like, since when is he a fan of Don Rickles? It's
just everybody was like, that's what his generation, the fucking baby boomers, what do? They all watch Johnny Carson every night. It's not the same metronome of pop culture. They all have, there's no channels. They all like the same shit. It's not unique to say you like Don Rickles. It's not unique to say you like the Beatles. It's not unique to say you like John F. Kennedy or the Beatles. They all do that same shit.
No,
fucking.
Just with Howard, I'm sorry. Just with Howard, it's sort of like I feel like we would have heard the Don Rickles like reverence before 2009 if you really were basing your many talk show appearances on what he did.
And how come you didn't have him on until 2009?
Right, because
he came in with Stamos the one time, and that was the first time he'd ever done the show. Where was he in the 90s?
Yeah, he was around.
I love they always say that he's when they ask me what happened to like where's Billy West? Oh, he's around. He's around.
Why didn't they have Don Rickles in to promote Dennis the Menace 2? Like Mr. Wilson.
That's something you would put on your Instagram. Yes. You did the score for it.
The score for
I was telling Sarah, do you remember you did the Golden Girls in Space?
Yeah, because there were some animators in LA that wanted to develop like a Golden Girls like 30-33 show or something. Yeah.
Can we use that as the opener for the Golden Shower?
I'll send you the
okay.
I still have the music, the audio of it somewhere. Perfect. So I'll send it to you. Yeah.
Perfect. Because you need like an opener that's out, and I can't think of anything better than that. Thank you, Frank the Tank. Welcome to Howard Show. Definitely doesn't turn a profit. Sirius has been in debt for billions for the last 10 years. I know. It always comes out if you watch I really don't, but like CNBC or something like that.
I just don't understand what what the stockholders or the investors think the light at the end of the tunnel is for this company if it's billions in debt for a decade.
Now, where does this go? What's the end game here?
Like when is it time to pull the plug?
They need a grilling. The fucking executives need to be grilled by people asking hard-hitting questions instead of softballs. They never are out there. Nobody. They do these conference calls and it's just this fluffy fucking echo of bullshit. Echo chamber of bullshit. Nobody asks them tough questions. They're not allowed. He definitely forbids it because it's going to go right to him. How could you justify? And they don't. They have all this ambiguous, made up statistics that only in this could you get away with fudging stats like that.
Right.
It almost be like a college recruit, like a high school recruiter lying about the stats for his player to make him get into a Division I team, and the guy's like, "What? You said he averaged 11 assists a game? He's a black hole." He says, "We have him at 1.8 assists. How did he average double-digit assists in high school?"
But as you always say, and you're absolutely right about this, like the fakery of the meritocracy that sports is not in the performing arts, and it infuriates me to this day that is
of
the
course
case.
the nepo babies and the cronyism and the no talents that make and the Fred Norrises who get to make a living there. And
and also the ability to obscure that your show sucks. Because you can't do that with sports, as you point out.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Bro boo.
Fucker. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun if you don't care if anyone listens.
I hate him cursing too. Oh my God, I hate him cursing. Says every other word. I was talking to Casey. I was texting with him, I don't know, a few months ago, and I said, it wasn't last year, it's probably a year ago. And I said, God, I can't believe how horrible little command Howard has over the language for a guy who's been in radio this long. I go, like when the mics went off at terrestrial, did he just like curse every other word? He's like, yeah. He's like, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck that. He's like, I couldn't believe because you're listening to him. This guy just never. It's just an F-bomb every other word. He's like, he's like just couth or just. And like he got serious. Like I got so sick of the cursing within like a week. I'm like, oh, this sucks. I actually like when they had to dance around the censors.
Right, and because he hasn't had to do that in years, the cobweb covered gears of that 69 IQ or 79 IQ just can't churn out any kind of dialogue that is profanity free.
Scott Spector says now the show is like an infomercial for Hyundai, which apparently Gary drives a Hyundai now, which everyone's like, what? How is this guy at this stage in his life going to a hunt? Of course, it's all fucking payola bullshit.
Right.
Look at Johnny Meyer again with fucking Steve Perry. Remember, he was on the show. Look at this. He can't stop himself. Look at this. They took out the lead singer from Private. Again, he has like, I don't know if it's Asperger's or if this is shtick or both, but he fucking Steve Perry. This is from Detroit, so he's got to circle back. Right. But we love us some Johnny Meyer.
We do.
More positives than negatives, that's for damn sure. I have a theory about advertisers that to run ads on Howard's show if they want to advertise on the more popular Call Her Daddy show. So he says that it's filtered through Howard. They say if you want to advertise about the shows who really get people listening, you have to come through. Well, it's like the guests, right? They sent a memorandum out to the Sirius shows that they can't do anything but Howard's show.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that Howard has this weird like museum piece like fixture relationship to the company where it's like, we can't, he's going to be dead soon, let's just put up with it for the amount of time that we have to honor the contract, and but meanwhile we're going to procure like Call Her Daddy and all these other much more successful podcasts to actually pay the bills.
Yep. Well, again, I said this a million times. He got so exposed during the election, when he had Kamala on,
right,
and it didn't
Trump
move the needle at all. Yeah, Trump on Rogan. Not even just like how much it was. I said 40 times or
40 times. Yeah, right.
Yeah, something like that. But nevertheless, it just showed that he didn't move the needle at all.
No,
she got, she wasted. That was valuable time that you could have done a million other things to promote to your candidacy, and wasted it there with. And they lied to her team and said, "Oh my God, if you do this show, you have no idea. We rerun it, and we have millions of listeners." And like, okay, all right, because they obviously ran it through the Biden people who he had on before Kamala, and they must have said. And they lied to Kamala's team. I guarantee you they wrote back to them, "You fucking idiots, you lying pieces of shit, told us that he had millions of listeners. It did nothing. We could have done 10 other shows when we were in New York instead of
I know.
We could have done Rogan instead of this."
Absolutely. I mean, who else I think gives that spiel to her handlers is Lorne Michaels. Like, "Oh, come on the show and do the thing with Maya Rudolph, the Saturday before the election, and it'll give you a bump,
Yeah, that's absolutely what they say. A cameo, even if it's just a cameo, like it's gonna matter. Like you're gonna sell one fucking ticket. It's not like they promote the movie too when they do the cameo. It's just like I've seen hosts come on there and they don't even mention the movie. It's like, why even?
Such a good point. I never thought about that. Like, they just come on and they intro themselves, and if they're a comedian, they'll do their own material. But if it's an actor, they oftentimes don't mention the movie that they're there to promote. That is weird. Yeah.
And it's like that. Well, and then you read an article. They're there to promote the movie. It's like, no, they didn't even bring it up, and nobody. Yeah. And a lot of times the movie's coming out like a month after they're hosting. And you're like, well, what doesn't? You think that's going to sell tickets to a movie?
The people are going to remember, like, oh my God, I loved Skeet Ulrich on SNL. I better go see that piece of shit movie he's in for 5 months.
Skeet Ulrich.
I don't know. Yeah.
The show business has some really fucked up, antiquated things that they adhere to that just need to be retooled. I've been shitting on the late night talk shows for years, saying that they're irrelevant.
I'm so
now
glad.
It's really come home to roost.
I'm so glad they're going away. I mean, we're starting to see the signs of it going away. Whether it's politically motivated or not, I don't care. I want them to go away.
They're the only things that I can think of that, like the Stern Show, that you can there's not worth it on any level. Jimmy Fallon, especially, who is dead last, and he's the guy that's not getting. He should have been the first guy to get to. But Lorne Michaels has this thing where he has this hold over the network to keep shit on the air because that's his name on it.
Also, I thought Lorne was retiring last season, and he's still on the show.
That guy, talk about get off the stage.
Honestly,
holy shit! They should have given that gig to Dana Carvey.
Yeah.
Dana Carvey should have been the executive producer and sometime cast member. Like, run it all by him. If I were NBC, I would have kicked Lorne Michaels out 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah, agreed.
Housey, it is the biggest hocus pocus of how they justify this crap to the stockholders. It is the only theory that I've heard is that the stockholders need some kind of avatar for the station. Like, he's somehow the face of Sirius, and they're going just because there's no way statistically, monetarily, this makes sense to anybody who's into the market, and I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Is like, he is an avatar for someone who's wealthy and someone who's old enough, as old as Howard is, to have accrued so much wealth to be able to, hold up the front on this, dilapidated excuse for a business all these years. So that probably gives them some sense of comfort. Like,
Frank the Tank
right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Frank the Tank says
go ahead.
The end game is a constant tax write-off for Howard's houses as well. He uses them as his quote-unquote studio now, and he goes to Florida just enough time to have no income tax, as he most certainly gets all these fucking tax breaks.
Definitely.
Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. What a horrible system that is. Excellent use of meritocracy, David.
Thank you.
Says Housey. There's John Roberts. Welcome, sir. David is back.
Back.
Yes. Where is the star of the show? She's talking about Sarah. Sarah could be along, John, later. I'm not sure what she's doing. She mentioned she had to do something. Who knows if she'll pop in? You never know with her.
Yeah.
You talk about Bon Jovial? John Roberts, he'll be along as well. Oh, you talk about Grace from Radio Rock?
Talk about Benjamin?
You talk about Benjamin? But he's clearly talking about Sarah. We went to BU retard school. What do you expect? I don't know. It's a media school. It's like everybody I know who's in the media, like, goes to, how how many major people, like, on the networks and shit come out of Boston University? It's a major conduit.
Well, I think Tata Toothy's referring to the clip where Howard admits he went to, like, BU night school or so. I mean, it's not night school, but like, it wasn't the main campus or something.
Last I looked, it was the 5th most expensive tuition in the country.
Yeah.
I checked that out like 10 years ago. I looked that up, and
I'm
sure it
might know that's the details of that story, but it sounded like Howard went to kind of a 13th grade version of BU, is what he kind of admitted to.
Housey football goes, I'm poor, but I wouldn't be caught dead driving a Hyundai. How about driving a Hyundai through 17 Squabble Lane, Housey, or a Honda Civic?
My grandfather drove a Hyundai. It's just, to me, it's such a, like, early 90s. You might as well get a K car at that point. If you're going to get a Hyundai.
The lead singer of Rats. Round and round, what goes around comes around. Have you seen Ben and Ray? He'll be on in 2050. Ray Stern is on Tinder now, asking for a friend. That's a good joke, Johnny. That's a really good joke. Those broads in the old folks' home do get around.
She's on Kindling now, not Tinder. Yeah.
Oh, so Mugshot goes, Rogan didn't want her on. And it turns out he actually lied about the dates and they had on Trump and said, I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that. He's a fucking weasel. I believe it. I believe that. They're both weasels. Howard's more of a weasel, but yeah. I believe you, Mugshot. We need more of David's Lorne Michaels impression. I agree. That was excellent. A lot of people do Lorne Michaels impression, but that was top notch, David.
I was at dinner with Marcy Klein. And, that wasn't very good. I got to work on it.
Steve, Paul, and Steve. It's always like reference.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. It's always, I got to find like a hook to get into the voice. Yeah, right.
Think Austin Powers. Think Dr. Evil, and you got
totally.
What Mike Myers stole from Dana Carvey. That's crazy, right?
That is
the
crazy.
Fucking massive. You steal Dana Carvey's Lorne Michaels impression, cut him out of Austin Powers when he should have been playing Dr. Evil.
Right.
And you get all the credit and money for it.
I never realized how, like, because Dana Carvey had stuff stolen from him by Robin Williams too. It's like he
San Francisco.
He is a take the high road motherfucker. That Dana Carvey.
He is. He really is. He could be so vicious and get away with it.
Totally.
Skeet, I believe Skeet is a nice guy,
that.
Johnny.
Yeah.
I believe that. I totally believe that. The last thing you should do to Skeet Ulrich is bring up Johnny Depp. He can't. Did we played a clip on the Depp thing, right? Of Skeet Ulrich talking about the Depp comparison because
yes, I remember that.
Why don't they just do a movie and play his brother? For Christ's sake, it's right there. So easy to do.
Remake The Brave, and
That's what we say on Bon Jovi, and I'll talk about Mayor of Kingstown, how Kyle and Mike look nothing alike, and they're 12 years apart, and
right.
Like the brothers. Late night TV is in relevance, and I remember the early '90s was cool. Housey, when it was like Arsenio was in the fray and stuff.
Yeah,
there was a major battle going on
in terms of like
less on TV too.
Right, like. I think in terms of like network late night shows, not cable shows, that is correct. Like even I think, Johnny Carson probably was not the cool show by the mid 1980s, I know a lot of people watched it, but I wonder in terms of like,
a little later than that. You're right though. It's probably I'd say the late 80s. I think as soon as Arsenio came along, it made Carson look lame because but that was the genesis of the Dana Carvey sketch, that great Carson, when he said that Carson was getting like I need to hit my show up, so he called it Carson, and he had that fucking flat top, the gray flat, the silver fox flat top. That is so fucking funny, that sketch, Carson.
Yeah, but
he combines Arsenio with Carson. It's so good.
Yeah, and I think that in terms of the direction the comedy was going, like you can see, I always wonder if Carson felt strong-armed to have like Sam Kinison on and all these kind of
yeah. I'm sure
comedians on.
He just says no to. Well, I'm sure that was Howard's ire that he couldn't get on Carson.
Right, like if Sam can get on, why can't I?
Yeah, why can't I get on?
Right.
Definitely. As soon as he was syndicated. Once he thought he should have been on Carson.
Right.
And Carson doesn't know who he is. Carson lives in LA. Why would he give a shit about some fucking
can you imagine Howard
wig?
Right. Can you imagine Howard being like, we beat SNL in the tri-state area one night on the Channel 9 show.
That's exactly what Buckwald did. I guarantee they called their people. That's exactly what he said to them.
Right.
We beat Saturday Night Live in all the key demographics.
Yes, we're a local public access show, basically, but
all we want is the third slot on Carson on a Wednesday night. Tamara, welcome, Tam friend. We brought you up before as having the coolest name, as a name that could be a band.
Yeah.
Yep. We call it Francois. Even if Tamara Francois would be great, or just Francois, either or could be the great name for a band or a hip hop group. But the next TLC, Francois. Lorne Michaels looks like a fucking shrunken ghoul by eating the velvet blazer and that new Chevy. Oh, I got to see that yet, Johnny Rando. Thank you for the. I needed that reinforcement because I need to watch that. I'm gonna watch. I'm no doubt. I'm gonna watch that.
Seen his rap album.
Remember fucking. Well, let me get back to this. Sky Spectre, Tamara. I hope
your show sucks.
Sky Spectre has a lady crush on Tam Fran, without question.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't we all, though?
Of course. I love Tam Fran.
Frank the Tank says, yeah, David was in Jersey playing in the Newark at the Prudential Center where the Devils play, Frank. with the David band. Boston University Basic Studies is where he went.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Agreed. Dr. Evil is based is totally Lorne Michaels. No, I mean like 100% Lorne Michaels. Depp is in the new Scream movie. No, that's Skeet Ulrich. Kelly, please don't remake Lone Ranger. I just renewed my Sirius when I was trying to cancel, and Howard was one of the reasons to renew. Tam Fran, what did you write on the thing? I hope you bashed the show in some capacity. Don't tell them you renewed for him. Please don't give them any ammunition.
Oof, yeah.
And nobody
That's
cares.
Howard's pause, by the way.
You do a bad show, what do they care? Anyway, I'm full of regret, but I wouldn't be me if I didn't have regret.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, but the good thing about the new contract is your pal will still be with you.
What regrets do you have? What offers didn't you take? What possible regrets could this horrible back nine of his career have? By the way, with this next 3 years, this show is definitely in the red on more bad years than good years.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now we're in it. Now we're in. Now you've destroyed your legacy. Now the bad years will outweigh. What regrets does he have? What?
Well, I guess my question is like, what is the show holding you back from doing?
I have no idea. You've maxed out. You don't translate to any other media anymore. You barely translated the private parts playing yourself.
Yeah.
What are you regretting? Then take Transformers. You're not better than these things.
I know. Well, that's the thing too, is like, I really regret doing this because it's going to take up a lot of time from other opportunities. But then the pinnacle of relevant pop culture comes your way in the form of something like Transformers, and it's not good enough for you.
David, you're talking about 7 hours a week on a rare off, and we don't even know what other full weeks that he has off. He's not putting time in off. This is 7 hours a week. What regrets? What is this? I spend more time looking at Major League Baseball hats on eBay than he spends on doing his show working.
But between a Lotus Notes and a Patreon episode, we do more. Do more than Howard does. Yeah,
way more.
Yeah,
and there's a purpose to it.
Yeah,
and we're at best somewhat entertaining and passionate about what we have a purpose, and it's about something.
We don't take commercial breaks. We don't, we got our
and
Riley
you learn words like
jugs,
Moebius Strip.
Right.
The Stern Show could be on for 3,000 years, and he ain't capable of saying Moebius Strip.
Right. He'll never come across that phrase. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, House. He was a ton. The late night wars were great in the early 90s. Hence the show Late Shift. The movie, the HBO movie Late Shift was
directed by Betty Thomas.
Yep. So many names are in the fray. Dennis Miller.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously Arsenio. He just then, like in Keenan Ivory Wayne's got it. It's the start of the horrible Conan show in the beginning. And that whole thing, which Dana Carvey was offered.
By the way,
Costas and Gary Shandling.
I think I missed I was not on the show where you probably talked about the Rob Reiner stuff, but Jesus, that Conan Christmas party where Rob Reiner and his son allegedly got into a fight and Conan didn't call the cops or anything. That's
well, yeah, I'm going to say this for you. I have the Howard interview that he did that's been blocked on YouTube, summarily blocked, and I have Nick going on the wrap-up show after that, and so we're going to do it on Patreon.
Okay,
we're going to go over that.
For that.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to be available for that.
Yeah, let's definitely do that.
That's going to move over to Patreon. I'm not sure exactly when, but it's coming up soon. Thank you, Boff, by the way, who sent me the wrap-up show interview, which I didn't have. I had the regular one. I didn't have the wrap-up show, so he came through again, as he always does with his just. I love my the last 3 years with Sinatra trying to sing in his last. I think it's worse. I think Frank Sinatra was way better in his last years than the Stern Show is.
Well, also, like, Howard Stern's quote last years have been dragging out for 16 years now. I mean, that's like,
you've compromised any goodwill you could have from a retirement thing. Now you've torn that limb from limb. Anybody the cry wolf thing with him and the fake retirements and pandering for sympathy. Like I said this, and this is the last time I'm going to say this, I think, but it's like seeing what someone said to you on your funeral. It's like getting a look at when you die, what people say about you.
Yeah.
And it ain't pretty with him. He was destroyed by any and everybody. He was either go the fuck away, retire now. I can't believe you're still on the air. Your show sucks. There was not a positive word about him potentially not resigning. He had exhausted that. And he got a look at what it's like when you die. Because now the bad years are going to outnumber, if they haven't already, the good years.
Yeah, and he couldn't even keep it off of his own company's airwaves. Like Andy Cohen was taking calls from people who were, like relieved that he was gone. And it's an ugly look at what people really think of you.
It really is. I think there's been movie plots, right, where people have like faked their death.
Yeah,
like, this is what you say. Or it's like or like dream sequences, like a Christmas movie, like when you die.
Yeah, like a Christmas Carol.
Life goes on. Yeah. Christmas, right.
The ghost of Christmas Future is that Ebenezer Scrooge realizes like, oh my God, in my current state, people are happy that I'm dead. Like this is not good.
There's no way he avoided that deluge of negativity, and not just from MAGA people who think who looked at him like, and he's got nothing to do with championing anything on the left. No. If you're looking at him, if you're threatened by his political stance, you are a fucking dullard. You are an idiot. He doesn't move the needle at all. No. I'm as left as they come, and I don't want him on my team. There's nothing he does that props up
there's no such thing as a leftist billionaire. Let's just put it that way.
Right. Exactly. Did they freeze Ralph Cirillo's body for future possible reanimation? Sky Spectre, I guess you're talking about Tamara Francois. I mean, I feel like you masturbate to her posts in the comments. It's that deep. If that's what you're talking about. I'm not even positive. The Stern Show's now down to 2 days, so there's going to be a geek. Yeah, who's the gatekeeper for 2 shows a week? God knows you ain't getting new content from the underlings of the staff, or God forbid you bring in like a comedian or some other host to do a show. Right. God forbid you have live programming. No, that ain't going to happen because he's threatened by everybody because he knows any and everybody at this point would do a better show than him.
Yeah.
He's cremated and his ashes are put to the ventilation systems of his 4 favorite gay nightclubs. Says James St. James. Bob Hope was better at his last days. Tatatoothy, I think.
Yeah.
He leaves the airwaves for no more than his Hamptons friends. Exactly. It's the only. Here's Tamara Francois. They're trying to say, Tamara writes, they're trying to up my subscription $25. They should be paying you.
Oh, God.
They should be paying you
highway robbery.
$250 a month, Tamara. Seriously, they do not deserve your. And this bitch works really hard. Tamara is she is a pharmacological wonderkind.
Yeah.
And she works, and she did our show on time after working until 7:30 at night Central Time, and then jumped on with us. I don't think anybody works hard. She's Haitian, for Christ's sake. They leave nothing on the field.
$25 a month. Like, can you imagine a media service where you can't it's not like a streamer where you can select the episode of a show that you want. You can select a channel, but they've programmed it for you. Like you have to adhere to their itinerary as to what you're going to listen to. And it's more expensive than a streamer where you could just pick the shows and episodes that you want yourself. That's highway robbery. That's insane.
Tamara writes, I was going to cancel, but they put me on a form that if I renewed, I'd actually get Howard for free. Of course, I wrote the show as trash, and I'm just renewing for Sway. That is a good show. Yeah. Sway in the Morning. That's the dude who did that edgy Kanye West interview. Tamara, is fucking Heather B from The Real World his co-host? Real World season 1. She looks just like Missy Elliott and Simone Sanders Townsend from MSNBC. Isn't that his co-host?
That's such a specific cross for people.
We had Motley Crue as a song. Howard, don't go away, mad. Just go away. That's great. It's a great reference. I know that. I know that song well. No red carpets for Secretariat, says Tata Toothy. Tam Fran is our femme fatale. She's so beloved in our midst.
I love Tam Fran.
Haitian sensation. I like that. Very nice. Tata Toothy. Or who you got today? Oregon or Indiana? I got Oregon because of my Trailblazers. I love that state. I absolutely love that state since I was a kid, and I became a Trailblazer fan. Yes, Heather is on the show. Thank you, Tam Fran. I was right. I'm so. Do I get my black card back now, Tam Fran? Please.
You're invited to the Tony concert now, Arm.
Tam Fran was on call during the Prince show. No, here's Tendril's way to bring Prince up. Right?
Referring to the Prince
we suspected
show.
With her and Prince in the portal and the OC is right. It's actually worse than I thought at this point. Sarah is from Oregon State, Tata Toothy. Yes, the capital, Salem, which I didn't realize is super close to Portland. It's like 40 minutes away.
You in the morning, but not as many mornings.
He goes, okay, so now he's vaguely talking about a schedule. You have people subscribing and they don't force him to tell you what he's still doing that bullshit. I'm not going to tell you when I'm working. I'm not going to. How can they not? Oh, this is ridiculous what this fucking asshole gets away with.
Yeah. I mean, unless he's like Howard Hughes level where he thinks he's making a certain amount of money and he just doesn't check his bank statements or something, and they're just like,
pre-tape the show. Don't even do it live. You don't need to be on in the morning. You don't need to be live. None of that matters anymore. Just pre-tape it. It's just, I don't even know. I said this too, and obviously his interview skills now are, obsequious and rote and by the numbers, and anyone can predict what he's going to do now. And obviously in the 90s, it was off. He deserved the praise he got as an interview in the 90s.
He did.
Now, as bad as they've become, it is still better than any repartee he could have on Afraid of All Current Events and anything forced bullshit with the staff, pretending, and the JD and Ronnie show.
Right.
He should just do, I could accept if this was just a straight interview show, and that's all he did. It had to be a celebrity interview show. No banter, nothing. You can't handle it. Nothing about that works anymore. You need to do, that's just all gone. That's all compromised. You just do a straight interview show. I could accept that.
Yeah.
Like, it would still suck. I would still goof on it and blah, blah, blah. But nothing about banter and repartee and comedy lends itself to this dumpster fire on any level.
Yeah, and that's what every other fucking show, like Smartless is taped like 3 weeks in advance of them releasing the episode.
Remember the one Howard did? It was like a week and a half before or something. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I would have much more respect if you just pre-tape the stuff. This does not need to be live.
Yeah.
Your pal will still be with you in the morning, but not as many mornings.
No.
So.
Pause. Not as many mornings. So what mornings specifically? Right. Why can't you know exactly what? Because there's so few of them. You could rattle them off in a second because there's so few of them. He's looking at now. He went from, I don't know what it was, 90 odd shows or 80 something shows. It's now going to be, we'll see. You got to deduct the show, right? So if he's doing, I'm saying no more than 45 or 50.
Yeah, that's
for the whole year.
Yeah, and it's funny, last I checked, there were 5 days in a week, in a working week, and he can't tell us which days of the week he's working.
And any idiot could it's so right. It's so patronizing anyway, because any idiot could just figure it out.
Right.
If you can't just go on Mark's friggin' and go, oh, well, let's do one less show for these rare weeks that he does work, and it's not going to end there. There's going to be more random weeks off in there. He's going to find some other way. Why would you still work Monday of all days? That's the first thing I would knock off the schedule.
Right.
And it's backwards. I would be in the after. The first thing I would do, I'm working afternoons and Mondays off. That's the first thing I would do. When I got serious.
Yeah, it would be funny to start like a TikTok page or something where it's like you're quote Howard's #1 fan, and you post every day like only 12 more days before Howard's back on the air.
That's what Marianne does.
Right.
That's Marianne from Brooklyn does it on Facebook. I swear to you.
Oh God. I was making a joke and it already exists.
Marianne from Brooklyn does exactly that. If you're on Facebook, follow her, and
I will. Right.
That's exactly what she does. She doesn't. Nobody people are negative in her threads now, and she just blocks people, and it's really funny. And less people respond. I think she has a thing where she has to clear your comment because it's so negative.
Right. So it has to be approved by her daughter or something. Right.
Here's Sarah. An eagle cries as it circles its prey. This is from, this is from the Depp commercial. An eagle cries as it circles its prey. The blazing sun high on the ozone blue sky. A trail of cold wind stirs. A land of dry wood and stone. This is the call of Sauvage. Il elixir. Elixir. Oh God, what made her write that? You got to do that to me now, Sarah. Fucking B. Arthur. You have to do that now, Dorothy. Arm because it's what Monday when you have. Because what is a Monday when you have 40? I guess this is me. This is the sports fan in me, Telly, or just like there's no better feeling knowing you have Monday off.
Yeah.
During a NFL Sunday. I guess that, and he's a fruit, so he doesn't care about that, I guess. I don't know. But the first thing, who doesn't? Well, the other theory is Telly is that there's Mondays off sometimes naturally anyway with Memorial Day and
Labor Day, and
so he's like, well, I don't want to take that off because I would get that off anyway, so I'm going to lose a day off if I don't. That's how he thinks.
So
right, there's a lot of Mondays off naturally in the during a
because there's one national holiday off on a Thursday, Thanksgiving. It's like, well, we can't make it a Thursday. We've got to make it. Yeah, right.
Yes. So he's taking right. All he needs. Oh, yes.
I figured it was better than just quitting.
Yes.
I mean, can I be honest?
Oh, I agree with that, Telly. That's a big thing too. Monday. They should have moved the Super Bowl to Saturday.
Yeah.
Years ago. You're already getting. They used to take 2 weeks off in between. You get in the bye. You get in the off week. Why? All the UFC and the WWF have it right. They have all their big events now on Saturday. I have no idea why the NFL insists on fucking Sunday. It is so stupid. It would be such a party.
Right.
If the Super Bowl parties were always bastardized because it was on Sunday night on the East.
On a school night.
It's different for you because you people, and I don't mean
gay people, you mean West Coasters. Yeah.
Your Super Bowl starts at 3 and your Oscars start at whatever. 4, 5. Yeah, so it's different.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Rainy days and Mondays always get me down. Karen, yes. The anorexic Howard tie-in is great there, Tatatuthi.
Yeah.
Carl from WAT was told they taped the shows in the end. Well, we've been talking, JJ. We've been theorizing that, especially the interviews. I don't know why he doesn't. I would just own it. I would just be like, yeah, we tape them. Yep.
It's more about the not owning it thing. That's
is what bothers me more.
Yeah,
exactly. Welcome, JJ Thrash.
A schedule. I didn't even know when we were coming back.
You have a schedule.
I heard
that you're out of it.
I heard that, the contract was signed.
Oh, good one too. There's only right. The Bengals and Manic Monday, which Prince wrote. I just fell into Tendrils trap. I just fell right into the trap. My I don't have to run day. Rupert Pumpkin says TV viewership is highest on Sunday. I don't know if I think with the Super Bowl you build it, they will come. I don't think that I dare them to try it, Rupert, and we'll compare it. Plus the NFL plays on Sunday. Not that I disagree with the Saturday thing. Plus the Super Bowl was in the late afternoon. Not 6 p.m. in the 70s. That's good, but I still think if you build it, they will come. Try it. Just try it.
Yeah.
Try it. And we'll see. We'll compare the ratings. But thank you, Rupert. In the wild, everything is always... Oh, okay. Again, this is Sarah from fucking Sauvage. In the wild, everything is always in front of you. In the wilderness, fearless and human. Sauvage.
I still see those Sauvage posters at the airport every time I come back to LA.
And I have to explain them.
Right.
I'm the one. Right. It's not Depp who's flying private everywhere somehow after he's broke and lost $650 million. Right. Yet Prince MBS has him flying from Cincinnati to Owensboro, Kentucky. No, right. I have to be the one to explain these hideous, embarrassing posters with the plunging neckline. He supposedly can't watch himself in a movie, and I have to explain to my brother-in-law at holidays why he's selling out to these hideously embarrassing ads and slink into the couch and put a fucking bag over my head when I'm watching TV.
Right. Yeah,
I have to explain it.
You're the one left holding the pre-distressed bag. Yeah.
Stern is so far behind. Yeah, the 2023 Grammys will be discussed on Monday, says Rupert Pumpkin. That's so funny. The college championship is on a Monday, it's a Monday. It's a Monday. That's right, Telly. There's no way that's going to alienate anybody. If anything, those neurotic parents about their kids in school, have the kids going to bed at 7:30 at night, will have them watch it full Super Bowl. Remember that fucking who's the congresswoman from Arizona that Howard goofed on again? Heather Wilson.
Oh, Heather Wilson. Yeah.
Remember, she goes, "I have a Super Bowl, a sports obsessed son who's watching the Super Bowl."
You wanted us all to be a buzz.
And we were going on, and then I said, well, when do I return to work? Nobody's telling me.
Well, you know what? You with that nobody's told me. They do tell you. They send you.
Listen to this. So Robin claims she hasn't been. I believe Robin here that she wasn't properly contacted.
Totally. I believe that too.
That she tried to get it from Howard because he's the only one that knows, and he doesn't call her back ever.
Yeah.
I believe she wasn't. I believe she's a buffoon now, and she misses stuff and she gets shit wrong. But I believe she wasn't properly contacted. And you could hear the humana and Howard playing his fucking shell games, playing his fucking obfuscation bullshit, unnecessarily mysterious bullshit games he always does.
Yeah, and part of Robin's profile of being an elderly person is she does reveal shit that she shouldn't, that is probably the truth, because she doesn't have a filter at this age. And
nobody's communicating with her from the staff to give her marching orders. She's actually not afraid of Marcy Turk.
Right.
Who I believe, and I said this to Sarah, that this contract, I think Marcy is largely manipulating this because she doesn't have a gig. Right? If he goes away, she's got nothing. So she got in his head. She didn't negotiate. Maybe she did necessarily help in the negotiations. Like, she's got nothing. Who's got an easier gig than Marcy Turk? Right? She needs him to be on the air, and she manipulated, and she told the staff, this go around's going to be even easier. It's going to be less days. And I believe she is a large reason how this awful, ridiculous, dumpster fire re-signing that nobody needs, that nobody wants, happened.
And also, all of her Tony Robbins speak from getting things done probably comes in handy when it comes to lying to Howard, saying like the public still wants you. You're still definitely king of all media.
Definitely. That's how she got the job in the first place.
Right.
12, 13 years ago.
God.
Sarah, what am I looking for? Something I can't see.
I love how Sarah knows you can't resist doing a Depp impression, and so she just keeps setting you up.
I know there's nothing worse. The first non-regular season week of the NFL, I'm already melancholy. Hunter S. Thompson's suicide speech was "Football season's over." That tells you, yeah, I feel that. I really do. I really feel that. I couldn't agree more. And it was a lot. That feeling of melancholy that comes over you.
Postpartum depression, right? Yeah.
You got the playoffs, but it's not the same thing. You just the end of the season. You feel the finish line. There's nothing worse than that.
Right.
Even with all the options we have today.
Yeah. Right.
Anthony, I had the theory that Depp would throw money at Mickey Rourke's eviction problem. And apparently he had a GoFundMe, which has raised almost $100,000. Which I read, Mickey Rourke. I forget, David, if you knew the area, I would like to know where he lives. It's just some ranch house. He pays $5,000 a month rent on. Yeah.
Did they mention the city in LA where it is, or?
It's by you somewhere. I have to look at it again. I don't know
so let me know.
I'm
sure it's near me. Yeah.
Probably. Let me finish this.
Well, you know what? You with that nobody's told me. They do tell you. They send you an email with a schedule.
It's just like that guy on the air. Nobody told him.
I mean, Robin's whole thing is like, nobody told me. You better wake up. People do tell you. I've had a bone to pick with you.
I finally heard.
I
forget how.
Call me, I'll tell you.
We were returning on the air on the 5th.
What's today?
Steve Brandano got Me Too'd.
But I wasn't told that.
What's today? What do you mean? Where did you hear it if you weren't told it?
A week or two. Maybe I heard it on the radio.
Oh, no. You know?
Yeah, we could move Mickey Rourke into fucking Isaac Baruch's place, right?
Right.
Share a pad with Isaac Baruch.
There's there's 2 garages on that house, so it's not like he'd be losing a place to park his car.
Well, you got word. We send you smoke signals. Matter with you. Character. You really are a character. But I do love you.
What a weird exchange this is. They never talk. Obviously, Chubby goes, I disagree. How come everyone else knew, but the number 2, I smell bullshit. I don't know. I don't know if she's pretending, Chubby, but I also think that he doesn't communicate with her at all. And maybe they tried to get it out to her, and maybe she won't answer to anybody but Howard and doesn't believe the stuff. I don't know. I don't know.
The truth is somewhere in the middle, whether it's their bad communication or her just being completely senile at this point. It's
all I know is they're all such lying, annoying pains in the asses. Yeah. And I don't know who not to believe anymore on this show. Right. I certainly don't believe serial liar Wignocchio. Which, I mean, you couldn't lie and project any more than he does. And she's just out of it, ignorant, a Luddite who can't deal with technology and all the above. Anyway, the fact that this show can have transparency about the most stupid, simplest things is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't say you expect to not know the truth. I expect to listen and not have anything tangible, have any facts to go on when I listen. This is what we've come to expect.
Yeah.
That the simplest, and it's 2 days a week, any idiot, rambling senior citizens. Exactly. This is I think it's an insult to an assisted living facility that this conversation is better than theirs. You could go into any assisted living facility and sit and pull up a chair and volunteer for these poor people that have no family left and listen to the conversation, record it. It is more interesting than this shit. People
how many fascinating World War II stories I heard when my grandfather was in a retirement home. Much more entertaining.
And Robin can't go to Castle Gayskull. I love it. Sarah had Sarah said that Beth is Trapjaw from G.I. Joe. From He-Man, and obviously Castle Gayskull. It's like Trapjaw at Castle Gayskull.
All right.
the Dobermans are trained to attack Negroes, except that's so
God.
funny.
Jesus.
No black people at Castle Gay School except Tyra Banks once. My mom's in a nursing home. They have it more together. I know.
Oh, yeah.
But you are a character. I've never met anyone like you.
All I know is that we're working today.
You haven't met anyone like her because you don't meet other people because you don't have any new life experiences.
You should.
That's on you. Especially
you should,
not black people.
Yeah, get out from behind that tank of a mixing board you sit behind, and you discover there's a big wide world out there.
You haven't had a new life experience in 20 years.
That's
You're
what
here. You made it. You got to the party. And we're working tomorrow. I know that much.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, he reveals that. Oh, nice. Thank you. We're working tomorrow.
Show up.
After that, I don't know.
After that, I don't know. That's not a joke. He thinks you simpletons, in his mind, you plebeians don't deserve to know this simple schedule that any idiot could figure out by going on Mark's friggin'. You're so mysterious, Howard. What are you gonna do next? You're playing chess with the audience. What's your next move? Oh my God, I can't figure you out. God,
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
so mysterious.
I think what they did is like, I've scheduled 25 shows for the year, but we're going to lead the audience to think that it's more than that. But we're just going to put all these fake, they're trying to cancel me things where almost like Jimmy Kimmel, where like he's kept off the air for a little bit. Like, Jimmy Kimmel's cancellation is Howard's dream. It's like, oh, I wish the head of the FCC would threaten to like pull our license,
And they'd pay me out for the 3 years.
Right.
And because there's no way he's getting deducted or docked anything on what he has. That's the first thing he has in place.
Yeah.
I can't, Chubby. I can't even imagine it. I'm listening. He's saying that me listening to this is traumatizing because it's hard. Yeah. I can't wait to get off this.
This is a fraction.
I can't wait to get off this. I'm only playing 20 seconds at a time because I don't want to get a copyright and that's all I can take.
I do enjoy it once I'm sitting here, I guess. But,
Oh, that's wow, magnanimous.
I've always had a love-hate thing with radio.
Oh, fuck
and
off.
the industry and all that. But I do love
it. Really sounds like he's having a great time. It really does.
it because it gave me a life. And also, let's face it, it took me from being an invisible nobody loser to like being
nobody. That ship said any martyr sympathy. This fake underdog story he's trying to put out there is just infuriating.
People actually want him. I was talking to some guy here, and he was like,
some guy, this guy, talking to can't tell us who the podcast was. We know it's Jason Bateman. Can't say his name. Talking to this guy. This guy could be Marcy or Jeremy Coleman for all we know.
Right.
Can't say their names.
I would have won bingo by now if I had a Howard bingo card with me. Just
God,
he's hitting all the greatest hits. All the greatest hits.
You should join the country club. I go, what? Do you mind repeating that into a tape recorder? Nobody ever wanted me to join.
So it's either Scott Greenstein or if this conversation existed, which I don't even trust that it did.
Yeah. I mean, anything. Guy's like, yeah, it'd be great if you were there. Like it's going to be some party if I show up. If I show up.
Right, you'll show.
JJ Thrash, I will only do it if it's completely relevant. If it's something that needs to be commented, I will only, there's something will pop up every now and again. I promise, just for you, because I love me some JJ Thrash. I will talk, if it's, germane and something that I can dig into. You know what I mean? I will find it. Believe me. If I'm like trolling around on Reddit, I will see something and I will bring it into this.
It's like Darth Vader. Yeah. I'm the life. Ask my wife what a life of the party I am. What am I going to tell you? Hey, so
enough.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you're missing, guys. That's the best he has to offer in 2 shows, and that's all you're going to get. I'm trying to gather myself from how horrible that show is.
If I was a new subscriber to Sirius and I'd been hearing about Howard Stern my whole life, and I tuned in at just that moment, that clip that we just played, I would think to myself, like, wow, this is a weird, foyer of conversation to the, palatial mansion that must be the good content that's on this show. I can't wait to get to that. And then you're disappointed to find out, like, oh, no, this is all he does. He just complains about having a show in order to not do the show and just wastes all the time.
And gets $4,000 a minute to do so. And
Right.
just before that, you missed her goofing on a completely obscure Philadelphia Flyers announcer who had a gaffe during a Buffalo Sabres game that somehow was given to him by like Will Murray or someone, as if this guy barely watches the Super Bowl, let alone a
Right.
Buffalo Sabres Philadelphia Flyers NHL regular season game in
But
fucking
also,
January.
broadcaster bloopers is so like 2001, material, like in terms of like, yeah, I could find 50,000 compilations of like, broadcaster bloopers, like I don't need you to source that for me, Howard. Can you do something original?
And somehow they can go after that. But when people really talk about him, which is including this show,
yeah,
they can't find that.
Yeah,
they
right.
can't find that. All people just eviscerating him all the time at anything he does. If he's lucky, he doesn't even deserve to be talked about on a current level.
Yeah. Also, if I was America's Funniest Home Videos or Bloopers and Practical Jokes, I would be yelling at Howard like, you're stealing our material, like he yells at Kimmel for stealing, poker or whatever he yelled at him for stealing,
Welcome, A. Smith. You're so true. Yeah. And right, the plagiarisms and which you could still find. And I love pointing those out. Plug-in still acts like he's still in the studio. Welcome, A. Smith. I just got back from running a marathon. I actually did. And it is, I had way more fun during that on mile 26 than listening to anything this awful dumpster fire has to offer. Some fucking guy hasn't left the crypt in 6 years. Self-pity is not good box office, Pelican, says Tata Toothy. Chubby Pickle says self-defaming. Use a cornball. Richard Christie has to tell you who won the Super Bowl. He'll be busy with the kiddie bowl on a loop. Here we go. Yeah. Kathie Lee Gifford. Back where Sarah and I left off. The interview with Suzen Johnson. I remember vividly. We were at the 22-minute, 30-second mark. And Suzen Johnson, Globe. Hold on a second. I have it. Sure. It's shorter. Howard asked about cheating. Howard buys it. Police report. Hold on. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Let me read you what I have here. Captain Jenks in the telethon. Captain Jenks as Kathie Lee Gifford pranks the telethon. Chauncey talks about his run-in with Kathie Lee Gifford interviewing her. Gary Smalley counsels Frank and Kathie Lee. The Giffords and Jenners go on a cruise together, and Howard fat shames Kathie Lee during the pictures of this cruise.
Jesus.
Howard's asked to comment on Frank Gifford's cheating. Howard buys Kathie Lee Gifford's clothes and tries them on. Howard files a police report on Frank Gifford cheating. So he called the cops on the show and filed a police report on Frank cheating. Howard shares a flight with Kathie Lee and Frank. Frank Gifford tapes. That's we did that. I should have moved that out of the thing. That's the reason we just did. Kathie Lee Gifford's clothing line exposed with the sweatshops and shit. Yep. Kathie Lee prays Frank's cheating away. Kathie Lee sends Howard a nice note about his divorce. Kathie Lee talks about Howard's history on to Lisa G on Howard 101. Kathie Lee's Matt Lauer dismissal. Listen to My Heart with Cody. Rosie O'Donnell gets an apology. Suzen Johnson spills. Here it is. Suzen Johnson spills on Frank Gifford to Howard on his show. 22 minutes. Here we go.
Was going around telling everybody it was Steve. I didn't do that.
Oh, this is what you said that you would do.
So this is Suzen Johnson, Frank's mistress, who cheated on Kathie Lee with, in studio talking to Howard a couple of years after the incident. And she's now this is 2000. And she is suing the Globe, I don't know, for defamation or something.
Well, if at all possible. But I was so mad at them, at the whole thing. I just said, look, I don't want any money.
Telly, I do not watch Landman because I can't stand Billy Bob Thornton. I hate him so fucking much. From just even the Depp trial and the Amber Heard cheating, and it just like that was even ancillary to the Tom Petty thing he did. Remember that fucking interview he did with his dumb band?
Yeah.
Would you ask Tom Petty this question? Would you ask Tom Petty this question? I fucking hate him. And the hair plugs.
His snaggletooth.
Despite, even if it's a good show and he's good in it, I fucking hate him so much. I would, people tell me it's good. I might try to watch it, but it's really tough for me to get past him.
Yeah.
And that fucking Colt 45s hat.
I need more money. I said, I don't want any money. I don't want
So when the gift came to your hotel room, though.
He did not. He came up unannounced.
He deserved to be with Angelina Jolie like Elvis deserved his black belt.
Lyle Lovett deserved Julia Roberts. Yeah.
I think Billy Bob's worse. I think
that's true.
Tom Petty hit records on. I know. God damn it. What would Tom Petty say about that interview too? You could definitely see the hair plugs, of course, up close. LOL. Of course you can, Telly. Of course, and they get worse every year.
But now, so
his hair might be worse than Howard's, if there is one person.
That's true. Yeah.
Goes up, and then was he? So you got horny, I guess, and said, "I want to have sex with Frank."
No,
You did have sex with Frank, though, didn't you?
Oh my goodness! And he came up to my room, and I'm like, "Oh."
Right, but it wasn't a rape or something. It was.
I mean, if you listen to the last show, he had two actors come in because there was this huge lawsuit. Howard wasn't allowed to play the Frank Gifford tapes. So the Globe had basically Suzen Johnson act like Donnie Brasco and record Frank. And so they had video footage. They planted a camera as well. And so they have footage. And so because they were worried about getting sued, they had two actors reenact Suzen Johnson and Frank with the actual dialogue. It was really funny.
That's really good.
It wasn't rape. No.
It wasn't rape, was it?
It wasn't her idea, maybe. It was, it was, if you want to, I hate to say day rape, but the first day I met him, when he came, the first day he came in the room, we hugged each other and we sat down and just chatted and talked about our grandchildren and all that kind of stuff, you know, and it just had wonderful conversation. I was dressed in a business suit.
Right.
Next thing I know, we had some fruit there and he put a strawberry in my mouth.
Right.
And
can you imagine that, David? Dinosaur Frank, who is actually younger here than Howard is now.
Right. Like what year was Frank Gifford born?
1932.
Okay. God.
I just looked at his. We had you said you wanted his NFL career.
I did.
Summed up. He played flanker-back, which he was both a wide receiver, a left halfback in the Giants from 1952 to 1966, and he played for just the Giants. He retired at 34 years old. He had more receiving yards than rushing yards. It's weird. And the NFL only played 12 games during his leather helmet years. And by 1962, they upped it to 14 games. He also played a little quarterback because I looked at he was 28 for 64 passing completion percentage. And it's just this weird sort of multi-purpose stat back. He led the NFL in multi-purpose yards, and I believe 1958 with only 1,400 yards, which is just a different time.
God, and
he was born in 1932, I want to say.
Right, but to think that like in the prime of his football career is when his wife is being delivered at a hospital
1930.
somewhere.
I'm sorry, 1930, Debbie. 1930.
Oh, even worse. Okay.
Passed away in 2015. He'd be 90. he'd be 96 today. Like in August, he would have turned 96. So he'd be 95 right now. Born in Santa Monica. Did you hear the show? Yeah, that's your age, David. You're the same age. 95.
Exactly, yeah.
Holy shit, you are the same age.
Right.
Isn't that crazy?
Are we birthday twins? I just wanted to know. Yeah.
I got to play this. I mean, I guess, I took the individual clip out. I guess I could play this just to hear this. Where is it? Where's your fucking theme?
Where's your intro?
Yeah, where's your intro? It's queued right the fuck up. It needs to be right here. Where is it? I didn't take it out. Please don't. I didn't take it out because I was trying to clear a room out to upload the intro.
Yeah. That's okay.
Is that what I did? Ah, Christ, I might have done that. It was Steve Rogers going, "I'm 95. I'm not dead."
Oh, I was gonna say I can sing Mark Harris a song if you want me to, in lieu of having the clip.
Oh, here it is, I think.
All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95. I'm not dead.
You and Steve Rogers. Oh, I love that so much.
Great.
Frank still leads the Giants in touchdowns. It's amazing. Really? Even over like Joe Morris and like who else would, let me see. Rodney Hampton. I guess they haven't had anybody that would challenge that. Except Joe Morris has got all their rushing records, I think. It's really crazy, and that franchise really. They should move the Jets to Toronto. I was thinking they should just take them out, get your own fucking stadium. They would have a whole country rooting for one team. The Jets need to leave New Jersey. They need to go to
leave the country.
Yeah, or Portland. Right. Portland's a great city for those Trailblazers. Get so much support. I really think I think they need to leave. If you want the most unsuccessful franchise really in the NFL, even more than Cleveland probably, or close to it, probably they have that one Super Bowl, but I would move them. I think you got to just like at some point, just uproot the whole thing. Just get the whole thing, get them out of New York, change everything. It's not working.
Yeah. Well, I think that I was home and my cousin who does a Browns podcast, actually.
Really?
She does, yeah. And she told me that...
Does she? Holy shit.
Yeah.
You gotta have Sarah on. She's gotta have Sarah on as a guest.
I've been meaning to send Sarah because I wonder if Sarah listens to it already. But in any event, I think they're building a new stadium for the Browns.
Oh, yeah, they are. That's a huge thing. And it's got a dome. And I've always said that their problem is they have this nasty weather with Lake Erie that destroys quarterbacks' confidence because they're always playing in the mud and the rain, and they just destroy these quarterbacks every year. It can't be a coincidence. They have horrible quarterbacks.
You saw me at age 10 at that. I was about to pass out from heat stroke. It's like so humid, and
it's either too humid and ridiculous or ridiculously cold and windy and wet. And I think that just destroys young quarterbacks that are trying to get comfortable. I really do. It can't be a coincidence that the Jets and the Browns have that same fucking problem.
And I was kind of shocked because, he was just...
I wasn't shocked that you had phone sex with the guy for 4 years. I mean, you got to figure he's going to want to have a kiss or something.
So they didn't even get together because Frank is, again, the life this guy has. He just does Monday Night Football like a quarter of the year. And he has this is before cell phones, obviously, and he wouldn't be able to use one anyway. And he has this like, he's dry cheating on Kathie Lee with these phone sex conversations with Suzen Johnson.
Right.
Brendan says, I would love for a 96-year-old Frank to out there charming the old biddies. By the way, we have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you. We love you. Please hit like and subscribe right now. Go ahead, David.
I'm sorry. I was hoping Brendan would reference an octogenarian teacher that you both had at your high school.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. Our Gamboli, Tony Gamboli, Mr. Gamboli is my basketball coach.
Right.
Really reminded me a lot of Frank. I used to call him Frank Gifford all the time. He sounded like him. He was sort of arrogant like him.
Right.
You know, he had the same facial expressions.
Kinda
He's
stiff,
a country club guy. He belonged in Connecticut. He really, I called him the GIF. I was the only one to do it too. And I go, God, you remind God, nobody. Apparently, Mickey Mantle, he was supposed to play. He was a minor league baseball player. Some weird story of him and Gamboli and Mickey Mantle. But he's a country club, classic Sayville country club. He was the golf coach for years and years and years.
Right.
And he acts and looks and sounds exactly like Frank Gifford. I couldn't get it out of my head. I could not stop thinking about it.
It must be a type. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a type.
But I read the transcripts. It seems very loving. It didn't sound like date rape to me. I mean, he asked for anal. You said no.
Wow.
I don't know what tapes you're asking for.
This is the account that I read in the Globe.
Well, he didn't ask for anal.
I believe her. Could you see Frank Gifford asking for anal sex?
Oh, God.
Come on. How would that generation ain't talking like that?
No,
Not
and I don't think it's like
possible. God, I'm sorry, David.
No. I agree with you. I mean, listen, what I think, I think we can sometimes underestimate how sexually perverse previous generations are just based on, you don't want to imagine them having, exploratory sexualities. But I don't know, that just seems like, I think he just wants it, missionary style for the rest of his life, but just with different women,
I can't see the lost dialogue was, I want to give you my Moebius strip in your
it comes from nowhere and goes to nowhere. That's how long it is.
Oh, thank you. Of course, Tata. Like Tiki Barber, who is on the fucking Jersey Housewives, David, was a great, and he had a late start too, kind of as a starter. Yeah, he would have been another guy I would have passed Gifford. He had a great career as a multi-purpose back and tons of rushing. Yeah, I would have thought Tiki was right there too. And Mark Bavaro, who is like fucking. What was I going to say?
He didn't, because he said, I would like to, what did he say?
Marco Battaglia is Mark Bavaro light, by the way.
Shall we?
And he seemed to be pointing to the
butt
back
area.
door.
And you said, I don't go that way. I don't play that game.
No, he never asked.
He seemed to be a gentleman, though. I mean, you didn't sound like you were struggling in any way, or...
No, I was just...
You see, Mugshot loves it. The Canadian Jets. I like that.
Yeah.
The Toronto Jets does sound good.
That does sound
and
good.
It's close enough to New York, too. It's like just above. Yeah. Toronto's not that far from New York State. They could play the Bills, right? That'd be a great rivalry there.
Just do a halftime show at Niagara Falls, and yeah, it would be great.
That's a great idea, right? The Niagara Falls Bowl.
Right. Exactly.
They need to get out of New Jersey / it's not New York. They play in New Jersey, David, as you found out when you were in Newark.
When I was in Newark.
Sarcastically, you went as a Browns fan. Oh, this is New Jersey. This is where the Jets and Giants both play. They don't play in Midtown Manhattan like CBS and Fox and ESPN would have you believe they do when they show the interstitials of Midtown and Central Park and the Village. No, they play in New Jersey. They don't play in New York.
I'll save that line for the next time I'm in New York and have no idea what I'm talking about. I love it.
Well, you watched the baseball episode with Penhall, right? When he goes to the he goes to Jake. He's the undercover cop who was there. Right, they didn't know. And he goes, I didn't make the rules. If it ain't New York, it's nothing when it comes to pizza. And then Penhall goes, unless it's football, then it's New Jersey, which was a great line.
Even Jump Street's in on it.
Yeah. That was the joke back then. Is like you got two teams calling themselves New York, and neither of them play in New York.
Right.
And then you got Doug Penhall goofing on you.
So, I mean, I kept saying, Frank, after he kissed me, I said, I can't
Right. Out the tooth, he goes, Frank only knows how to do missionary.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Kathie Lee and Mission? This is just like the pillow talk. Only my pillow knows. Those two would have. We came to the conclusion last week that Kathie lies there and sits there.
Yeah.
And Frank is a two-pump chump. And there's no way in hell she's not just so self-absorbed in any, like, you have to be giving in that bedroom, and there's no way she has any of the sort. And that's why he's going to Suzen Johnson, right? Kathie Lee is probably more attractive than she is. She is.
Yeah. No, she's a beautiful
Why would
woman,
you,
yeah.
right? Unless it wasn't happening. If Frank asked her for anal, it was only because he was married to the Virgin Marys, his tendrils. And then Howard's just right. That really, this is just Howard, because he's gay, is so obsessed with anal sex that he has to, no matter what the scenario is, he has to crowbar anal into everything.
Right. Yeah. That's so funny. If Kathie Lee is the Virgin Mary, she can only have an immaculate conception where he's not even necessary to getting pregnant.
Having family members listen to this show. Like tune in right now, and we're talking about this is why I don't tell people that I do that, like in my own family.
Yeah, right.
Imagine that. They don't. There's no side of me that's ever talked about that in any way to family members and stuff. Like, oh, you do? Well, I'd like to listen to it. Oh, and you tune in, and I'm talking about Frank Gifford having anal sex. I mean, like, could you imagine a family uncles in their 70s or?
We don't need to tell our family that you and I are talking about, jerking off respectively to Marky Post and Josh Hartnett.
Or Tamara Francois comments if you're Sky Spectre.
You did that. I mean, no matter what you do over the phone or whatever, it's still different. Face to face, someone you haven't seen in a long time.
So are you accusing him of date rape?
No, I'm not accusing him of that. But I'm just saying, I see where young girls find themselves in a situation where, they like the person they're with, and I was flattered that he kissed me, but I didn't egg him on.
No, I didn't say you egged him on, but you honestly didn't want to kiss him? I mean, because...
Hit like and subscribe right now. I'm begging you.
Because you ended up having sex, and I think the oral sex was exchanged as well, wasn't it?
The first day, all we did was hug and kiss. And
there were two hotel
Two hotel, and then the second one.
So the hotel room, David, is in New York.
Okay.
He lives again, there's that Connecticut sect who's just outside of New York, like Greenwich. It's like, there's this gentrified thing with New York where New York celebrities, they work in New York but live in Greenwich, Connecticut, or live in Westchester, or live in Nassau County. Yeah, and that's how you, like Letterman, like Howard did in Old Westbury.
Right.
And they live as close as you can get to Manhattan, where you're in a rich area, but you can easily commute there, and that's what Greenwich is. Gary lived in Greenwich,
Right.
Jim Nance.
Yeah, but by the way, isn't oral sex just an assumed part of foreplay before intercourse? Like that Howard sort of brings it up as like a separate thing is also weird to me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like it's a separate entity than actual sex. Like it's a whole other thing.
Right, as if it's not just like a sort of ramp up to the actual intercourse. I just think it's weird that he brings it up.
Yeah, no, he goes right to it. It's the first thing he mentions. That's how you know he's gay.
Right.
I think. I mean, it's just that who talks about anal to that degree?
Well, the anal is its own thing. Yeah, I just think
Scott the engineer and fucking what's like the porn star's name? The black guy.
Lexington Steele.
Lexington Steele. Right. The Giants played at Yale when the Meadowlands was being built. Holy shit! I didn't know that, Toothy.
Why would you let him back up if you were not into it?
Well, I did like him.
You did like him,
I did like him, yeah. And he said so many wonderful things to me.
Made you swoon a little bit.
What did he say?
That's Suzen Johnson's the top right. She did Playboy, obviously, off of this. This is like benefiting from.
Right.
It's almost like similar to like an Erin Andrews, right? You're cashing in on your peephole thing.
Right. How old is Suzen Johnson?
She's older than us. She's now in her 70s too. She's pretty much Howard's age.
Okay. Oh, okay. So she's probably in her mid 40s here.
So this is 2000, right? Yeah. She's about 46.
Okay.
Here, She's Kathie Lee's, pretty much Kathie Lee's age.
Okay, all right.
So wonderful.
Yeah, because I'm going to write it down.
Yeah.
What is it, Gary?
Yeah, you know what? I'm just looking at the actual transcript, and I can tell you where we got the idea of anal sex from, and Susan can sort of answer it, because it's never anything Susan says, but the transcript reads from the Globe. Susan says, Frank says, I wanted to hold and kiss you. And Susan says, oh, God, that would feel so nice. I can't even believe. And Frank says, do this and we won't have to talk, shall we not? And then the Globe writes, this is the Globe talking, Frank wanted to commit an unnatural sexual...
This is why she's suing in the Globe, because they're just they're
making up shit.
Yeah, misquoting dialogue that never happened.
Right.
And back then, you could probably get away with it.
This and we won't have to talk, shall we not? And then the Globe writes, this is the Globe talking, Frank wanted to commit an unnatural sexual act, but she refused, so they...
We talked about this with Sarah last time. Could you imagine the show doing this today? Could you imagine this level of edge at all today? This is just such a different... God, I can't believe this is the same show.
Well, if he still had, if he was still worth his salt, he would have the guy on who was caught at the Coldplay concert with his mistress. He would have like Ryan Reynolds was in that weird troika, as you would say, with I forget who else. And I mean, there's so many other scandals going on present day that he could be capitalizing on, and just there's no passion there anymore.
And it wouldn't take much, but he's afraid to alienate celebrities. Like Blake Lively, you talk about, right?
Like, yes, that's it. Thank you.
He was really good friends with Hugh Jackman,
right? Who
Howard's supposedly pretty good friends with too. Hugh Jackman emceed Joan Rivers' funeral. What the fuck is that?
Right.
Isn't that the weirdest thing? What relationship do they have?
Well, you know what that says to me? That's like, because I always interpreted Joan Rivers as a bit of a star fucker, and so totally. Melissa's 10 times the star fucker her mother was, and so it's like, sure, I don't care if there's not a connection. I want Wolverine to MC my mother's funeral.
Didn't Melissa Rivers get devastated by the California fires? Didn't she get?
She might have,
completely wiped out.
It's very possible. It's funny. She had been feuding with Kathy Griffin for a couple of years because Kathy took over Fashion Police and didn't do a good job and left the show. And I think there was some acrimony on Melissa's part. But then Melissa Rivers came on Kathy's podcast recently to make up, and I wondered at the time, does Melissa Rivers need money or notoriety?
Did you listen to that?
A little bit. I mean, they didn't really get into. I mean, it was all fakey.
Well, I mean, but Melissa Rivers' whole thing was, and Howard used to say this all the time, you're backing the Brinks truck over Joan's dead body. She had all that QVC money.
Yeah.
Because I was questioning why Joan Rivers is so wealthy, and I guess it was Sarah that was going, oh, she's got the QVC money.
Yeah, she I think that was. I think there was a lot of it. I mean, I think she did, whether you like her act or not, I think she did work like a dog as a stand-up. But
she had a great documentary that was on Netflix.
It was a fabulous documentary. Yeah.
I don't know, 15 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah. It was, I loved it. It was pretty honest, I felt, there's a lot of times
heckled that she goes at it with a heckler at some, yeah, that was good.
That was really good.
And it shows her being very vulnerable. Howard does not have the balls to do anything close to that level of transparency, and is he wouldn't even let Beth on Housewives because he was afraid something might get. He wouldn't even show his own place on Seinfeld's Comedians in Cars show.
I know, and you know what I realized?
Tony Coburn.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus was on Comedians in Cars, and she actually showed her real house. And I figured that out because she posted a picture the other day of that same house, and I guess it was also lost in the fires last year. So
oh shit.
Yeah. But they have
one of the weirdest ones is Neil Brennan. He just walks outside a fence. He just pops out of this fence. Seinfeld picks him up on the street and he just comes out of a fence. It was bizarre.
That's right.
Jamie Cobb goes, remember Howard saying he did backdoor action with some chick, and he was, he's not into it because it's a woman. Right. Jamie, that's why. If it's a guy, he'd be totally into it. This would be Howard dining at Nobu with Frank and Kathie Lee. Was Howard in the Ed Bradley seats? Oh, I love that funeral. It's good. He goes, you gotta what he says about Gayle King during that. Holy shit. She needs to hear that. That's the worst I've ever heard him. He was jealous because Gayle King had better seating than he did at Ed Bradley's funeral.
You're performing oral sex on each other. Right. So if oral sex is regular sex, oral sex, the only unnatural act we can think of is anal sex.
Right. That's what we figured it
Unless there was a dog in the room. What was
you don't think that? What were they referring to as an unnatural act?
Those I don't know.
But it sounds to me very loving. And
Have you actually listened to those tapes?
No one ever has given them to us.
See, that's what I'm wondering, if indeed they're really...
Okay, Howard's lying because he realizes that she's not... We just listened to if you listen to our last show.
Yeah.
Howard, the Globe people come into the show and they reenact it. And they say to Howard and Robin, I'm going to show you the tapes during the break.
Okay.
They brought the tapes with them. And so they're about to go to a break, and Howard, I cannot wait to watch them. The Globe tells Howard, we're going to show you and listen to them, blah, 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 during the next break, but you're not allowed to play them on the air. So he's lying to her. He saw them. He's heard them.
Yeah, well, and if he is lying to her, the thing to do is, like, the next day when she's not on the show, you've trapped her into thinking she can, if she's going to lie about what she said, she feels safe in doing so because she thinks that Howard hasn't heard the tapes. And the next day on the show, Howard can be like, I totally lied to Suzen Johnson. I have heard the tapes, and here's the discrepancies between the tapes and what she said yesterday in the interview.
They would much rather have their guests never listen to the show.
Right.
Than listen to it and know the more you know from the show, the more you could use it against him. And they love when guests come in there naive and shit. They claim to be a fan, but they don't listen and they don't know the idiosyncrasies of the show. And this is her.
Yeah.
To this day, I don't know what they have. And
Right.
they and Candace, they wrote all those stories, even those stories that says Susan confesses this and that. I didn't say one word to anybody.
All right, so let's understand what your lawsuit is now. You're suing the Globe for over $10 million, you said. How much money are you suing them for?
Well, that's...
David, I was going to have Sarah do this last time. We never got to it. Is there any way that you can look up what Suzen Johnson, the end result of the lawsuit was she had with the Globe?
Yeah.
It's spelled weird. It's like S-U-Z-E-N or some. Susan spelled like 100 different ways for some stupid reason.
Let me look
something
it up.
Probably JB should,
JB, give me an amount, will you? And here's JB, everybody. Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, we're good. Glad to have us up here, Howard. Appreciate you having us up here. They made $100 million on the story, Howard.
Right.
The Globe made $100 million on this. Really? That's what those tabloids got back then?
Jesus.
What?
The Globe recorded the tryst and published their story. The Globe paid Johnson between $75,000 and $125,000. National Enquirer editor. Oh, wait. That's how much they paid her to do.
She sued the Globe for misrepresentation, that they misquoted her, or she obviously got in trouble, or she didn't cash in enough from it. I'm sure.
Right.
Like, you know what? I'm the only one not making money off this. I'm going to sue them.
I'm gonna continue.
Okay, keep going. I'll play it. That's okay.
Yeah.
They published 33 consecutive issues of this story.
So he's saying 33 stories they got out of the Globe off the Frank Gifford cheating on Kathie Lee story with Suzen Johnson, and made a total of 100. I had no idea they generated that kind of do-re-mi back then.
That's so much money.
Oh my God. Welcome. What's his name? Stand by to get some. Gail is Oprah's Ralph. Yes. That's classic. Stand by to get some, right? I mean, that is vintage.
It is now. Yeah.
It is now. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family. Stand by to get some.
Front page.
Right.
Front page. They told her initially that they only wanted a picture and a story.
Right.
All right. They seduced her into going along with this scam. And what they did was like joining the mafia, see? What Trunzo did was she got her to sign the initial contract.
Well, wait, don't go through the whole story again. Because let me just say something.
Okay.
I just heard Susan's story. You're going to have a tough time in any court because
there's a politician locally in Long Island named Caesar Trunzo. Okay. I don't know if he was a councilman or something. And there was a teacher in our school that was running against him named Cullity. He was like a shop. He was a shop teacher. I think he was a business teacher or something. And we used to break his balls. We would 4 of us would march down the hallway and chant Tronzo, 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 Tronzo. And he'd have all these self-promotional things because he was running against them. And we would just pass his hallway. Anytime there was a parade, we would Tronzo, and 4 of us in chants, and he would look out the door and like.
Susan's no dope. She's not retarded.
And what does this contract say?
Listen to me. They always held the power. They held the power of publication. They held the power of the purse, and they held the power of manipulation. They got her and they ganged up on her, and they said, "Listen, you're in the contract. We're not letting you out. And if you go out, we're going to write about it anyway." So they told her, "If you don't go along with the deal, we're going to write about it anyway."
But then why have sex with Frank Gifford, knowing that you're under this kind of pressure?
What Susan didn't.
Why not tell Frank about it?
That's something Susan has to answer for, and she takes responsibility.
I'm going to play this because you said this, Tweedledee. Don't forget Howard's mother, Ray, told Howard that oral sex was Ray comments on Howard reports Frank cheating to the cops.
Yeah.
And Ray calls in and says, "Who the fuck are you to judge someone for cheating? That could happen to you." And so I kind of skimmed through it and listened to the whole thing. But believe me, it is so prophetic what she says here. And this is like 97, 96 when this happens.
Responsibility for being in the hotel room.
Right.
But the fact is, Frank showed up and took his clothes off. I mean, he jumped.
What about saying no? There's no in the transcript that I can read.
Well, she liked Frank. Frank had.
So it's consensual sex.
Right. We're not saying Frank raped her. No, but I'm just saying he shows up after 4 years and she goes to get a glass of wine, turns around, and he's naked. So
Frank says, "Susan, you give me, because I played on the Giants, you give me blue and red balls. I have to wait for you for 4 years."
I mean, what's going on here? So he really jumped right.
What's going on is the guy wanted her, and she said yes.
She wanted him.
Right.
The New York is the dumbest nicknames for their teams. They can't just go by the thing. They call the Giants Big Blue. It's so stupid.
Weird.
The Yankees are called the Bronx Bombers, and it's so hard. So the Giants called the Big Blue. The Rangers are called the Shirt. It's so fucking uncreative. Yeah,
it's like a 5-year-old name to them.
It really is.
Yeah.
Susan, you and Kathie both give me big blue balls. The G-Man is another one. Right. Of course, Howsey. Right.
Who is the guy talking? By the way.
Some representative from the Globe, I think.
Okay.
And he's saying he's trying to justify the story.
She would have met him earlier, sooner, but the fact is she had never had sex with him before, and the whole premise of the Globe story was a lie.
Maybe it's a legal analyst. Is that what you taught to this guy, JB? Is this one of Howard's lawyers, you think? That
maybe
would never acknowledge today?
Yeah,
but isn't this sour grape saying, you know what, we were only paid $70,000 for our story. I want now. 10%. I want 10% or 20.
So I was right. She's bitter. She found out she made $70,000 off the story, and the fucking Globe made $100 million.
She and Jackie Martling should get into the counting marbles business.
Jackie's still there. He's on on the 18th hole of his Stern career, right about here. It's not John Lieberman, Chubby. It does sound like him though.
Yeah.
I
couldn't find what she ended up getting from the Globe.
It's probably impossible to find. That's okay. Melissa Rivers, yes, lost her fancy house during the wildfire. I don't know what I would. Yeah, I wonder what she sounded like. She had a great attitude about it. I saw her on I think it was MSNBC.
Yeah,
and she had a really good attitude about it. She was just thankful that nobody got hurt and she didn't. But it was damn it, that was horrible.
She has money,
I don't know what I don't know what she has left. Howard would never have had one of his lawyers on the air. This must be okay. How is he thinks it's Susan Johnson's representative?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like the guy. I think y'all interviewed him on Gunk, but
y'all, you're saying y'all now. Holy shit! You might have to get a hoodie pass for it. He just pulled out a wigger y'all on me. Holy! The guy goes from Moebius Strip pay y'all? Wow. David, what range?
The Technicolor Dreamcoat that is David, the many sides of David.
Technicolor Dreamcoat.
But the guy who came in with
Wet Dreams.
The guy who came in with Dana Plato, who I think you guys later interviewed on Gunk.
Yeah. Yep.
It kind of reminds me like very protective and very sort of like I'm speaking for them. You know, they're not in a state to speak for themselves.
Good comparison.
Yeah.
20% of the $100 million. It's sour grapes. It's, hey, I signed a bad contract. Stupid me.
No,
it's not.
That's their argument. Okay, our argument is that she was coerced into signing it, and they only wanted a story and a photograph.
Telly, if it's possible, you know, back then, especially in fucking 96, 97, you missed it. It was gone, right? So if she missed, you didn't record it. Where would she have heard it? If she didn't catch it live, which is certainly possible, there was no way to catch a replay of it. So it doesn't shock me she missed it.
So I'm an attorney. I say to you, coerced. How old are you, Miss Johnson, when you signed this contract? Were you forced to sign the contract? No. Were you able to read?
Rupert says Joan Rivers died. I knew it was the end of Melissa's Chris. She was on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here with John.
That's right.
Forgot about that.
She has a son who I think is maybe in his mid-20s now.
Melissa does?
Yeah.
I think she brought him up during the fires. Yeah.
He was
crazy.
kind of,
it makes you feel old that she has a 25-year-old son.
Yeah, I mean he was kind of in that documentary. I mean, he was a kid at the time, but I think he's you know,
Joan doting over her grandson.
Right.
You know, she's like this, you know, spoily grandson type.
Oh yeah.
Read the contract. Why did you sign it? The coercion is what? That we're going to go with the story anyway. So go with the story anyway. Who cares?
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
Cubby goes, yeah, it's because David was in Newark with the bros. How many days were you there? 3?
I was there 4 days. Yeah.
4 days. Okay.
Yeah.
You get to see the great sites they have and all the social things. In Newark.
That Chase Bank just took my check very nicely.
Or as Artie says, Newark. Completely tramples on the W. Didn't Artie throw the first pitch out for the Newark Bears at one point?
He might have,
he threw it in the dirt too. I think he threw sidearm. I don't understand how.
First of all, there's a whole series of contracts.
David, it's 60 feet 6 inches. How bad could it be? We got to do a first pitch with you. I bet you could outpitch fucking Gary and everybody.
Listen, years of using my right arm to move a bow across a cello has got to do something for you know.
And the pass, punt, and pitch competition.
Yeah, that's right.
Ohio.
The contract, that the initial contract has already been determined by a federal judge.
He goes, David got shibbed during a craps game in Newark.
I was living in 1950s Newark, like Guys and Dolls Newark. Yeah. Right.
Artie actually Baba Booey the first pitch. It looked better, but he threw it in the dirt. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, where's Gary to make fun of Artie that day?
Am I mistaken? Dana's manager was Ian Halpern. Really? Oh, no, Tendrils, no. He sort of sounds like him, but it's different.
Below hard
guy's
energy.
Name. Yeah, it was Snoop was fit Mayweather and Gary loves him order. Snoop 50 Mayweather, then Gary in that order. Well, Chris Rock, right? Mariah Carey. Yeah,
I see.
Melissa famously grabbed her mom's Emmy Award from the house. Oh, right. As the fire rapidly approached. Oh, thank you, Ben. I did know that. I heard that. I forgot that. Thank you, Ben.
Fair enough.
Judge in Florida to be illegal, immoral, and against public policy. He vacated.
Oh, I know that. Andrew Jenkins, thank you. I put that on my Patreon channel. That was Gary's second first pitch. He had done one horribly in 2004 before that. And it went almost as bad or as bad. And people forgot about that. I don't know. He's so right. And that song, I like the way you move. Was playing as Gary approached the mound. That's my favorite It's my
And
favorite
Artie,
book. For some reason, I
Artie
love
was
that.
on the show in 04, so I'm surprised he didn't get wind of it and mock Gary then.
They glossed over it. It's a very brief segment.
The contract. He looked at it and he said, "You know what this is? This is a contract for prostitution." Their lawyers drafted that contract.
Right.
Their lawyers are implicated in this. Lawyers aren't supposed to draft contracts for prostitution. They took her to Mexico after the scandal and they got her to sign away her rights.
Has the Globe tried to settle this suit with you?
No.
No. Is that what you're hoping for?
Well, the suit in federal court has been dismissed. That's why we're here, because a year ago Gary invited us up. We would have loved to have come up. We can talk now.
Right.
It's on appeal to the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals. The suit has been dismissed on Globe's second motion for summary judgment, and we're hoping to get it turned around.
I see.
But in any event,
it's going to be tough if it's dismissed on summary judgment.
I don't know. I'm not even sure the court had jurisdiction to hear this case to start with, but that's a legal matter, and lawyers understand this thing.
Your only case may lie in whether or not it was legal to videotape or audio tape.
This is where our case is. They defrauded her of her rights in this story. She had rights in this story. They took her to Mexico. They wouldn't let her watch TV, call her husband, call her...
Well, why was it dismissed in summary judgment? The judge didn't know what he was doing? I mean,
What's going on there, David? Is he claiming they took her to Mexico because you lose your rights or something if you sign a contract outside of the... I mean, where is Frank the Tank right now?
Where's
That wouldn't happen if Frank the Tank were representing Suzen Johnson.
This is true. Or who's the
John
other...
O'Reilly.
John O'Reilly, right?
Yeah.
I think I missed the beginning of this from last week's show, but Suzen Johnson got involved in this because she wanted a payday from the Globe, and so she agreed to be there. Okay, all right. So
and she had something going with Frank, and I think she went to the Globe and said, "Hey, I got this phone sex affair going with Frank Gifford, and we're about to meet each other to finally consummate this physically. Do you want Shane Bugsby?" Thank you, Tendrils. That's a great. You remember that? That's Dana Plato's representative. Thank you, Tendrils. So she said, trying to cash in on it, says, "I'm going to go to the Globe and say, hey, wire me like Donnie Brasco, and I'll record it." And the Globe had a video camera going, like drilled like a fucking Aaron Andrews,
right?
Almost like reverse peephole deal.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just think like if you're sort of suggesting to the Globe, hey, I want to do this really kind of sneaky, underhanded, low down, dirty thing, it's going to be hard to come back from that and complain about, well, they didn't treat me well while I was doing this evil, heinous thing to this person, Yeah,
I mean, it's buyer's remorse on every level, and they know what they can get away with. The Globe knows, the negotiations with them, right? I mean, she's not going to have a lawyer. She has no idea. When she found out, oh my God, they made $100 million off this story, and I'm at the center of it, and I got $70,000. It's like, it's almost, I'm trying to think about, there's a story of like, a movie actor who, got paid nothing and the movie went crazy, like some independent movie where a movie went crazy and they signed the wrong deal. There's a million stories like that.
Well, to me, this just sounds like, I agreed to do the mud wrestling, but you promised me I wouldn't get any mud on my fingernails, or something like some ridiculous.
Yeah, she's having buyer's remorse because she knew what they made off it. And a deal's a deal, blah, blah, blah. And she found a lawyer who said, I could probably find a way to hold them accountable. And she bought into it.
Right. And it's just like, but it's buyer's remorse in a situation that's already like, you don't look sympathetic in this situation already, and now you want sympathy, like you're involved in kind of an underhanded thing, and then you get treated in an underhanded way. That just sounds like karma, like
it is. And we'll see where this is going. Chubby Pickle Thank is 8 days cold turkey from smoking. Just got to Salt Lake. Depp is like looking at that going, I could never do it. I could never do 8 days. Crazy. Cold turkey from the smokes. That's white cigarettes. He didn't mention brown cigarettes. Just got to Salt Lake City, Utah. Thanks for the laughs. dropped a dono also. Thank you, Chubby. And I want an update on Big Black, if you would. I did not the exchange. You said I couldn't read it. It wasn't showing up in an email. I've got to see that. Thank you, Chubby. And here you go.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
We're shock-jock. You use the N-word a lot.
See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDowell's.
This is Chubby's favorite one.
Hello, Maz. Thanks for the black guy. Hook me up with some coke, will you?
And then this one. This is your favorite.
Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, chump?
Ow!
Sinbad makes his way in.
Sinbad.
Side, the Falcon, that great black superhero.
Chubby's the only black guy in Salt Lake City who doesn't play for the Jazz. Who am I? Thurl Bailey over here. You could have said Karl Malone. You could have said Adrian Dantley, but you opted for Thurl Bailey. That's great. You could have said Brian Russell. You could have said Blue Edwards. You could have said Daryl Griffith, but you said Thurl Bailey. I love it. I love me some Thurl Bailey. What a great pipes he has on him, too. He's my Andre Rison over here. Oh, my Left Eye Lopes over here. Left Eye Lopes from TLC, David, and Andre Rison. She burned his house down in Atlanta when she found out he was cheating on her. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
An NFL wide receiver doing the wrong thing. Surprise.
I know.
Surprise.
Who knew?
Susan gave Dan Deerdoff a reach around, and I'm still trying to recover.
Basically saying, hey, look, here's a grown woman. She signed a contract, and she basically had sex with a guy, and they printed the story, and that's the end of the story.
I can't answer for the judge. I'm not going to badmouth the judge. He read everything we submitted to him, but he did find, interestingly enough, that in 6 documents that the Globe presented to them for his inspection, that there could have been evidence of crime fraud. Crime fraud. That's their internal documents. We got the Globe to look under their skirt and tell us what was under there. And he said there's possible crime fraud, but he never made a
How much do you think these publications, the rags, the gossip, got sued over the years? They must have a crazy team of lawyers. They must get sued left and effing right.
I assume that's the bedrock of their organization is their legal team, because
it's gotta be. And they have all their ducks in a row and all their I's dotted. They must get sued every fucking week.
And to be fair, this representative of Susan sounds like a total shyster. You
can tell. I know. You can just tell off his delivery. I know. It's just if you're a judge or a jury and you're whatever, you're hearing this case, you're just like, I don't believe him. Just off the. That's why lawyer. We talked about this during the Depp trial all the time. It's just it's not about your delivery. It's not about your degree. It's not about what you know about the law. It's about your riz and it's about your believability. You could go to all the. It really is. It really is just a natural plausibility about yourself, and you can't teach that at any fucking law school.
Yeah,
you just can't.
This guy is no Elaine Bredehoff. Let's just put it that way.
This is why Ben Chu and Camille Vasquez are so effective.
Final determination. Instead, he dismissed the case.
I hate to say it, but in my
and Rottenborn was not. Even in the name, he sounds like a Sleepy Hollow villain.
They might as Amber Heard might as well have hired
my name. I would have changed my name.
Amber Heard might as well have hired a lawyer named like Bob Evil. It's just
Dr. Evil. It really is. Is that really his name? I remember the trial started. I'm like, is his name Rottenborn? This sounds like it's a fucking Tim Burton fucking period piece. This is crazy.
Yeah, from the law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Opinion. I'm not a lawyer. You have a lot more going on than I do. Al Gore has a better chance of winning the presidency. I'm telling you.
Exactly. Al Gore did win the popular vote.
That's right. Yeah, but that's a Jackie line. You can tell.
Yes. Look at Dr. John Roberts with speaking of degrees, right?
Yeah.
This guy has more degrees than fucking Kelvin, for Christ's sake. Bill Cosby. We call you Dr. Cosby. Could we call you William H. Cosby, MD, John Roberts? Howard's such a doofus. I love it. This is coming from John Roberts, who is a fucking, for Christ's sake, this guy is a justice.
Let me tell you something, Howard. This was the most egregious abuse of media power in U.S. history.
It is, but it's not clear whether Susan's a part of it.
Well, you know what? Nobody has clean hands in this story, but the Globe's hands are dirtier than Susan's. Okay.
Well,
if the world, if a jury,
I think it's amazing Frank Gifford hasn't gone after the Globe.
I want to tell you something. The Giffords have a great case against the Globe. They have an absolute.
Oh, I forgot about that. Jeb Bush and his brother Boy George. Oh, that's right, in Florida. That Tim Miller, David, worked for Jeb Bush.
Oh, did
Isn't that
he?
crazy? That's so weird thinking of him as a Republican. Good to see you, John Roberts. I don't know. Thank you all for what you do. You are immense, sir, and I owe you an email back because we know your playful jousting, as you put it, is always embraced. There's nothing you can't do. Oh, Susan's hands are on his pecker, that's for sure. Yeah.
Absolute tremendous case.
They have a great case against Suzen Johnson.
No, she'd be their star witness. She would be their star witness. She could, because I talked to Gift's lawyers, and I said, listen, you guys have a great case for tortious news gathering. Trunzo told her on tape, and I have the transcript, it's time that something really bad happened to the Giffords. She's playing God. She can't do that. And she targeted them.
Oh, it does. It does.
This guy's really got his banter worked out.
And with the newspaper and the power of the press, and said, we're going to bring these people down. The press cannot do that. I don't care whether it's...
We were saying last week, in the week before, how humbled Kathie Lee eventually got, just like the coming in threes with this and the sweatshop stuff and all, even something like Martin Short.
Yeah.
Like doing that. She really got humbled.
Well, I think the big three at some point were the sweatshops, this, and also I think basically leaving Regis and Kathie Lee. Like, I don't think she wanted to leave. I think that Regis and Gelman had enough of her, and she probably was a diva.
And then finding out that Kelly Ripa was kind of doing better than she was.
Right.
And was more liked, et cetera, et cetera.
You know, I'll text this to you, but Kathie Lee did Jiminy Glick with Martin Short. This was well before the Martin Short interview where she talked about his wife, but it was right after she left Regis, and she kind of takes a couple jabs at Kelly Ripa in it. I mean, it's kind of a joke,
course she does.
But you know, you can tell that she's like in that tribute to Howard at his 60th birthday.
That little clip we just played of Kristen Wiig impersonating Kathie Lee, brilliant impression she does.
Yeah,
was her rating Regis and Kelly.
Yes,
she just jumped in. It was supposed to be Regis's last day, and she wasn't invited, and she crashes the show.
Right,
and insists that she sing for him when she wasn't invited. It's a great sketch. And that's what, I think that she's always had a total, she wanted that to fail so bad.
Oh, yeah.
The iterations of the Regis and Kathie Lee show. She's like, oh, here's Rodney. Good to see you, Rodney. Is Han's case, she didn't hook up with a Married with Children Coke. Oh, Jessica. Rodney's going back to Jessica Hahn in the beginning of the show. I love this. Post spread was dating screaming comedian defecating on her bedroom floor. Oh, yeah. Sam Kinison. I doubt Miss Johnson here got that kind of windfall. Kelly's still like,
Suzen Johnson doesn't sound as confrontational as Jessica Hahn is. You know, that's maybe part of the problem.
No. Yeah. I mean, Playboy has been making out like crazy. You need when you're like these, you're trying to cash in on that 15 minutes of fame that Playboy spread. And that was a big thing in the 80s and the 90s and some of the 2000s where you would get that. Remember fucking LaToya Jackson did. I mean, there's so many broads who succumbed to that. Shannon Doherty did it, right? You wonder if they could somehow you could find out the money they made for each time they gave in and capitulated to that.
Definitely.
What was Shannon Doherty paid versus Suzen Johnson? Rob Gibbons did it.
That's right. I would love to see I mean, that is interesting. Like, you know, if we're going to put women's sexual currency in like meat market pricing, you know, spreadsheets, I want to see the breakdown. That's
said, David. Sexual currency. I love it.
Dating Meryl
Is this true, David? Martin Short is dating Meryl Streep?
Hang on, I'm going to look it up right now. Martin Short.
Why would you make that up? Right? I believe Meryl Streep, no kids, right? No, has she ever been married, or what is her status?
Meryl Streep was married. She was married to this. I mean, she has 3 kids.
Does she have 3 kids? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. 3 or 4 kids, but Meryl Streep and Martin Short are longtime friends and Only Murders in the Building co-stars who have fueled persistent dating rumors since Streep joined the show in 2023, with Short playing her love interest on the show. Their reps deny romance, citing a close friendship. So
imagine a sex tape of them got out. Now
Martin Short in his Jiminy Glick fat suit, you
visualize them doing it in black and white.
Yes.
I think.
Oh,
Jenny Buss, Telly Savalas, that's a good one. I miss so and so. I know I missed that. I missed the Playboy. I'm actually someone who read Playboy for the interviews. I swear to God, I did. I read the Depp interview in 90. Was it Pamela Anderson was on the cover? I think it was like November of 95 or 96. I read that interview like 100 times.
So I understand
we actually performed it on The Deafening like 3 or 4 years ago. I swear to God. You might have been in on that too.
I was in on a couple. I mean, I was in on the blind item guy who sounded like he was.
Yeah. Crazy Days and Nights.
Crazy Days and Nights. I was on for the Rolling Stone article as well.
Yeah, she dated Fredo the Godfather for her big break. And they were really good articles. AJ Benza wrote for Playboy once in a while. I'm gonna have him on. I want to ask him about that.
Yeah.
They paid per article. He must know all this shit. I could easily get him on. I'm gonna contact him when he's not magaing out on Facebook.
When he's not abducting people in ice, right?
Him and Chauncey are jerking each other off to Dan Bongino in a black T-shirt.
Different case. I don't understand Suzen Johnson's case.
Our case is based.
You're mad at the Globe for something that Susan participated in.
That's right.
But I'm talking.
But Susan, you can't clean your hands of this. You participated. No way you had to sit there with a Globe reporter and let her listen in on your conversation with the gift. Yeah.
Susan, I have a question for you. Did you sign one contract or more than one contract?
More than one.
Oh, there was 5? At least 5 contracts.
Because listen, what happened? The first thing that I signed with them, they didn't even pay. I mean, the contract wasn't even a contract. Right. I mean, what it said to set up this and set up that, I said, I'm not going to do that. And they didn't pay me. They didn't even pay me for the photograph.
Right.
And then meanwhile, here they did all these series of whatever. When they took me to Mexico because they said, first of all, they tell me nobody.
But you wanted to be paid, and you got paid. You didn't negotiate for enough money. That's the sad part for you.
No, but they did not pay.
And it's amazing. Like the AJ Trump fight's one of the most famous fights in Stern Show history. And if you hear that, he threatened to kill him during that interview. He goes like this. He whispers into the microphone. He goes, "I'm gonna kill you sometime. I'm gonna kill you." And then Rodney goes, "Kill him." What? And AJ goes, not kill him, but beat him up really bad.
So AJ was the one who nicked Trump's ear with a bullet. Yeah.
Yes, with the front. He goes, Trump at one point goes, he goes, AJ, I know somebody who saw you at Scores with Chuck Zito. He hit you so hard I thought you were dead. He kicked the crap out of you. That was like, I don't know why I laughed. It's just Trump
I love
getting like Scores gossip.
One of the only presidents in U.S. history who to serve 2 terms references Chuck Zito. That's so funny.
Chuck Zito was at his trial in New York.
Oh, was he?
It wasn't televised, but he would walk in and out of the. I don't know if he was hired as just a friend or a bodyguard. He was the Beachy Colkey of that trial. It's what it was. He was behind him like Beachy Colkey.
What the contract said that I should have gotten paid. But
what was the contract say you should get paid?
It said if they did a story, they would pay $25,000.
That's a great joke, JJ. I hope it's a joke. AJ Benza and Chauncey both work for Dan's Papers now. We need a one Dan's Papers joke a show. We have to have
along with a Ganji reference.
Rodney says Donna Rice and Fawn Hall, the classiest of these scandals, the colsiest. What does it mean?
I think it's a misspelling thing.
Okay. Cool. Rice never did a spread, and Hahn stayed quiet. I got to date Rob Lowe and take this giant hog one. The Rob Lowe fucking statutory rape thing is crazy. He gets a pass on that. He's stone cold guilty.
Well, it's funny. Amy Poehler had Gwyneth Paltrow on her podcast the other day, and Amy Poehler just says, like, I think the last time I saw you was at Rob Lowe's 60th birthday party. And just like these two sort of like beloved, women in entertainment talking about the statutory rapist birthday party with such ease and,
Totally. I mean, could you imagine that just 10 years later, if that went down? Yeah. It was almost because it's almost like Matthew Broderick, right? Murdering two people. And it's just like, because it was the late 80s, it just got erased.
So, I mean, I know you reference this all the time, and this is a little bit different, but the Letterman stuff too. It's like and not even just because he owned his own show, but the public's response to it being like, "Oh, Letterman's the victim here," because
trying to make him out the victim.
Right.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to extort him.
Oh, it's crazy, and to this day too.
$1,000.
Andy Kindler's as guilty as anybody for glossing over it.
Yes, he is. That is very true.
Because he used to do correspondent pieces for them.
Right.
You know why? Because he was friends with Ray Romano.
Yeah.
And I believe he must have been under that worldwide pants thing.
Oh, totally. Yeah. By the way, just quick side note. The other clip in the intro, I didn't realize Kathie Lee stood up for Matt Lauer like that when he was.
That's another. She completely jumped the gun on thinking that this can't be. We've all cheated and stuff. Oh, it's far more than that. You watch the morning show, right? Steve Carell's character is basically Matt Lauer.
Yeah,
and it's very rapey.
It's weird that Kathie Lee is almost like, I forgive Matt because I have to be able to forgive Matt because I was able to forgive my husband.
Yes. It's always projected. It's always me. It's all about me, and I'm gonna. There was no way she had that in her if she didn't go down. Frank didn't go down that. Right. He thought Rob Lowe recorded his business, and it was published across the world, so other charges were never levied, other than statutory rapier.
But did he serve time for that?
No. There's no way he was. Didn't Saturday Night Live did a sketch with him in jail, like goofing on it?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I gotta go back and remember. I was a teenager. I remember watching it, going, "Wait a minute, is that what?" You kind of like you didn't really grasp it at the time. I was too young to really grasp it. Who I look like Richard Grieco over here. Booker. I can't believe we're gonna do Booker, but we're gonna do Booker.
I'll join you for that. I will.
If they'd got a photograph, they would pay another $25,000.
So how much have you received so far?
So they did not pay the $25,000.
She sounds like Pat Stevens, that character that Nora Dunn did on Saturday Night Live.
She does, yeah.
You only got 25,000?
25.
You did not get 50.
No.
Oh, sorry, Tata Toothy. You're right. Golden opportunity to do this.
Depp! Greco!
I got to do that once a show.
Absolutely.
Did they get the photograph?
Yeah.
They got a pornographic movie.
They got a whole video.
So there you go. So you're owed 25,000 is what you're saying.
Well, that was
no, but, and not only, and you have to understand. I mean, I know in black and white, I'm on your side, Howard. What you're saying, I just have, I was really tricked and misled into this whole thing because it wasn't supposed to be. It got way out of control.
Right. But you see why the judge is going to dismiss it in summary judgment. He's saying to himself, listen, as much as you got tricked. Thank God you got tricked in a way.
Saying what you were planning to do.
It's almost, he's saying this is the whole thing. The whole thing stinks.
Howard, listen.
Let
me ask: is it right for them to trick her and then profit $100 million on the story and leave?
She agreed to it.
Why she agreed to it?
This is why Howard has the rags in his pocket, like the Globe, which I didn't even realize Globe was part of it, and Mike Walker, and all the stuff of the New York people, all the gossip columnists he would have on, Chauncey included, because Chauncey had affiliations to them, and this is why he curried favor with them, because they would come at the. It was Langford, right, David, that said they had a huge story on Howard that he when he was working for Hard Copy that they could have ran. It would have just completely smeared the shit out. It would have destroyed him, and they chose not to run it. So that's how he has these people. And
you're
why.
going to have to ask your client that. I don't know why. If in fact there was some sort of pressure tactic there, you haven't proven it. It's a very difficult thing to prove. They came to her. They said, we want a picture of you. We'll pay you $25,000 for it. And she...
When I was at Hard Copy, I had a story, and we chose not to run it involving you and your kids, and we chose not to run it.
We chose not to reveal that Ralph supplied your daughter the drugs.
It could have been a gay story,
right?
We got
no. Let me tell you something. When I worked at NBC, I am sure they made tons of money more than they paid me. I probably was very underpaid. What am I going to do?
When is he ever admitted to? I get what I'm supposed to get. Even here, the most ridiculously overpaid person in all of show business with nothing to offer anybody.
Also,
it doesn't entertain you. You're not laughing. You're not learning anything. And there's no part of his life that he thinks he got. He was making six figures in his mid-20s.
Yeah, I would argue
this because he's never taken a subway. Right. He's had a limo driver since he was 25.
And I would argue he was overpaid at NBC.
Yeah, sure. It's not syndicated.
He had no radio experience really to take over that coveted a slot.
And what was his show? He didn't even know what it was. It wasn't even established. He's playing music and shit still.
Yeah. No, he failed up.
Thank you, Tata. The stupid $96. Thank you, Tata Toothy.
Yeah, notice that $96 a week is the last figure that we as an audience are allowed to know.
Right. You don't know any other salary. That's true. He doesn't reveal. You have it, and I don't even know. I don't even buy that. But you don't know any other salaries since that. You're so right.
I signed the agreement.
This is a different type of story because this is a story of source and subject manipulation above and beyond anything the media has ever done or ever been allowed to do.
Well, I think it's the lowest thing the media.
She didn't record it in Rodney. She didn't actually file charges in the DNC and my Anthony Peeler over here. My Doug Smith over here. Anthony Peeler. I'm following him. He's followed me too on Instagram. Anthony Peeler's Instagram.
Wow.
I thought he was going to be a big star in the NBA. So 1988 was a DNC, and she actually never filed charges.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, that happens. Yeah.
Give David a WNBC golf clap for. We have a new single by Air Supply. Right. That's exactly what he would play back then. I'm all out of love. I can't live with
has ever done.
Absolutely, and they
you set a guy up, and you I mean, listen. Okay, so what did he do? He cheated on his wife. That's between him and God, according to what he prays to. So I mean,
but you know,
they made $100 million on this story, and they said we're only going.
So that's their $100 million to make.
No, but Susan had rights.
Susan should have done it. Period.
You're absolutely right.
And Susan should have signed 5 different pieces of paper for
I don't see why you're signing contracts with the Globe.
Now, if you didn't have a contract, you might have a case.
Well, we don't believe that there was a contract in Mexico because of what happened in Mexico.
You got a tough case there.
'Cause you're every woman in the world to David. You're David's fantasy. You're my reality. 'Cause I'm every Steve Stepanovich in the world too. I love those mediocre pacer teams. I'm a huge Wayman Tisdale fan. That's a Toothy.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody remembers Steepo more than me.
Counselor.
That's why she hired
Howard, may I say one thing? That when they took me to Mexico, I was scared. I didn't know what had happened, and I didn't know. I thought they were going to do a nice little story,
What's a nice little story where you're off?
When I went to Murray State, it's actually very close to where Missouri is, and so a lot of Missouri kids went to Murray State, and they would go, "No, it's not pronounced Missouri. It's pronounced Missouri." And I lost it. Like, oh, you stupid hick. That's so stupid. You're not supposed to like let out the New York party. I just like lost. I'm like, oh, I'm so sick of this shit. I got so tired of the bad grammar and stuff. I'm like, you stupid hick. It's Missouri.
Right, yeah. Meanwhile, you're from New York saying like use guys and stuff, right?
I'm sure Casey Armstrong went through the same thing at Western Kentucky.
I'm sure.
Remember when Eric the Midget called Richard Christie the loss? He goes, Richard, you stupid hick. I know it's you.
Right.
You stupid hick.
Hanging out with a married man.
But I didn't know they knew that. I didn't know that they
Jamal Tinsley over here. He's a point guard who may or may not have been in Malice in the Palace. Good assist guy.
Well, your cousin had told him that. Well, forget the room. Why even squeal on him that you have a phone relationship with him?
Right. Well, then anyway, when we go and...
wait, we back up a second.
Yeah.
Why screw the guy over? You know he's a married guy.
Yeah.
Why screw the guy over and say, hey, the guy's been calling me for 4 years? Why? I mean...
Yeah, Tendrils, you're right. Despite Howard wishing this would happen, that Cassidy would be a stripper and Cody would be on drugs, and we've heard that and get AIDS, it totally has that over. I wonder how privy Kathie Lee was to the Emily Stern stuff. She must have been, gotten the karma call from someone.
Of course, yeah. No, I mean,
she had to.
As much as I think she's kind of like, there's something.
I'll tell you why she had to know, David, because Regis and Kathie Lee were on, and they were always going through the newspaper, and that it was all over the local papers in New York. They had to have known. And Regis lived in Howard's building, so there was no way he was going to do it.
Yeah, and I'm sure, Kathie Lee has like, there's a middle of a Venn diagram between Kathie Lee's people and Howard's people, so I'm sure it got back to her that like, hell, maybe she watched Larry King that one night when Howard was, she's a good kidding Larry into the ground.
I want to see a Venn diagram with a Moebius strip connecting the.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
David.
That angle.
Unless you want to profit. I mean, you can't keep saying that you didn't want to profit.
Sarah, I thanked Chubby before, but I'll thank him again. Thank you, Chubby. I did. I played him a ton of stuff.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
If I wanted to profit, I would have, there's a lot of things I could have done 4 years ago.
Right.
But that wasn't the case. I mean, I had a very nice life.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Rodney. The age of consent, Rodney knows all the age of consent in every state, is 16 in Georgia and 14 at the time. But you still had to be 18 to be on video doing those things, and nothing happened. God, that's right. I can't remember. That's crazy shit.
I got to research this on my. I mean, Rodney's making some good points here. I'm still foggy.
No, I'm just trying to remember. Like it was more than the DA of Atlanta, Georgia leaked it. The DNC was held at the district attorney of the state of Georgia. The FBI saw the leaked tape and the evidence and didn't pursue a case. And that's a wild story. That should be revisited on like a documentary. Somebody needs to really get at that.
There should be a documentary like series where
each Broderick.
That's what I'm saying. Like where each episode is focused on a still beloved celebrity's like
that got away.
The one that got away. Right. Yeah.
Got a pass. Got a. You're right, Josh. With such an obsession with that's a bizarre thing. The Pacers, right? No, I'm visiting someone in the hospital. Sorry if I can't get to your donation soon. Yeah, everyone. If anyone donated, I'm not going to be able to see it, but thank you. We will certainly. I will start next show with it. As I always do, I always get to it. I can't see it. Sarah can only see it.
Yeah, sending love to Sarah's friend in the hospital too. I hope.
Yes, Sarah's friend and everybody, like and subscribe right now, and Venmo on the right. What's on the left? Cash App on the left, if you could. Thank you, everyone. We love you. Kathie Lee, great rock. Yeah, Kathie Lee's better looking than Suzen Johnson is, Roddy. Yeah, I just think she's just not putting out for Frank, and you stray.
Yeah, she, You know, it's funny. Growing up in the 90s, I knew a lot of moms like Kathie Lee where it's just they're so fucking uptight and their children are just possessions. So that, like their children are...
All you do is brag about your kids all the time.
And they're just objects. Like they're basically the same as a couch, like that you just got reupholstered and the kids getting, you know, I don't know.
I told you, my cousin, she brought fucking Cody and Cassidy on a Nickelodeon set, thinking they were going to get cast like if she brought them to the...
Yeah, and the stage mom
showbiz,
thing.
yeah, ridiculous. And it's every day you got to hear about it.
Right. I mean,
I looked at it as an opportunity to see him. I didn't want him to get hurt. I didn't want to get hurt. I didn't want to have my family see me.
But you know he's going to get hurt if he comes out in the paper that he's calling you and making sexy.
You just want something new, too, right, Josh? That was the other thing. Strange, as they call it.
Strange, right, yeah. A bit of trade, right.
Look, I don't care if you want strange, as you Neanderthals call it. She's no Deborah Norville.
Well, I didn't think no one would. They kept telling me, "Oh, no one would believe that because no one reads those magazines." And
why put it out there in the first place?
Well,
unless you want to make money.
I believe that no one read. I had never read a magazine like that, so I believe that no one would read it. I figured, yeah.
Really, you're gonna have a hard time.
You're
gonna have a hard time convincing a judge of that.
Well, we also have a transcript of Trunzo telling her this is going to be a romantic account of two lovers in love. This is going to be a beautiful. It won't
all right, but you know it's going to ruin his life.
It's still going to ruin Frank's life. It's not going to be a
what Kathie Lee would go, oh, this is great. It's a beautiful love story. Come on.
But
guys, Frank had told Susan that he wanted her.
Well, come on. So what? So why go to the newspaper with it?
I didn't go to the news. But let me tell you one thing.
What, Debbie?
No, this is a ridiculous line of. I mean, her representative and her just acting like all innocent about, you know, we didn't know we were ruining a marriage and a really public figures.
That doesn't mean anything to them. They saw that the Globe made $100 million and is like, this is amazing that number too, and Howard will someday get to that figure.
I know,
just looking at that. They're just going, there's nothing is going to stop us from getting a piece of that. There's no way we're backing off. You can't, and this happened to anybody, and he's like, I made $70,000 and the Globe made $100 million. You would just be, it would be impossible almost to not be bitter about that.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like, okay, if you're going to...
like Willie Weston and Howard.
Right. I just think that if you're going to pursue righting that wrong, I think it's a weird tactic to play innocent. Like, no, I thought it was going to be a beautiful love story about me and Frank, and not that there was going to be, you know...
you got to paint yourself as naivete in this scenario.
I guess, but it's just so not believable because it's like, of course there's like a celebrity marriage in the balance of you coming out with this story, even if it is a beautiful love story. They
didn't bank on that no one's going to buy this, and they just down, and her lawyer's not making it any better.
Yeah, he's a blowhard, but he sounds like a stupid blowhard.
There's bad lawyers too out there. You know, does not mean you're good at it or you're believable.
And also, just because you're confident doesn't mean you're good at it.
That also the confidence can be a killer sometimes. The confidence can ruin you. This guy's way too pompous.
Anal in a Hilton, so romantic. That's funny.
So romantic. Anal in a Hilton.
That reminds me of one of my favorite Norm Macdonald jokes. He was like, here's something you never hear. He made love to me in the ass, you know.
I never heard that for some reason. He doesn't make a lot of sex jokes, Norm.
Yeah.
That's an aberration for him.
Yeah.
At least not that I've heard.
Yeah, it was on his podcast that I heard that.
Okay.
Came to you and you agreed to help them.
No, I did not agree to help them. I did not agree to help them.
You signed a piece of paper.
That brought Drink Savant out of the weeds.
Oh my God! Immediately,
he was snipering us, and here he is. Norm with the cheers.
And you put a reporter on the phone.
That was way before I even knew. They said just sign it, so your cousin will get credit. If
I made love to her asshole, we made love.
Exactly. It is so funny. Yeah.
It is.
And when we do a story, and that is.
I would say don't do the story.
But I did say, my husband too. We went.
I made sweet love to her ass.
to a meeting, and they said, no, we're going to do the story anyway, whether you like it or not, and if you don't agree with it, it's going to be maybe an out-of-story control.
Be doing it with your cooperation.
Well, no, and then the other thing is, when they had me in Mexico, I had no idea what the story was. I was watching CNN, and I had that on, and all of a sudden I see, it's talking about, it was a reliable sources, and they're talking about.
I think Suzen Johnson does what Howard does in a different way. She flips around channels looking for her own mentions, hoping they do a story on her,
right?
No matter how many years later it is.
When I was Googling to see if I could find how much she got from the Globe, the Wayback Machine had, I guess she had a website at some point, and it offered like her to do live chat with you. It sounded like she was doing like. Like video chats and stuff.
Yeah,
you know, like she was cam
like
girl.
webcam. Yeah, cam. Right.
Frank Gifford,
or she'd have like a fucking OnlyFans now. Like it would be probably lucrative too. These people miss that whole thing. It must drive them crazy.
I know.
And a prostitute, and I thought, what are they talking about? So next thing I know, Globe is sending me this.
Do you think Shoshana Lonstein, if she wasn't born on third base? Ridiculous, Jewish princess, and if she did like a OnlyFans, it would do well right after the Seinfeld scandal.
There's the I mean, after the Seinfeld scandal, definitely. I mean,
if she wasn't set up by her parents.
Now she has to, in my opinion, resort to insurance fraud to stay afloat.
Of this 6-page paper to sign.
It was, I think it was Melvin or somebody nicely, graciously in our chat posted what she got from her husband, who Eric Niederlander. It is this fucking, finance ridiculous, and what she got. So she, obviously divorced, and she's a really ridiculous executive in some capacity.
You're talking about Jessica Seinfeld now, right?
No, I'm talking about Shoshana Lonstein.
Oh, Shoshana. Oh, I didn't know she was.
Eric Niederlander is who. I'm sorry. No. Shoshana's husband. Wait a minute. Who am I talking? Right? We looked up Shoshana's ex-husband, right?
I thought Jessica Seinfeld.
Maybe it was Eric Niederlander. Yeah. You're right. I always do that because obviously Jerry Seinfeld stole his current wife from Eric Niederlander at Howard's gym, the Reebok Sports Club, which is directly under the Millennium Tower where Howard's penthouses are, and she was married to this guy Eric Niederlander, and it just doesn't get everything Seinfeld is involved in is fucking shady, and he needs to be called out.
Got to sign this, blah blah blah, and if you don't sign it.
When our Armfeld podcast, we basically do almost like this. We shit on Jerry in the way we shit on Howard here, in a way. Most of the Penske Files is shitting on Jerry.
It's
and we shit on him during the show too.
Yeah, it's the most vitriolic rewatch podcast you've ever heard in your life.
We love Jason Alexander and Julia Dreyfus.
Yeah.
And Kramer is Kramer, and we
it's kind of,
give him what he deserves. But Jerry, we shit on him. And we love Larry David.
Yes.
Speaking of which, I have to do this just because I'm thinking of it.
D, Officer Crop D. Crop you.
That's the same guy.
Carol Lever.
We're going to come after you, and you'll have all these legal. And I was scared. I didn't know what to do. I said, I'm not going to sign it. So then they sent me another form, and then Candace got on the phone. She said, Susan, I said, I really need an attorney. She said, no, there's no time. We have to have this paper today. We'll stay here till we close.
That is crazy that Jason Alexander won an Emmy. He's so far and away the backbone of that show. It's not even close.
Yay. And I said, but I don't understand it. She says, well, do you remember how you didn't want to talk to us in the first place? And I said, yes. She says, well, then believe me, you'll want to sign this. You sign this agreement and promise that you won't ever talk about this again, and we won't print one more story about you, or we won't do anything.
These non-disclosure agreements are amazing. I just think part of a non-disclosure agreement is never admitting that you have one. Because admitting that you have one is an admission that they have something to hide.
Right. No,
right?
agreed. Yeah.
If you say I have an NDA, like, ooh, what are they trying to hide? They're obviously shady as fuck. They're doing, and they don't want you to talk about it. So I believe that saying that you have one is just as bad as saying what it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Else, but if we do, we're going to pay you 50% of any story we
So give it to a friend who's a lawyer to read it.
She's in Mexico.
She's in Mexico, and her lawyer was in the hospital.
Oh. Well, what can I tell you? There's got to be a way to get in touch with a lawyer. I don't know. There's about 50 billion of them.
Not in Mexico.
I love that too, Josh. That's the Schadenfreude in me. I love that too. I love it. Even with with Depp and my fandom, I like that a lot of his, who the real guy is, got exposed during the amateur, and really especially when his ex-agent, her transcript was probably the most effective one about kind of shitting on. I couldn't believe some of the stuff she exposed, and her thing was him allowing 14, 15-year-old Lily Rose to live with a fucking 24-year-old wigger in Depp's own penthouses. Like, that is the ultimate, what are you doing?
That's another sort of
and facilitating statutory rape with your own daughter.
Yeah.
So then what happened? Then Mike Cohane, who was a Globe counsel, she got him on the phone. He goes, Susan, I know that I'm not.
Do you sign anything when you're threatened? I want you to sign something right now, giving me access to all your bank accounts. And if you don't do it, I'm going to say bad things about you.
Howard knows, even at this point, especially with Allison, this is post-Allison, he knows all about NDAs and all this stuff. Hushman, he knows, he is projecting like a motherfucker. He knows exactly this language.
Yeah, I mean, this woman sounds like, I think it's a little bit of an act, but she does sound like kind of an idiot, too.
Yeah, totally. They took advantage of that. That's what the Globe completely exploited that.
Yeah, so for her to I want to be compensated for the fact that I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's a weak line of.
If you were the Globe, wouldn't you be sitting there going, "Oh, she's a moron. Let's fucking
take her for a ride."
No, we're going to tell her that we're going to tell her we don't do anything. $70,000 is what we'll give her. She'll accept it. She'll think it's a big number, and we'll go on to me. They had those conversations.
Well, and then this shyster gets a hold of her and tells her, "You've been screwed," and
that's all she's been hearing.
And she isn't a good parrot of the points that the lawyer probably wants her to make about why they're owed, why she's owed more money. So
no, she's never done this.
Yeah, she's just embarrassing herself on the show.
Rodney goes, I'm down for Reagan or anything, but you say yeah, I do believe Larry Miller would be way better than Jerry would. With Larry David backing him, that Larry Miller would have been a better Jerry Seinfeld. I think anybody could play the Jerry role in that.
I also think that Larry Miller fits in better with the way the other three characterized their characters, where there's this kind of sinister thing to Jerry just seems too complacent the way he play. I mean, he's playing his complacent self,
I don't think he's likable. I don't think and he thinks he is. He's supposed to be. I think that the magic of that cast and Larry David Wright it made that, and I think anybody could have been Jerry. We said that Ray Romano would have been great.
Yeah,
in the Jerry role, that would have been you like Ray Romano.
Yeah, and there's a little bit more pathos to it, maybe that would have had different layers of funny to it. You just get tired of seeing Jerry smirk at all of his line readings at some point.
His own jokes, fucking horrible.
Well, when you're out of
will you not sign that?
When you're out of
of course you would.
And we'll give your cousin credit.
Would you sign that? I'll give you cousin credit. That's what I'm saying. No one's going to go. You see, that's what you're up against.
Well, Howard,
you're too bright. You have to dumb it up a little more.
That's great. Yeah, Rodney, you're perfect. You got a perfect take on everything. I know. I've learned that a few years ago. You're never wrong.
One thing
you got to walk in like this. You know what I'm saying? And the gift was good in bed.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Well, at least something good came out.
I mean, but I didn't, there was no reason for the Globe to do what they did.
Of course it wasn't.
It was.
Yeah, money.
Well, yeah, that's their business, and let's face it, there's no business of you doing that unless you wanted money.
And they forged my handwring to say that I agreed to be,
Well, that's a different story. If you can prove a forgery.
That's where I say the case is.
Well, if you got forgery, that's another thing.
We've got an issue of
But you just admitted here that you signed 5 different documents, so why do they have to forge?
Well, I didn't say I signed 5 different documents, but I signed the document that if I signed it, they said, Susan, we will stop. We will not do any other stories. I didn't even know what stories had been out.
When do you get to go to court? Let's wind up that way.
We're on appeal to the 11th Circuit, and they're going to take some time to decide this. And if we get back into the game, we get back into the game. One thing we.
Oh no, Rodney. What I'm saying is I'm definitely right. That opinion is gospel. I'm saying I'm definitely right, and you're definitely wrong. And that's what I'm saying. That is not an opinion. That is fact. That is gospel. That's what I'm saying. I'm always right.
We're successful at is that they not only after they sued her back in January of '99, and because she had gone and talked to the National Enquirer. At the time, the National Enquirer and Globe were separate organizations. Now they're under one roof.
Right.
They're both owned by American media.
Right.
So they sued her. They released her from that lawsuit. Said, we'll not file any more claims against you. But a savvy lawyer down in Miami named Mike Terry got a settlement agreement that said she could sue them if she decided to do that.
All right, listen.
He called me up. So anyway, we got the case.
Everyone's suing each other.
Yeah, I know. It's just,
and agreeing.
Especially you. Especially you. You're suing everybody all the time. I'm sure Howard's juggling 5 lawsuits at once right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. Joel. Oh God, who was the? Oh, never mind. Move on. Sorry.
Talk about Moonves?
Yeah, Les Moonves.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to end with this for now, and it's going to be part 4. I love this. There's so much in this. I can't get enough of this.
By the way, I'm going to try to.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Just I wanted to. I'll try to go through Mark's friggin' to find the date of this, but there's a clip where, there was a Kennedy member who died skiing. I think it's Michael Kennedy.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Oh, did you talk about that in the show?
Yeah, that's just that show. Sour's all over the fucking Kennedys.
Right.
And the weird connection with Frank Gifford is bizarre.
Yeah.
That cronyism, right? That Kennedy cronyism and going on third base and Nepo babies and
you covered that. Okay, got it.
Yep. Cool. No, Tendrils. Prince got 4 episodes, right? Didn't Prince get 4 episodes?
I think he got 3.
Kathie Lee is an integral part of the Stern universe. It's so massive. He spent all of the 90s on this. This is Howard filing a police report on Frank Gifford over this. Just bizarre. I just skimmed through this. I have to hear this in full.
I'm gonna report him. That's it. That just made me cuckoo. I'm gonna call. Let me. That's it.
Did you want this little boy? Did you want a baby?
No, I can't take any of this stuff because you want this little boy. No. I'm sick of the 2 of them.
Yeah, that's up there, Josh. Chris Collinsworth's son on NBC. That is up there. I totally agree. Or Chris Sims, Phil Sims' son. It looks so bad, especially with the name of Collinsworth. You just like, oh, come on. Right there. He sounds like him. He looks like him.
It's enough. I'm reporting him.
Yeah, now Michael Kennedy is Frank's son-in-law. He's married to fucking Cassidy.
Oh, right. Oh, God.
Oh, is that crazy? And you'd have it no other way, right? They'd be like, no, you have to be famous. You have to be. It's just, it's so typical. It's so predictable. These are the interstitials back then. You know, like the.
Right.
We'll be back.
Police officer. I think Frank Gifford committed this crime right in the precinct that we're in here in New York because the hotel is close by, isn't it?
Yes, it's right around.
Let me see if I can't get a.
So he's trying to report Frank that this infidelity is a crime. I don't know how. Dominic Barbara, of course, backs it up. Like he calls in and he has him like, he'll do anything.
He'll do anything to stir the pot and be on the air, right?
Pt.3 says when Chris Sims was in Texas, he thought Kyle Shanahan and Chris Sims were a gay couple. I didn't know that, Pt.3. I don't follow college football too much.
A police officer on 61st and Park. That's right, Robin. Absolutely.
That's the Upper East Side, David, where all the fancy celebrity hotels are. That's right. That's Mark Hotel. We had to fight with Kate Moss.
That's right.
It's right around there.
Make sure I get this going here. It's very complicated. Hello? All right. You dial this number.
Remember the days when you could hear the dialing on the air like that?
Well, and he'd have to sing over all the touch tone sounds because he didn't want to be tracing the number.
The picture I have in the still is the closest I could get to this. I just put Frank Gifford in police, and this came up. And I'm like, let's see if I could make it look like this is really.
I wonder what that's from. Yeah.
I think they're going to a funeral.
Okay.
I think this is actually legitimate what I'm doing.
I wonder if the police hadn't thought of this themselves. Why hasn't someone else already arrested him?
Someone's got to file a complaint.
You said you saw pictures.
Hi, this is 19th Precinct. Yeah, it's Howard Stern calling. I'm live on the radio. Can I talk to you guys for a second?
This is like 96, 97.
Okay.
It's just like an edgier, different guy. It's a different everything about this.
Totally different show.
I can't believe this is the same show.
I want to file a citizen's complaint. Can I do that? Yeah, hold on a second.
You want to report crime?
Yeah. Hi, it's Howard. How you doing? Hello?
Yeah.
Hi, it's Howard Stern.
How you doing, Howard?
Let me just work this through, and I'm not going to waste a lot of your time because you guys got a lot of important stuff to do. I was reading New York State law, okay? It's as recently as 3 years...
On the radio right now?
Yeah. Is that okay?
Hold on.
Isn't this crazy, David? He called the cops on the air like this. I did not... Either I missed this or I just... was gone.
It's also, it's not a setup bit. Like the cops weren't in on it. Yeah.
He's genuinely reporting them here. Like you talk about snitches get stitches here. This is the ultimate. And then you'll see what happens.
All right, thanks. All right. It's the cops, man. They love me over there. That's at the 19th Precinct.
Such a badge bunny bitch ass. I fucking hate that.
I know.
God, and he doesn't even know Fred Derp, who's a great cop.
Right.
At Pt.3 are great cops.
These guys are good. Okay, so let me just run this by you and tell me if I got something going here. As recently as 3 years ago, the law was reviewed.
Oh, thank you, Drink Savant. So this is the Michael Kennedy funeral, David.
God,
that's why the cops are going crazy.
Again, going to a statutory rapist's funeral. That's great optics.
That adultery is a crime. The only reason that people haven't, arrested anyone for it is they didn't have it on videotape. Frank Gifford was caught on videotape committing adultery. I want to file a citizen's arrest. I'm not kidding.
No, he's committed a crime.
He committed a crime. I'm not kidding, officer. I know you guys over at the 19th.
Come up, bring him in.
So how do you do that? I mean, how do I go?
David, do me a favor. Can you look up the 19th Precinct for me and see what it represents in New York?
Sure.
I want to see why he knows them. It's either Midtown or it's got to be Midtown.
About doing this. If I file a complaint, can you...
Well, we're calling the police because we know...
He must have bodyguards, too, by then.
The 19th Precinct is located at 153 East 67th Street. It serves the Upper East Side of Manhattan.
Interesting. He has no affiliation with the Upper East Side at that time. I wonder why.
It is near Hunter College, so maybe Grillo put him onto it.
Nice.
Of a crime being committed, don't they then just go and arrest somebody?
Yeah, how does it work?
Maybe Howard called the cops for something on that side, or I don't know. He maybe just pulled that out of his ass.
Yeah, maybe.
He just said, no matter what precinct it was, he was just going to go. He's lying. He's, I know you guys at the 19th.
Yeah, it's like in Lenox Hill is what it says.
Yeah. Okay. It's the Upper East Side.
I'm asking.
How does it work?
Yeah, like we want to file a complaint against Frank Gifford for committing adultery, which is a New York State law says you can't do it.
I'm being serious about this. This would be like so unbelievable. The guy was they got him on videotape.
That's so funny, Tatatoothy. Gorilla's giving the commencement speech in May at Hunter. That's so. He moved to Vegas.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, he had a big announcement on Facebook.
And you too can microwave a potato.
My dad got his bachelor's degree at Hunter College. It's the Harvard of Brooklyn. It's actually in the Upper East, like where David just said.
Yeah.
It's that's the main campus, I think, is like 67th and Park or whatever.
You too can meet Jodie Foster.
Oh, right. Gee, that's a great reference by you. He had that one show he did. He had Jodie Foster on, who Howard's never had on.
Yeah.
He may have had another workout buddy he was hot for back then. That's where Epstein's mansion is, by the way. It's just right over there. Marco Battaglia, cop version.
Yeah.
He's a married man who is having sex with someone who is not his wife.
And then I had these lawyers check the law. It is against the law to commit adultery, and in fact, it's punishable up to like a couple of years in prison.
Howard, you got to get the penal law, look it up, and
I
figure
did.
it out.
I'm telling you, I did. I swear to you, I did this last night.
You could you just, David, remember what you said about Joni with the river dance on the keyboard?
On the keyboard?
How about Dominic Barbara dialing right now? Right?
Phone for two for one. Yeah.
I gotta get the beep boop, beep boop, boop. All right, put me on.
So what do we do now?
I had a lawyer look it up. How do I file a citizen's arrest?
And what did the lawyer tell you?
The lawyer told me that the only reason that people haven't been picked up on this before is because they don't have proof positive. But
that's the Simpsons writer thing. I got a burning desire to be on the writer.
In this case, we do because of the Globe pictures. The lawyer said to me, absolutely, you have something here that's actionable. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I'm not kidding with you. I said, I'll file it, because first of all, it'll be good publicity for me.
Could you imagine the cop and he gets off the phone with him at the precinct?
Sir, we have real crimes to report.
That's what he should say.
Yeah.
This is why Howard's the biggest fucking, what's the term if you divert the cop's attention? Not a false alarm, but just like a petty crime that you're just like...
it's the same with wasting the cops' time to track down the homeless guy that allegedly spit on Beth, you know?
You should get arrested. There should be a crime for that, where you're diverting attention. Something bad happens while you're pulling this bullshit.
Yeah, you're sort of... Oh, there is a word for it. I'm blanking on it. But
I forget it too.
Second of all, why not? Why not do the right thing? Help Kathie Lee out for once.
What is it that you're looking for? You're looking for...
I'm looking for him to be arrested.
No. As far as for you, what's it going to do for you?
You'll be the person who got him arrested.
Let's face it, that's a big deal. I'm going to hold a press conference.
The narc squad could be busy with Ralph instead. I found another acid clip, David. That Howard... Did you hear the show when I said that Howard was talking about... Oh, fuck, I forget what the hell was it?
You texted me about it.
It was Kathie Gifford.
Yes.
He goes, next thing you know, she's going to be doing acid with Ralph.
Yes, right.
And it's just there's no way that's a coincidence.
For me, it's a big deal because I look like a crime fighter, and it helps me with the religious groups who all hate my guts. And all of a sudden, I'm a man of the Lord, and I don't like...
hate your guts. You know why?
Why?
Because you're not any better.
Right.
Wow.
Well, I am better. I'm barely better, but I'm not. But in all seriousness, and not kidding around, not doing a bit for the radio, I swear to God I had a lawyer.
Look at you, swearing to God.
Yeah, I had a lawyer check this out.
I love this cop.
The cop's getting
he's just, wow.
Enjoying his 15 minutes.
Feisty and he's just seen it and heard it all, and he thinks it's a prank too. That's crazy, Robin. You talk about CP time, right? The 4 hour and 11-minute mark, Crazy Robin pops up. We'll take any Crazy Robin we can get.
Just before the chat starts doing the when this show began stock lines, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a new Crazy Robin in town, and she's feeling good.
He tells me, come on, I'm good to the cops, man. I'm not dicking around here. The lawyer told me,
if you have to, just like anything else in life, if you have to tell me you're good to the cops, you're not. When you have to keep bragging about it, you're not.
Also, what does that mean, good to the cops? What does that mean?
I don't know. Is he paying them extra? Is he doubling their salary? unless he means he has bodyguards, which he won't admit to here, if that's what he's implying. But it's just, he just thinks because I say cops, I'm a badge money on the air, that means the cops love me. They don't love you.
Right.
You waste their time.
That, in fact, there's a law on the books, and it was questioned 3 years ago. It was upheld that
the entire Stern show is cheated on their wives. You can the entire, and Howard especially. It's probably going on as we speak. This is also projectionism.
Yeah.
Remember, he bet Beth in 1998.
Truly, it's unconstitutional. Even though it's on the books, it's unconstitutional.
But you're an officer. You're not a judge.
Yeah, an officer can't make that distinction.
Well, then why am I talking to you?
You can't sit and decide.
Why don't you, I mean, if you really want to get down and dirty, why don't you just call his wife and tell her?
Tell her what?
She already knows.
She knows.
What do you care for?
I care because I want to. If I see a crime being broken, I want to report it. And listen, why should they get away with it? Why should they get away with it? Why? Because they're rich? It is. No, it's constitutional. It was upheld. It's a New York state law.
You're depriving somebody of their rights.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm telling you, I swear to you, officer.
Why are you with this police officer about the law?
Yeah, listen, I swear to you, I could get the lawyer on the phone. He told me that it is a law in the books. The only reason that you guys never had to pick anyone up on it is you never had proof positive. This is the first time that we have it on videotape. I'm pressing charges right now.
Who is your lawyer?
Dominic Barbara.
Here he comes.
Who?
Where is she?
He.
What do you think the chances are? I know, what a fucking bitch snitch, right, Josh? What do you think the chances are this cop has cheated on his wife? And he's going, I don't want, I certainly, and it's such a big percentage, especially in New York.
Yeah.
Where's he?
Dominic, if you're listening, please call in. I need your legal counsel here. Wait a second.
He is. You ever hear the story about Dominic's office? He had an on-air sign outside his office, and he would put it. You know that thing's coming on right now. He's kicking any client out of his fucking office, and he's just.
Officer, I'm going to get this guy on the phone. Gary, quickly get Dominic on the phone. He knows the whole law.
And if it is a law, will you go arrest Frank Gifford?
Officer, if I can prove to you that this is a law, would you go arrest Frank Gifford?
That'd be great if the cop goes, Didn't your butt buddy Ralph supply teenagers with acid?
Yeah.
Huh? And you're stitching on this guy?
Right.
Also, no, but you can't do that. You're an officer. You have to uphold the law. The Constitution is determined by the justice.
Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Didn't Dominic cheat on his wife eventually?
Of course he did, like 10 times. Which wife?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like, what are we talking about here?
I tell you what, if fucking Dorothy Zbornak talked to me like that, or any on that show, I'd be like, "Are you breaking my balls, you stupid bitch?" Oh, that's what I would say to her. She's from New York.
Yeah. B. Arthur and Andrew Dice Clay having a sitcom would have been magic hour.
That would be good.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I swear this is 100% on the level.
This is fascinating.
I swear to you, I'm not making this up.
Are you telling us you won't make
Here's Dominic. Here's the lawyer. Hold on a second. Swear to you. Let's talk to him. Watch. Dominic.
Guys, this is years, Tone Cop. This is years ago. This is 1996, 97. This is not. This is a different Dominic.
Dominic is a telephone for 2 for 1 right now.
Just like his wives.
Yeah.
The book delivered there. I don't know why you don't have it.
Well, come on, help out the officer here. He doesn't believe me. Go ahead.
He knows. The officer knows. It's in the penal code where the married person has sexual relations with a person who is not his spouse.
I didn't know this at all. This is crazy. This is real. It might be a New York rule. It's different for each state.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you'd have to like press actual charges, and maybe most people don't do that because
he's seemingly very serious about this.
Yeah.
The officer here, he doesn't believe me. Go ahead.
He knows. The officer knows. It's in the penal code where the married person has sexual relations with a person who is not his spouse.
On the phone with Dominic Barbara.
Officer, please pay attention to this. It's important. I'm
You know something? What people do behind closed doors is their own business.
But
cop is feisty, man. It's coming back at him with like, how dare you? Know he's cheated on his own wife. He just can't deal with.
Yeah, it's a frivolous thing to bring to the police's attention, especially in New York City.
Tonkat, they actually replaced Frank with Boomer Esiason. Dennis Miller replaced Boomer Esiason. It's in between that. People forget Boomer did Monday Night Football a little bit in between that. Luckily for Frank, Howard's too lazy to actually go to I know he's too late. He really is. In the end, he's just too lazy to go there in person, and thinks he's too important to be seen in public.
And he'd also have to be slumming it with maybe some criminals.
Yeah, he can't be around civilians in 96, especially with private parts coming out.
Officer, you can't do that. You have to make a citizen's arrest.
Dominic, what do we do here? We got an officer who won't enforce the law.
You have the penal code. You can read it to the officer, but I bet he has a penal code right near him.
Name the penal code. What's the number?
I don't have it. I don't have one near me right now. I believe it's section 1.
You're wasting this guy's time.
Dominic, I can't hear you. It's section what?
6017.
6017. Officer, section 6017 of the penal code says that
Howard's such a dick. He's repeating like he was actually funny back here. Tendrils goes, Arm, it is different in every state. Utah, it's probably a crime. It's California, for divorce, you could have 100 wives, and the court doesn't care about it. Thank you, Tendrils. The penal code.
Citizen has the right to make a citizen's arrest if someone is caught with adultery.
Ask the lawyer, is it enforceable in New York State?
Isn't it?
It actually is enforceable. The problem is, of course, is that in most of these cases, they don't have the proof. The Globe has the actual...
This is fascinating. I had no idea this is a reality. Crazy Robin goes, Howard has the fucking PC manual in front of him reading this.
The Globe has the tape, officer. It is absolutely a law on the books, and it's a law that was... And the law was reviewed 3 years ago. This is not some ancient law.
And in addition to that, it was committed in the state of New York.
Right near here.
So we have jurisdiction.
In the 19th precinct.
No, listen to me.
Laws were broken in the 19th precinct. I'm just turning this guy in. I swear to you, officer, I swear to you this is legitimate.
Officer, can I ask you a question?
Please, go ahead, Dominic.
Can Stuttering John actually make a citizen's arrest if he knows the facts and a crime was committed? You know what? Listen, Howard.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's taking up way too much time for the public, but it's unenforceable.
The cop is so right.
Yeah.
He's so right. You're wasting everyone. This is such a misuse of fucking police time. It's ridiculous. He doesn't care. When you're the most malignant narcissist of all, you don't care about that, right? It's all about him.
I don't care about muggings that are going on in the city where I live.
Like Trump, it's all about retribution.
Yeah, right.
In New York State.
Officer,
complaint.
Officer,
there's so many similarities.
Officer, let me ask you this then. Let me cut to the chase.
Yeah.
If I send one of my people out to the Gifford home to make a citizen's arrest, and he brings him into the 19th precinct.
That would be great if the cop said back to him, I guess only, you and Ralph can enjoy anal, huh?
Yeah, right. It's also encouraging to see a cop who isn't bowled over at the chance of having their 15 minutes of fame and plays into the bit, he's actually,
New York is way different back then. It was it was crazy how much shit they have to deal with on a regular basis.
Right.
They really do. You're not getting pulled over for running a right on red and stuff. They've real shit to worry about. It's different, and they get paid so little compared to a Suffolk cop.
Right.
Is his wife making a complaint?
No.
It doesn't require his wife.
It doesn't require his wife.
We cannot enforce it.
Are you sure?
Howard, I have a boss here that...
let me speak to him.
I have to go answer my...
Please let me speak to your boss. Please, this is...
Put Captain Fuller on the phone.
This is important to me.
Send Baba Booey over there.
Officer, hello.
Yeah, that's what it... kind of like a casual non-fan is you say Baba Booey is the...
He knows the highlight reel of the show. Yeah.
Stuttering John and Baba Booey.
Howard, I gotta go.
But officer,
I gotta go. I got a lieutenant here.
Can you put the lieutenant on the phone?
Please let me speak to the lieutenant.
You want to speak to the lieutenant?
Yes, I just want to find out how I can do this.
He's shaking his head no.
Just ask him, can I send somebody over to make a citizen's arrest, and how do I do it? That's all I'm asking. Please, just ask.
Howard, I'm sorry, I have to go.
Officer, please don't diss me. Please.
Your job? If I get fired?
Yes. You can work with Dominic Barbara. Wait, I have the penal code right here.
I love that. I love that he holds Howard accountable, which nobody does.
Yeah.
If I get fired, you can give me a job. You could do he'd be great if the cop goes, you know what? In the future, I'm gonna do fucking JD's job.
Yeah,
right? That's the job I want.
I want to replace
because I want to do Fred's job.
Yeah. I want to replace Melrose Larry Green's function.
I bet the cop is a Giants fan. Of course he is. Tone Cock goes, this crime is so intense. Al Sharpton showed up in a tracksuit. Howard is McGruff, the crime dog, taking a bite at a crime.
Decent contract, how's that?
All right.
Did you find the book there?
Yes, I have it right here.
Dominic still.
Adultery is a class B. The officer hung up on me, Dominic. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I'm having a problem here. Yeah. You there?
Yes.
Why is Dominic sound so bad on the phone? What am I doing?
I wish I could find that cop today, and play this back for him. I would love to know what. He's probably out there somewhere.
Wrong.
I'm going to get to another phone.
Yeah.
We can look that up. 1996-97, dispatch, precinct 19 it was.
I bet they have records.
They might have. They must have records. They must.
Calls in on a bad phone. Hello? Probably 87 lines opened up here, and I would have no idea.
I'm going to give you another phone.
All right.
Take the section out right now.
Yeah. Adultery is a class B misdemeanor.
No doubt about it. He's retired and living in Florida. You know CP23 knows him, too. Yeah. I had a serial killer call in and didn't report him to the police. But this?
Yeah.
I know. So true, Tone Cock.
Misdemeanor.
Read the section.
All right. A person may not be convicted of adultery or of an attempt to commit adultery unless the testimony of the other party to the adulterous act or attempted act is corroborated by evidence tending to establish.
First time he's ever said corroborated before. He's like over-pronouncing it.
Attempted to engage with the other party in sexual intercourse. In other words, if you have a tape of them having sex, that's actionable.
And I think I also gave you, if you look at the section right before that,
yes,
the actual adultery statute.
Yes, indeed, I am looking at it.
What is that?
A person is guilty of adultery when he engages in sexual intercourse with another person at a time when he has a living spouse or the other person has a living spouse. And the point is, normally it's just one word, your word against your wife's word, but in this case...
I'm just trying to figure out who needs to...
Crazy Robin's right. Dominic always had a bad line. He's on a landline, too.
Yeah.
King of All Blacks and Dominic always had a bad line.
That was a running gag with Dominic, I remember.
I know. She's so right. Kathie Lee's taking some real shit behind closed doors during this. I know, Josh. Frank is getting in here. That is the real show. If you could actually hear those two behind closed, like Dan Schneider and his wife.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, we talk about that all the time. Hungry Girl.
Make the complaint.
Anyone can make it.
Could you imagine being Dan Schneider's wife and you're getting sent video montages of foot porn on his shows with 13-year-olds?
Right.
And she does on social media.
And Patti LaBelle is giving it to you on a cooking segment.
That's right. It's a great memory you have. Huck Finn, 83, goes, Dominic really shakes your faith in the legal. I know. Legal and democracy in general. I know. This is so true. He's the bulwark in the legal system.
Yeah. What's his power of attorney catchphrase again?
Power of Attorney was the show on.
No, I know, but what was his? There was a clip of him saying. What was the phrase he used?
Oh, he goes, yes or not, yes or not. He kept playing that like that was the bumper they played from that show where he was yelling at, yes or not. New Jersey phone lines are racist. Just ask King of All Blacks. Dan Schneider's a creep and better off dead. Even I know there's signs even in that movie. You're so right. Don't got this perverted old ass. Kathie Lee put her foot up his ass. Says Crazy Rob. Yeah, I'd love to see. God damn it! If that was ever aired out in public, if somebody had.
Yeah, wait. I got an officer on the phone who says he'll go over and arrest Gifford right now. Hold on a second.
I mean, you could just see Kathie Lee going, my whole brand is compromised. Happy family, perfect family, the cheerleader marrying the quarterback. You compromised my entire thing. How am I going to go on fucking Regis and Kathie Lee? The only thing she might like about it is she was had some sympathy, like she was
Well,
a martyr.
I was about to say, like, she was able to get fucking Dolly Parton to write a song about the cheating.
True.
Her. I mean,
True.
she turned these lemons into lemonade herself. So I don't feel that bad.
Let me get this guy on, Dominic. Stay with me, please. I might need legal counsel.
I don't know why my phone is on.
Because you've got one of those crappy Mickey Mouse phones. Got it from Time Magazine. Yes, is this Clyde?
Yeah, how you doing? It's
Right.
Clyde.
You are an officer.
Yes, I am.
All right. Did you read the penal code?
It's 255.17.
Thank you. It's exactly what I'm sitting and looking at here. 255.17.
Okay.
Very simple. It's only one line. A person is guilty of adultery when he engages in sexual intercourse with another person at a time when he has a living spouse or the other person has a living spouse.
Is Frank is in Connecticut.
Yeah.
Too. So are you charged for New York or Connecticut?
Well, it's the same thing with Jerry met Shoshana in New York City, but I assume he was a taxpayer in California at the time. So, if your primary residence is in California, and the age of consent is 17 in New York, are you allowed to partake in that if you don't pay taxes in the state of New York City?
That's a good question. That's if they aired this trial out, you would see that coming up all the time. That would be a sticking point. Chuck Bednarik. Kathie Lee hit him harder than Chuck Bednarik clothesline. I mean, that's a great old reference. It's like a Merlin Olsen reference. Tone Cott. That's great.
Okay, both these people had living spouses.
Right. Class B misdemeanor. You might not be able to put him in overnight, but you give him a disappearance ticket.
I guess Frank took this crazy hit like Lawrence Taylor or Joe Theismann by Chuck Bednarik. That's a great reference. I didn't even realize that. That's something my dad would tell me.
All right. Now, how do I do that? Can you do that?
You have to file it in probably the precinct where it occurred.
He's so unenthused. The cop's like, you're not seriously going to do this shit.
Okay, wait a second now. Where are you? What precinct are you with?
I
work in Queens.
Here?
All right. Let me ask you this. What if, now just bear with me here, all right? This is big.
Over here?
I put Stutter and John in the squad car with you. We drive over to the 19th precinct, and we file right now.
Why don't you do it, Howard? Why don't you do it? I got a radio show to do, so take your phone with you and do it. Take your fucking mobile phone. You had a fucking car phone. You do it. This is your show.
Call up Ronnie. Get the car ready to go. Yeah.
Let Robin and Fred take over if they're so skilled. If they're fucking millionaires right now, let them do the show for a half hour. You do it.
I would start off by going in and making a 61, which is a complaint report.
All right. How do I do that? I go over to the 19th?
Walk into the precinct, into the
All right. John, get the portable phone. Get over to the 19th precinct. I want you to file the report.
So John has to take the portable phone. You do it. This is what John's complaining. John's got a point. If he's got to do this, all the hard shit, all the man on the street shit, you do it.
Did Stuttering ever have to do this?
Let's Stuttering Vic do it.
An officer, would you agree they have to take the complaint?
Yes. It's a crime.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So now, wait a minute. What does this desk warrant mean?
That when he comes into the state of New York...
So primary residence, according to Tendrils, usually establishes jurisdiction. So that would be Connecticut.
All right. So maybe...
I don't know how different it is.
Snag in their plan,
Maybe that's what happens in the end. I don't know how this.
He must be arrested on the warrant.
Oh, and like cuffed and fingerprinted.
Absolutely.
And photographed.
Officer.
Yep.
If he's arrested by statute, he must be cuffed before he's put in the patrol car. Am I correct?
I believe it's a photographable offense.
Ooh.
Wow.
Dominic shows this legalese right there, like he knows. Yeah, he knows his shit. Like obviously he's successful for a reason.
Fox,
he knows his shit.
Fox tapped the right guy to be on Power of
Power of Attorney. I was recording that when I lived in Brooklyn on VHS. God, everything they did, I was chasing. I know Gary lives in Connecticut. Good point, Don't Got.
Yeah,
cheating on Mary. Gary, could he be arrested too?
So walk me through this for a second. Let's say he's found guilty, which he is guilty. We got him on tape.
Yeah.
Could he be sentenced to cleaning up Central Park with one of those orange outfits?
And the sticks?
I mean, he probably wouldn't get any.
What is the sentence, right?
Jail time, right?
No, not for a B misdemeanor.
Howard, I have to tell you.
They just court-martialed somebody in the Air Force. They court-martialed somebody today on that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And what is it, Dominic?
Under the new guidelines.
Dominic Barbara on the Supreme Court. they're the same age, right? The Supreme Court's average age. You might as well.
Might as well. What's
his name?
In New York, if you're convicted of a B misdemeanor because I jailed or sued.
Brett Kavanaugh. Same thing. Got a Rapius on there.
So crowded. They want the people to do cleaning up streets, painting graffiti.
Can you imagine if Jeff, as a result of this complaint, has to pick up garbage in Central Park?
Subway cars?
Or wash subway cars in an orange uniform? Can you imagine that, officer?
That'd be great.
It'd be unbelievable. I mean,
the cop goes, "That'd be great." That's fucking.
So
this
is
is
the
amazing.
Other side of police, you know, the one that wants to get in on the bit, you know.
Yep. This is amazing.
Officer, am I correct that the tape is the corroboration you need?
You got a voucher as tape.
That's right. We'll get it for you. We will get it over to you. We'll
Dominic's taking over
from the
Globe.
The Globe.
Dominic, can you subpoena the tape for me?
Well, the police department will do it, but I'm sure the Globe will cooperate. They're now holding evidence in a criminal matter.
Right. All right, Stuttering John, get in here. I want to clear this with Dominic and the officer. Get in here quickly. What's the matter with you? I am such a prick. It's unbelievable.
The most.
Do you realize that they're going to have to deal with this? John, sit down.
I'd like to compliment this officer on reviewing the law.
Yes. By the way, officer, you are absolutely correct. 255.17 is the penal code. Stuttering John, here's what you're going to do. You're going to take your orders now from the king of all pricks, Howard Stern. You are going to go over to the 19th precinct. You are going to file what, Dominic?
He's going to file a complaint.
All right. Now,
61, actually.
A what?
A what? I think it's called a 61. It's a form of a knowledge of an incident occurring.
Is that correct, officer? 61?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, John,
he walks in, just so we know.
Okay, I just looked it up. New York Penal Code 255.17 defined adultery, making it a Class B misdemeanor for someone living with a spouse to have sexual intercourse with another person. However, this law was officially repealed in November of 2024.
Wow,
meaning
just happened.
Yeah, meaning adultery is no longer a crime in New York State, though it can still be a factor in divorce proceedings. So
should that be a big story?
Yeah.
Like that crime. Remember Trump and fucking Melania.
Right.
With Stormy Daniels. Completely qualifies for that.
Right. Is there a statute of limit if it occurred before?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
While she was pregnant.
Wouldn't it be funny if that's the thing he's put away for?
Oh, that'd be hilarious. So 2024, it was deep sixth.
Yeah, like just over a year, a little over a year.
That's crazy. And it was never a story. Like, you would think that would be a big deal.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything on that. Huh. A lot of people rejoice. A lot of philanderers.
Yeah.
I called Gary Philando Galrician at one point.
What we're doing, he files a 61. That means he's got to fill out a complaint against Frank Gifford.
That's funny, Tom. Frank goes, oh, so I get to wear my Broncos jersey while I pick up garbage at Central Park.
Yeah. Does he need to know anything to file out that complaint, or just is a pretty simple form?
I know. Why don't you SWAT him, Tatatoothy, in fucking Greenwich? Imagine that.
SWAT.
Oh my God! Home invasion.
Incident occurring.
Right. He knows the law's been broken.
Maybe he has to know the date, Howard, but we know that, right?
We know the date from the Globe.
That's Jackie in the background.
Yeah.
I'll give you all the globes, John. You'll fill it out.
So bring the proof because he'll bring the pictures.
Right. You'll file the complaint against one Frank Gifford. And therefore, it will force the police's hand to at least pick up Frank Gifford on this complaint, won't it?
As soon as he enters New York.
Right.
Footloose, Tonecott, right? West Virginia dancing is illegal. Footloose is set in Iowa, right? And they claim that Ren McCormick came from Chicago.
Right.
And it was actually filmed in Utah. And they did like an anniversary. Kevin Bacon showed up at the prom for this Utah school.
Oh, that's so funny.
Where it was filmed. I swear this is like 2 years ago, I think he did this.
They won't go to Connecticut to pick him up, but upon entering the state, anywhere in the state of New York, they'll have a warrant, and that warrant would have to be answered, and he'd have to be handcuffed, taken to the precinct.
Good thing the Bayville Police Department did do a drug raid. I think it's considered Oyster Bay. They're kind of like, kind of almost like Sable and Bayport. Sayville, my town, is Jackie's Bayville in Long Island.
They bust open the jetty and find the mother load of pot.
I know, Josh. A transcript with Kathie Lee and imagine Allison as Kathie Lee's strength.
Oh God, that's a play.
He'd have to go through his pedigree. They'll take a full pedigree officer on an arrest.
What would that be? A full pedigree? I thought he was of mixed blood, but what is it?
This is what, Howard, you have some nerve icing Dominic out of your life after all the shit he did for you. Shit like this, right? You have some nerve. Give it fucking ghosting him.
By the way, on the other end, and I'm gonna do a Howard is a hypocrite thing here, but like Howard's yelling at like Lonnie for allowing reporters into Scores to score on the men cheating.
Total bitch ass snitch in every way, and he's gonna go down this road and see the cheating he did. Forget it. You could take the private parts fucking trailer with the condoms and shit.
Yeah,
he's just right there, and you'll find that out a year from now.
Yeah,
that's what Kathie Lee should have done, is reported Howard after that came out. We have proof.
Yeah,
full pedigree.
Just his height and weight and by information like that.
I see.
Yeah, Josh, she must have some enemies right now, Kathie Lee, that would be willing to talk about. That's so true. No doubt about it.
Some poor
somebody on the set of Regis and Kathie Lee.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we would just. I'll go through Gelman's LinkedIn and find.
That's what Gary Puppet would do.
Yeah, I'm taking over the mantle.
Crazy Robin, can you imagine? They kick the door down and arrest Frank. The Skeleton Twins use a rendezvous at Dominic's place. Shelter Island. Yeah, I bet you that was before we even knew. Tata Toothy. It's not like Frank stabbed his ex-wife and waiter to death, is it? Oh, God.
Pedigree.
Marital status.
Wow.
And OJ is his friend.
Hey, am I onto something, officer, or what?
Sounds good.
Yeah. I got an ironclad. I told Robin about this on the phone last night. I called Robin.
I got to get to work, but F Jackie.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, officer. Well, even the officer knows.
But let me ask you a question.
Yes.
All right, let's stop it here. We're picking this right up next time. This is too damn good. Because Ray Stern calls in and berates him.
Love it.
For this. All right, David, great job. Thank you, everyone in the chat. One last time, we have temporary. Like and subscribe, everyone, right effing now, please. We have lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App. You can do it when we're off as well. Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the center. Thank you so much. Our Patreon just dropped the Golden Girls, and David and I are recording an Armfeld in a couple of days. Season 3, the start of. We've actually been through their 2 cheesy episode counts of 2 seasons, 1 and 2. Frank would have hidden the knife and OJ for some bro code shit. He and Allison. Yeah, I know. We talked about the wedding before. The Epstein's at that wedding, the Trump wedding, the Marla Maples wedding. I'd love to see that video.
God,
Marla Maples could leak that to one of the. She would make $100 million with all people in that. OJ, Howard, Epstein. Thank you, Crazy Robin. Thank you, Drink Savant. David, anything to promote?
Nope, not today. But I'll talk to you on Wednesday for Armfeld.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Bon Jovial, wherever you are, for you. And I know you'll be on next time. I'm positive of it. I know it. We love you all. This is Arm for Sarah and David saying, no time is a good time for goodbye. Oh, Sarah.
Lee and Hodo, I love your little drinking problem you do have.
Yeah, how dare you?
Do you like my breasts? Feel them. Feel them. Oh,
Wait.
This is a television moment.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Thank you both so much.
We love you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We love you. We love you.
We'll see you.
We love you. We love you. We love you.
There it is, Maestro.
Oh, goodness, here we are. Here we are.
It's a 2:45. There's no one in the place.
else except you and me.
Kathie Lee, Hoda's looking for you.
Tell her I was in a car accident.
I see you got your second win. All right, very good. Well, here's my second win, woman. Stand by for another blast from my sphincter cannon.
Including Big And he and Nancy have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why? Sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go to Howard Stern.
Yay! Oh my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.